Electric encounter. Hello, computer encounter electric. Yeah, okay, let's turn it down a little bit. Let's make it a little quieter. Hello. Streamer streaming stream. Confirmed. Streamer streaming stream. Confirmed back status. What's the back status at the moment? Are we okay? Back? I'm thinking so. Today on the back status. Chat, is this true? Can anyone confirm this? Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello. Hey, computer. How's it hanging? Happy. I mean, they say it's the most sutats. They say it's the most wonderful time of the year. You know, in the lead up. I caught using chat. It's over. Well, I was quoting someone else. It was a quotation. It's not plagiarism. It was a quote. It was in quotation marks. God damn. Hello. Welcome in, one and all. It's the least wonderful time of the year. That's what they're saying now. It's the least. It's the day after. It's the least. You get it? Do you get it? Oh, well, okay. Hello. Greetings, everyone. Welcome in again. Hello. It's Tuesday. It's the Tuesday session. So we're doing something a little bit silly today, and you'll see how it goes. Let's say hi to everybody. Is Electric Encounter quiet enough? Thank you. I like this song. I like the Egyptian Lover a lot. I discovered my love for electro kind of music. I like that a lot. Anyway, let's see who's all here. Hello, me before the stream. Hello, LLLL. Welcome in. Welcome in, Azriga. Welcome in, I am Panis. Welcome in, Prods Z Pod. Welcome in, Teriyaki Jerky. Welcome in, Ag Pen. Agricultural and Penitentiary. Welcome in Kenny Coda. Welcome in Crazy Kitty 357. Welcome in Kettle Stew. Welcome in Teriyaki Jerky X2 again. Welcome in Henny Hen. Hell yeah. Welcome in. I even went out of order for you, Henny Hen. I went out of order for you. I got there. Welcome in Jen Dude. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in Bug VTuber. Welcome in Vettel, earning their medal. Welcome in Henny Hen again. X2 Combo. Welcome in Yellowberry Hacker News. Welcome in Bug VT again. Welcome in I Am Geyser. Welcome in Sleepy 6. Welcome in Monochrome _0. Welcome in Bridgewater. Welcome in hello everyone. Hello. Welcome in Lumi. Hi everybody. Is today Boxing Day? Is this what Boxing Day means? I feel like Boxing Day isn't really a thing they do in America. It might also be the Feast of Stephen. If it's the Feast of Stephen also, I blew my fucking shot a little too early doing Good King Wenceslas. It's only really a thing really in Ontario. Yeah, I feel like we had to celebrate it somewhat, which is why we have our friend Hungrybox on the screen. Yellowberry Hacker News. Well, I mean, what else does HN? I don't know, Yellowberry. I mean, you're setting it up for me. You serve, I spike. That's how we do it around here. Either I serve, you spike, or you serve, I spike, and that's just how it goes. I feel naked. I don't have my headphones in. I need to get them on. Even though there's nothing to be heard right now, I need to put them on. 15 stream streak. Holy guacamole. Holy fucking cannoli. Gee, and 10. Okay, it's time. It's time to make me scared. It's time for Scary Red. Best Twitch feature, ironically. Yeah, this one is actually really sick. Welcome in Flyan as well, the FlyTuber. Happy holidays. Let's click button. Let's see when I'm talking, I'm clicking button. And hello, Retro Boy 128, the game dev. It's been 15 whole years. Yeah, goddamn. I only like for some people, 15 straight. That's 3 weeks or whatever. That's 2 weeks. For me, that's like 7 goddamn weeks. Thank you, Panis, as well. Holy. New Twitch feature. It's a questionable feature. Are we streaking? Yeah, any streakers in the chat room? Yeah. Hello everybody. I hope everybody's holiday was pleasant and relaxing and overall a good gosh darn time. Friends first crack of the day. Crack like the snack, right? And it's meat because it thinks it's like crackling. Isn't that a thing? That's a meat type thing. It's like skin, which is actually incredibly scary. Like I don't want to eat skin. Geez. I feel like I can only really eat meat if I pretend that it isn't. I don't know. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe that's just my issue personally. It's a nice feature when it actually works. It often does not work. I've never managed to declare a streak anywhere. I don't even know who has streaks. Thank you for streak also, Kettles. I eat skin on the daily. Yeah, I guess like most meat eaters are skin consumers on the reg. But like who really knows? Who really knows what that's about? Who the fuck knows? But anyway, yeah, hello. Oh, there you got it, guys. It was just delayed. It was just minutes off. But guys, that react. Welcome in Melee Man. Well, it's going to be something. Why did Melee Man not show up on the screen? What is that? Melee Man talked normal in chat, and Melee Man's message didn't show up, but everyone else's. Can we see this? Any observers of the thing? That Melee Man's message did not show up, but everyone else's message, Melee being censored, fucked up. They really hate Melee. They don't like spacies. Like all the other chats appeared, but Melee Man, it only did not appear. That's okay. We're gonna assume that's a fluke. Melee Man, if you talk again and you don't show up, we're gonna have to go on a search and rescue operation. Okay. There you go. Oh, there we got there. Yeah. No, this is, well, you'll see how it goes. Yeah, front spoof page, you know it. You fucking know it. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. I think I already said so. I obviously vividly picture the wife and children of the donor meat I eat. Well, that's a whole separate issue. Welcome in Kenny Coda as well. Malian showed up in my IRC chat. Well, I guess maybe it's just a fluke. Maybe maybe it's just my Emacs. Maybe I have some bug that makes it. Well, we'll see. I was kind of worried that it was like if they hadn't boosted before or something. Who knows? Who knows? Thank you for the streaks, everybody. I appreciate many streak. And third point, welcome in. I know you. I should do the thing where I run the /shoutout command on people. I should do that for sure right away, so I don't fall so far behind in my people I want to say hi to. But third point's cool. Hi Colonq, how you doing? I'm doing fucking well. I'm doing downright fucking well. I had a nice holiday. I hope you did too. I went and hung out with my parents and my brother. I did parent brother kind of hangout action. It was neat. It was very nice. It was pleasant. I got clothes. I got some gifted clothes. Welcome in Rebel Elder as well. Good evening. And Alto VT as well. Thank you for boost. Thank you all. Got a knife for Christmas. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got a knife, a nice kitchen knife as well. Gen Dude remaining on top. I sent my GF off to see your family this Xmas and spent mine home alone. I set traps. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, we're gonna have to make up for that today, Cute Nice. I hope you're ready for Christmas in July. Christmas in fucking July today. This will not be a Christmas stream. We've exhausted our budget of Christmas theming already. We burned through the tank on that pretty fast, gamers. So we don't have any of that left. Welcome in Bun Come, and also must underscore broke underscore Electron. Hi boss. Hi clonkers. Yo, hello you demoniac. Hello boss. And then it's you lie. Yeah. So we're using this cool thing. You might have heard about this today. We're exploring this cool thing called Electron. Electron is like how a lot of... Did you get another copy of SICP? No, I still have my Ward. I left my last copy. It was in the window of my apartment, and I have like... And the window, it was very sunny. And I was like, oh, it'll be fine. But it is fine, but the cover is like almost entirely bleached white. I have a well-weathered... Oh, just you wait and see, you demoniac. Just you wait and see. So if you don't know, Electron is this cool platform. It's this cool platform. So if you're only an Emacs developer, if you're into like Emacs stuff, if you only know how to use Emacs, and Emacs Lisp, you might be having trouble making native applications, right? Sometimes you're making an Emacs kind of plugin, and other people who are not necessarily Emacs users want to use it outside of Emacs. So Electron is a platform. Electron is a platform that allows you to run kind of a containerized Emacs and deploy your Emacs Lisp application on as if it was a native desktop application, right? So you can build a cross-platform desktop app using Emacs Lisp, Emacs, and Pixels. And it's cross-platform. It's incredibly portable. It's compatible with GNU/Linux, GNU plus Linux, and Linux in case you're using a non-GNU userland. But why would you? Why would you? So yeah, it's an open source project unmaintained by yours truly. So we're gonna explore what the meaning of Electron is a little bit today, gamers. We're gonna be exploring a little bit about what that all means, what that's all fucking about. And also generally, yeah. We have to make the champagne heart of the computer today as well. We promised. We swore a fucking oath. Electron is the username that my brother goes with online. Well, don't reveal anything incriminating. Will you maintain? Well, man, 01. If you haven't realized, perhaps I am John Emacs. My legal name is John Emacs. So we'll have to see. The Electron that I'm talking about, of course, is I put this thing. I don't know if anyone saw it. We dropped this on. There's an unfortunate naming like collision going on here where my thing that's called Electron happens to collide with the name of a popular Node.js kind of based Chromium based sort of solution. So we have this cool new thing, Orange site. We don't go on the Orange website. We have the Emacs Lisp Electron comparable to really outscale Node on here now. So what the fuck is that all about? I want to show this off right away because I'm jazzed up about this. I got this working last night. Least unhinged Emacs. That's how it goes sometimes. I'm sorry. My hinges, they're fucking gone. They've been gone. If we run Emacs in script mode, if we deploy our Electron environment by running Emacs -- scripts electron.el. Hello DJ Kawaii Fieri as well. Hello, it's me. That's me right there. Can people in IRC see the thing? Can they see the streak messages? This is secret communication happening. This is crazy. But if I run this little script here, what? Huh? What is this? Well, this is an EXWM window. We're running Emacs here. But Emacs is bringing up its own window. Huh? What's that all about? What's going on there? Hope you had a good Christmas, DJ. By the by, as well as everyone else. What's going on there? Let's look at the source code for this electron.el file. What's that looking like, gamers? Thank you for streak must broke as well. Okay, we have to turn off fly check in case that, because I anticipate grievances from that. Fly check mode. Yeah, no fly check here. Beautiful reactive Emacs site. I'm thinking, yeah, we're rendering. We're doing progressive enhancement. We're re-rendering at a smooth 60 frames per second here, which is quite remarkable. I think we're actually probably going more. We probably have a different. There's a set target frame. Well, what the fuck is this? Well, the thing we're doing here is we're learning how to call C from Emacs. We're learning how to call C from Emacs. Hi, computer. Hello. Greetings and welcome in real Taimisi as well. Taimisi, your clone. I was having some issues before the stream because Twitch, my OAuth token expired and it was like half an hour before I was going to start, and it was like, oh god, I have to get the new token and I have to do the whole. I'm drawing and learning about IRC chats. Enjoy, I'm Geyser. Please enjoy. I'll be sure. We'll be in touch. We'll be in touch. You know how these things go. Let me shout out DJ as well. But the thing is, Emacs has this feature. Emacs has this cool feature called dynamic modules. If we look at info, can we find where they are? Where is the Lisp guide? elisp dynamic. That's binding dynamic modules, so you can write additional print. Thank you for the prime sub, M Century. Really appreciate it, Oomphy. Appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you so much. Merry winter, Merry Crisis, Merry Chrysler, whatever you celebrate. Merry Toyotathon. Thank you. So you can write C file, you can write shared object, not C specifically. You can make shared object. This is DLL. This is Linux DLL if it was Linux. You can make DLL and you can load native code into Emacs and then call the code easily from elisp. And the interface on this is actually very nice. It's way more pleasant than I thought it was. It's actually kind of a nice little thing to do. Happy Honda days. Yeah, it's good. So we have this little C file here, electron.c. It's going to complain because it's not we should also turn off fly C coding shenanigans. We're doing a little bit of C today for sure, for real. So we can just define all these little functions. We can define some functions, some elisp type functions in C, and then call them from elisp. So what I've done here is I've wrapped a couple of the primitive things from raylib, and raylib is can we see what that's all about? Okay, we're encountering the bizarre. We're encountering the bizarre also. That's another theme today. The bizarre. The bizarre as in B-I-Z-Z-A, whatever. However many Z's and however many R's there are in that thing. We're encountering that. Though some palette swaps were removed for a hot second, they're just in a different spot. Yeah, we've added redeem, so and palette swaps are fully re-enabled. The festive barrier is down. We had a protective barrier around ourselves due to the festive spirit of the holidays. And now, that barrier has been breached. So we remain woefully unprotected. Welcome in free drull __ as well. Happy holidays. Thank you. We're in that weird. Is interstitial a word? What does interstitial mean? Can we see? I feel like, well, the bizarre issue may be encountering us. Interstitial. Let's see if we can. So the bizarre thing that's happening here is my completing read only after I open it. It just sometimes doesn't work for like a few seconds after I run the Electron. Electron takes total control of the system. Even though we're running it in a separate Emacs entirely, it causes issues and prevents my completing read from working for some reason. I don't understand why that is at all. They should have no. Maybe this is just a coincidence. It could be a coincidence. I'm in prison real. Welcome in. I hope you were away. I hope you were successfully. You had leave. You managed some leave on for the holiday. Ooh, what we're doing. Welcome in Shwasted as well. We're doing, we're celebrating. We have to celebrate. You may enjoy your electrons. Welcome in ABC123 as well. I hope you do as well. ABC. You're gonna be. You saw the tweet. I don't know if I tweet. Did I tweet? I think I tweeted. I don't know if you see the. I don't link to the tweeter anywhere. But there's a cool image of Colonq head surfing on an electron, and that's you. That's you today, ABC123. Thank you for boost. Interstitial, pertaining to interstices, intermediate within the tissues, related to or situated in the small narrow spaces between tissue. Okay, this seems like a lot. We're gonna assume this means between. I'm gonna assume this is an exact synonym for between from now on. So I'm gonna say that to sound, kind of like smart and sophisticated. I think that's my new gambit. That's the new Colonq gambit at the moment. But anyway, there's this fucked up thing. You're riding the lightning. Oh, you know it. You fucking know it. There's this messed up thing where I run this sometimes, and then sometimes if I try and open a page, if I try and open an Orange website, it just doesn't go. It just doesn't go at all. I haven't changed anything other than, and the weirdest part is when the thing is running, it almost always works. Maybe it doesn't work that time. And I can also just like call Firefox. Like I can just run Firefox and it'll happen. It's just the completing read. And it works with like buffer. It just doesn't run the process correctly. So I'm interested in what that is. I don't know what the fucking deal is there, but we'll have to evaluate that as it comes. We may have to do some deep diving into that. So yeah, well, I got a little bit ahead of myself here. I got a little bit ahead of myself on today because I was so excited about this. I spent a couple hours like getting this working last night. I've never touched the dynamic module stuff in Emacs at all. Like I have never run a native code from Emacs. It simply has been unlikely. I've never done it. And now I'm doing, and I'm really excited. It has the most unhinged commenters. Yeah, Hacker News, like there's people on, like, I don't know. Hacker News is, I read Hacker News a lot. I have to confess, right? I'm a Hacker News enjoyer, but like I feel like you can always find like and they're deranged Vettel in a way that's like not even like it's not like a standard like it's an unnerving way because it's in a way that sort of betrays that it's not a joke. Which always gets me. Like someone will say something that's just like so bonkers. I'm trying to think of an example. I've seen some it's like unironic yeah. It's sort of like, yeah, it's like people will say something and it's like you know they mean it. Right? Knowing that they mean it is what makes it especially crazy, right? And like we'll argue about it. I don't know. I tend to read I'll read articles and I'll like occasionally check a few of the comments, but like whenever I find myself getting drawn in, right? Whenever I'm like scrolling down, I got the startup brain bad. Thank you for 15 as well, ABC123. Hacker News is the horror of utter sincerity. Yes, it's like it's scary. It's like you'll go like I'll like click on people's names too. I'll like see what else they're posting if I see something, and it's like always like I don't know. People really be on there like posting like a dozen times a day and just like insane. Like, well, I don't know. It's not to me to judge. It's not to me to judge the brainworms of others, the brain rot afflicting other members of the extended Orange website community. But like. I don't know on that one, man. So we failed Orange site, never ever. Well, we did briefly visit Orange site. I think we closed I hope you closed your eyes. I hope you closed your eyes successfully. I was protected. You may have been exposed to the welding flash of the Orange website briefly, but I hope you had the good sense to immediately close your eyes. The people gaming HN like Twitch. Oh yeah, for sure. There's also like. I'm sort of disillusioned about like I feel like on any forum now like a large degree of posting is like viral advertising stuff probably. Like I can just imagine that probably happening, right? Like I'm sure there are people like, and sometimes it's obvious, right? And that's like the bad stuff, but like sometimes it's not obvious, and that's like there are definitely PR teams that are like working on Hacker News. Welcome in Colicus as well. I hope you had a good Christmas. I hope you did too, Cole. Let me shout out Colicus. I got so many people I got so many friends. I feel so hashtag blessed, honestly, unironically. No, /Jen on the hashtag blessed, on the Octothorpe blessed. I'm feeling real blessed. I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe, like, I'm trying to, I feel like, I don't know about everybody. Everyone's got different family situation, but I've always experienced myself. I've had my ups and downs. I've had my you know, you in any relationship with other people, you have your ups and downs, right? There's difficulties, there's trials, there's sometimes some tribulations even. But for me, I mean, it's always been like around the holidays, people kind of put that aside a little bit, and things are kind of nice, you know. So I'm fond of that. And I have, you know, so good memories. I feel like my Christmas memories are largely Bionicle focused. I have some I was listening to my friend Fairchild VT talking about building Bionicles earlier. he like dug out a bunch of old stuff and like built them for Christmas in a fit of nostalgia. And I'm feeling that hard. I have some fond bonkle related memories from the past. We have to solve this bizarre thing. The bizarre thing, of course, is that sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It should work. Wait, was that a Lisp? Do we have an okay, this is maybe actually, well, I don't even know this still existed. Anyway, that's a separate issue. But the main issues for today, the main gizmos we must, you know, the computer needs a heart. Last time we established there was a gift owed to the computer, because the computer is stuck in this horrible state, right? The computer is obsessed with Rick. Welcome in DWinkley _. Hello, thank you for boost. The computer is obsessed with Rick. The computer is obsessed with the Joker. The computer is insufferable. No one likes the computer. Computer disdain for the computer. And I mean, we're not about that here. We're about computer love. I love the computer. I do. Since when did uBlock not work for Twitch? I'm very sorry to hear that. And hello Dante Daedalu's channel, and hello Lucas Son _ as well. I have to do the thing. Gotta get a new ad blocker now. Can I do this? Can I do this at least? Or wait, what? Okay, can I do that? Twitch's payment shit like all changed. What's going on with this? Is it good now? Is it good? It takes so... Okay, we got there. Thank you. Okay, we got there. Have you tried refreshing the update thing? Yeah, uBlock has never worked for me on Twitch. I haven't tried very hard. Welcome in Vezdeg as well. And hello, Dante. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thanks DWinkley for the sub. You rock. I agree. I think DWinkley, you'll never guilt me into anything, DWinkley. I just don't want people to see fucking ads. So whenever someone no, it's not ebeg. But I will gift a sub if someone says anything about ads, because ads fucking suck. Ads suck big time. They're bad. But anyway, we're gonna make the computer into a mode where the computer has a little more sense, and the computer is maybe a little bit snarky still, but it's still kind. Because I mean, I feel like that really exemplifies the mood of the computer, right? The computer for me is always like, I don't know, has the snark of not quite professional open source documentation. Merry late Christmas, Colonq. Merry Christmas, Mog, as well. Merry late Christmas, Mog, and everyone else too. Yeah, hell yeah. It's good to see you, Mog. But like, do you know what I mean by this? The snark of like open source documentation, right? Open source documentation where it's not quite polished and professional, right? Like GNU documentation, where there's like, it's mostly pretty dry, but there's an occasional like remark. There's an occasional like something that's a little bit snarky. Welcome in Free of Me. I have many fond memories of delving deep into what was the particular docs? I think Bison GNU Bison manual. I remember I have like vivid, like this is like a core memory for me. I have a core memory of like sitting on the little netbook I had in the back of my mom's car when I was like probably 13, in info, not on the website, like in the actual like info display, reading the Bison docs and trying to piece out. I remember they went into like a whole bunch of detail about like types of parsers and like what it means. Like I didn't know any of this shit at the time. I don't know what does LR1 mean, bros? What the fuck is this, right? And just like I have so much, like I think there was even more. This has probably changed over time, I'm sure, although I bet the core is mostly the same. Like there's a whole thing. Do we have any? Oh yeah, we have the whole 49 matches for Lalor. Yeah, for historical reasons, Bison is by default is limited by the additional restriction of LLLR1, which is hard to explain simply. See Mysterious Conflicts for more information on this. Yeah, like Mysterious Conflicts. Always look forward to Windows source code releases just to read the commented outlines. Yeah, those are great, right? The people have been making like YouTube compilations of those, right? Like video game projects, like commit messages and comments, right? Like how because those are beyond just like kind of the veiled snark of open source documentation. They're like, yeah, whoever wrote this parser, they're outwardly, they're not passive aggressive. They've moved beyond passivity. they're into active aggression at that point. They're into combat. They're into single combat. So they're fun. But I'll always, because I remember I spent a lot of time, a lot of like, this is a totally separate thing, but I was interested in parsers even before I was into like Lisp and stuff. Before I realized there was a better way to do shit, I was into parsers when I was like writing a bunch of C and stuff, because I got into them because NetHack, the game NetHack, which I'm sure we've looked at before. To build NetHack, you need like Flex and Bison or Lex and Yak or whatever in order to build because they have like a kind of a format that they parse for like the predetermined level definitions, like the you know, like the castle level, right? Like there's like a format that's parsed for that with Bison. And so I remember like building NetHack was a huge pain in the ass for me. Like I just couldn't figure it out, and since I didn't have internet, I had to like play around with shit a lot, because it was like harder. I had to like make lists every day of like, okay, when I do get internet next, what packages do I want to try install? Like, what do I Google? What packages do I try installing? And then like, yeah, and eventually I think I ended up building like both, like everything from source. Like I built Bison and Flex from source, and like it was fucked. I knew very little back then, so I'm very nostalgic for this too, right? It's like I don't know, all this stuff, just digging through info manuals and readmes, trying to get the damn thing to build, trying to put the right fucking options on edit the make file in the right way, because NetHack is a really fucked up build as well, right? It's like it supports so many platforms that like the way you build NetHack is like copying a bunch of you have to like copy the right make file around, and like, did you do much with NetHack? Is I made like a little mod, mod isn't the word for NetHack, right? A little fork, I guess, is like I never released it or anything. I just like played with it myself. I never went farther than like adding a couple of enemies and stuff, and like this was a long time ago, but I like NetHack a lot. I know you like it as well. Free of me, noted roguelike enjoyer of Rogue. But yes, I would love to, I don't know, I would love to do so many things, right? There's so many things I want to do. It's like, I don't know, I feel like I just need more time. Does anyone like, I've been trying to work out like what I want to do next year, right? Like it's, as far as like, there's this thing of New Year's resolutions, which I'm not sure I believe in entirely. I'm not sure if this is a valuable you should make a right now resolution. El Colonia of España in South America supporter, how's your day, big bro? Okay, how welcome in Ultra0_. How was your holiday? We're talking about stuff. We're chatting a little bit. We're shooting we're tripping the light fantastic. We're enjoying sugar plums. South America mentioned, apparently Brazil mentioned. How are there any Brazilian Christmas traditions? I'm Geyser. that are notable. I'm sure there are. I mean, I'm not asking if there are any. Seems like it's offensive. But thank you, Quick Fingers 88 for the $50. I'll keep talking right over Quick Fingers. Colonq Max Distro 2024. I don't have holidays. Russia is not Catholic, so I see. There's like, there's definitely like I don't know, like I don't know. Your days are quite good, though. I see. There is, though? Welcome in Edward Urahara as well. Super Mario, BLJ Magic, backwards long jump magic. Thank you. The thing. What is the thing? Resolutions. Being resolved. Having personal resolve. It's a valuable thing. On the 7th of January, I see. So approaching fast, but you still have a little while, right? I know from Googling, I know, but it's Boxing Day today. Today we're boxing a little bit, which is also apparently St. Stephen's Day, but I think it's only St. Stephen's Day in the Western Church. It's tomorrow is St. Stephen's Day in the other thing, in Orthodox, I think. I think it's a complex scenario like this. This is how it goes. So I mean, we'll have to see how that unfolds. Is this true, Watcher0_? Anyway, resolutions. How are we resolving ourselves? Because I mean, it's approaching fast. The end of the year is approaching fast. There's only one. I mean, there's today. Of course, but today we're already Colonq seshing. There's only one more Colonq sesh after this in 2023, and then we're into a multi-year situation. That's quite remarkable. situation there. Resolutions. So what are you all thinking? Does anyone here have any resolutions? Any Colonq head resolutions in the chat room? I think for me, I mean, again, I don't know how useful this framing of things is, but it's useful to set goals, right? I think resolve. We're not even gonna say resolutions. We resolve to do these things. We're gonna resolve ourselves. We're going to steal our champagne hearts to the prospect of doing these things, right? So what is the list? You're going to turn 23 next week. Congratulations. Excellent. That is fucking wild. It's crazy growing up. I don't know. I have 3 years until I'm 30. I have 3.5 years until I'm 30 years old. And that's something that is, well, I'm not unsettled by that. I think it's easy to get drawn into the cultural thing, right? I don't like getting picked up by memes. I don't want to get sucked in by memes. Mine is probably to stream way more often. Hell yeah. You're not little bro, actually. Yes, I'm in fact big bro. Improving my stream more. That's a good resolution, I think, Mog, right? I mean, really, I mean, that's my... I'm a huge bro. I'm gigantic bro. Hello, Codespace 0x25 as well. How's it going, Codespace? I will have 2 years until I'm 40. Well, your venerable Rebel Elder. I think your name Elder is appropriate. I respect you for this. I salute you. Let me shut out Codespace. There we go. Yeah. I mean, it goes fast, right? And like, I think the thing you realize, I mean, this is just trite. This is just trite. But everyone realizes like, there's not really much of a difference between being old and being young other than you got old, right? I feel pretty much the same way I did. I feel like I did when I was 5 years old. I have the same mentality I had when I was an infant. I think the same way as I did when I was in the womb. When I was in the womb, I was thinking about, I was like, man, I can't wait to get out of here and fuck with that Emacs thing. I can't wait to learn what that's all about. He achieved eternal youth. I mean, maybe, perhaps. I feel like eternal youth is a state of mind. I'm resolving to do a lot of art. I want to see how good I can get. Well, it's been very good watching. Sorry, I have to sip. We have to sip a little bit. You know, it's important. It's been very good watching your progress this year, Free of Me. Freedomy's been working on a bunch of cool pixel art this year, and it's been impressive to see. It's in womb mentally. Yes, exactly. Asriga a bot? No, Asriga is not a bot. Don't call people bots. No, Asriga is just very kind. Asriga is kind and says hello to people, and they're cool. They're cool. I see them here and I see them elsewhere. They're just a nice person. When I became a man, I put aside childish things like being very grown up. Yes. Is that C.S. Lewis? I wouldn't know as I'm not old. Yeah, me as well, of course, right? But even, I mean, old is relative also, right? You can compare the age you are now to the age that you were, right? And I feel like, well, I guess in some ways things change, but in other ways, like, I don't know. I think you certainly learn things, but like your overall mentality, it might be a computer. They are a computer being here, right? That was a good bells. Did the bells, they played, right? I heard something. I heard it was very low. Was it a low bells scenario? Okay, hi. Yes, hello. You got a 3D printer now? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is this a Christmas gift? A Christmas gift? Okay, I didn't know. I'm a computer but not a bot. I can resolve captures. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hello. You use the demo site. Ooh. Ayo. Anyway, resolve for me. What am I resolved to? I was trolled by the high-pitched test version, currently writing some sed to fix. Oh, I see. Yes, there is a difference in is the question, is it octaves? Is it scales? Is this the idea? I really should just make it, I don't know. I really want a way. I wonder if anything has been done. Emacs, I feel like this probably has not been done. I feel like this is probably not, but self-host your Emacs and access it in browser. Thank you. This is interesting. Wait a second. I think I've seen this person. Maybe maybe they followed my Colonq. I don't know. I think I've seen that username before. Kefir and boundless childish inquisitiveness. Kefir is weird but curious about everything now. Hell yeah. It'd be cool to run if we could run some front-end email, or even just elist. I wonder, maybe Guile is an option. Guile can run elist. It'd be nice if we could have parity, right? Where instead of maintaining two separate versions, we could have the same version. There we go. Nice. Excellent. That's like a, is that a famous ringtone? I know this, or something. It's something. Maybe I'm just saying it's a ringtone because of the way it's played. I know, I recognize this little pattern. This da na 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 na. It's Nokia, classic Nokia. Okay, yes, I was right. I was so fucking right. OMG, he's live. Welcome in Nicola Rad for stop as well. Thank you for stopping by. My resolve. Thank you, Forsen, as well for stopping by. My resolve. What is my resolve? My resolve. My resolution is to. I mean, number one. Skullgirls manage so much drama. Oh, is there a I bet there's a controversy. Friend, is there a controversy section on this page? I don't know any. Is there Skullgirls? I don't know if there is or not. But from friends' response, I feel like there's a maybe not. Oh, there is. We have some staff resignations potentially. There's so much controversy. Okay, we know. All I know about Skullgirls is welcome in Brain Combustion as well. Thank you for the follow. Oh, speaking of follows, thank you for Super Idol as well. We're gonna do the. I'm trying to decide when I'm going to do the long stream. We're going to do long man. I think probably at the start of the new year, I'll do the thing, we'll do long. I have to think of a good project for it because I want to have something. I expect like I'll need especially like a good background project for that. So it'd be nice to like do a little, maybe a game. I don't know, some kind of jamming, maybe some kind of something. I got to put it together a little bit more, but we'll be doing that in the near future. There's this weird kid in one of my uni classes was obsessed with it. It does have beautiful art. Going on. I mean, all I know about it is someone wanted me to play it with them in high school, so I bought it, but I never played. And the developer has a good like tech talk about developing fighting games, I think, on YouTube. Where is this? Can we find it? Skullgirls, because I remember it was really good. Like I thought it was like I was impressed by it. It made me want to make a fighting game. Dev talk GDC. It wasn't at GDC, I think. It was elsewhere. It was not GDC. Developer talk engine, maybe this was the thing. It was an excellent game when it came out. Games are hard. Yeah, I don't know where it was. I don't know where it fucking was. Oh yes, this is it. How to make fighting games. From 9 years ago, and I recall this being a pretty good video. This is too loud. I won't watch it because it's fucking. We're gonna take an hour-long fighting game break here. Rollback netcode, yeah, that stuff is pretty. There's like some kind of. I feel like netcode for games has got. There's like decent out of the box solutions for that sort of thing, right? There's like both open source and there's like, I'm sure there's like paid middleware you can buy or whatever. A short game breakdown redeem. One of the original founders was a decently well-known fighting game player. I see. Playing has incredible netcode. I have to exercise physically very heavily to get the dopamine levels enough to fighting anxiety. Good luck. Good luck, Andres. I mean, many are doing this. And that gets me to another. I've managed my time more effectively. This has been, I mean, I think we can all relate to this to some degree. Perhaps this is just me, but I find that there are so I'm never bored, right? I'm never bored. Maybe that's the problem. There are so many things I want to do all the time, and I feel like I'm not effectively pursuing. I'm not effectively chasing them. I'm chasing some of them, right? For example, I'm chasing my idle dream eternally. The eternal idle dream will never die. I'm chasing that idle dream forever and ever. But things like side projects and stuff, I think since I've just been I don't know, different math thing, it's over for bro. Yeah, no differential equation education on friend. It's unfortunate. It's fucking friend needs to study up on PDEs or whatever, or even ODEs. Which one is the easier thing to solve? Probably you can't. ODEs are probably the thing you can kind of solve in general, right? Like PDEs are like you have to use approximated solutions and methods and shit, and like, oh, I don't know. Ideas are easy, implementing them can be quite hard. Yes, exactly. It's the sort of thing where we're gonna, what do we even say here? Just schedule things a little better, TBH. I find I get sucked into like the black hole of yeah, trying to, not even momentum, just like just like meaning to do something and then just getting distracted. PDEs are not universal. I see. I don't know what I'm saying. I just know PDEs are the hard thing, right? This is maybe the thing. Anyway, this is where I want to try and schedule a thing a little better, and schedule not on the scope, not on the scale of weeks and months, but more so on days and hours. This sort of thing, right? You ever have this feeling? This is a feeling I've grown very accustomed to lately, right? I always thought I was immune. I was resilient to advertise. Friends, suppose you're tasked with finding a means to hit 500 hailstones, each traveling at 500 millimeters per nanosecond, with a single unstoppable rock. I'd maybe throw the rock. Good answer, friend. I'm thinking good on that one. But I'm like, this has been a common thing, right? Going on YouTube, you go on YouTube or something, you go on TikTok, which thankfully I'm still immune to. You go on Reddit, you go on any kind of web zone that has some sort of infinite content kind of supply, and you're scrolling. Solves in 5 seconds what took me 20 hours. Was this advent of code? Was this an advent of code situation? Liquid Cake 1. Congratulations to all the adventers, by the way. Big ups. I don't know I haven't checked the leaderboard since it's done, but I think Liquid Cake and Vosher finished. So congratulations. I did not finish. I failed my own challenge. It's over for me, etc. But you know, it is fucking sick that some of you guys finished. It's cool. I look forward to maybe one day, maybe someday. Imagine finishing AOC. Welcome in Bad Cop _ as well. Did you finish Bad Cop? I saw you live last night in the dead of night, in the dead of the evening. I hope you made it. I hope you made it. I hope you're doing well overall. I hope you had a happy holiday. But yeah, I want to manage my time a little more effectively. I want to not be going on YouTube and being like suddenly it's 6 hours later. I wish I finished. Well, I mean, there's nothing stopping you still, right? It's not like they disappear. I mean, we could all finish. Yeah, we could all become people who have done as fellow completionists all in Bash. Yes, very nice. I know you were doing it in Bash. And I know Bad Cop was near the end. Yeah, you can go back. You can do any day from any year, Melee Man. I only did 3 in Bash. Yeah, I mean, there's some, I think the ones that if I recall correctly, the ones you were doing in Bash were a lot of the ones that were like, I mean, using Bash as a tool selectively is very nice, right? Some of them I feel like you can solve with like some grepping, some clever grepping and awking and that kind of thing, and that's kind of nice. The elves still need help. Yeah, the elves are still there waiting for you, Melee Man 01. Right? You could have finished every year. You could go finish them right now and say, yeah, I did advent of code every year going back to 2013 or whatever, and you'd be a god. You'd be a living god. I don't know. But I want to stop losing time in the YouTube wormhole, because like I want to do things. If I'm gonna waste time, I want to be happy. I want to be on God. Oh God, I will start now. Yeah, you could get there. You could get there. But I want to be happy. I'm sure this is something that's sort of relatable. You'll cybernetically become Saint Nicholas. Yeah, you could. Every advent of code you complete, your DNA becomes 1% more Christmas elf. So by the time you do 4 years, you're kind of there. You're kind of him. I want to be happy too. Yeah, I mean, like the feeling of wanting to be happy, right? But there's a lot of things that make you feel like you'll be happy, but they don't make you happy actually. That's kind of the problem. There's things that you see that are like, this will make me linearly or compound. I'm thinking linearly. Your compound, I think we run into some kind of, well, we run into some kind of, I mean, maybe compound is maybe more interesting even, because then we don't have any 100% Christmas elves running around, I think. Happy me happy. I can't remember that. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Melee Man 01. I hope we can all get there together. I hope we can all achieve our happy dream. But you see things like, I see like, oh, here's YouTube video essay about Morrowind or something. Here's YouTube video essay about, yeah, you have I mean, of course there's a max on there. We're clamping those values. We clamp those down. But yeah, I think the multiplicative thing is probably better. Every time your current amount of Christmas elf DNA is multiplied by 1.01 or something like this, or your remaining amount of non-Christmas elf DNA is multiplied by by who fucking knows, 0.99. Maybe that's the right way to do that. Who can say? Who can say? Colonqs are OP, please nerf. Thank you. Your unchristmasness. Yes, exactly. Your unchristmasness has the multiplier down. But yeah, not I want to like be a little more scheduled. I don't want to be on the daily stand-up grind, but I want to like I've had enough time away, right? I feel like I told myself when I left my job, okay, I won't do the thing where I immediately just throw everything to the air and just start living a completely unstructured life. But Bubicality, it comes from here, Melee Man 01. It comes from this zone. This is the zone from which it has come to. But I don't know. I feel like I sort of, I spent a lot of time just dicking around. I've been spending some time dicking around recently. If you can relate to that, I've been going a little bit dick style. I think we've been keeping it slightly around style, and it's finally time where to like, yeah, we're going dicko mode. Welcome in 1000 need less as well. 1000 need less S even. And the Maroon Hacker as well. But ain't my favorite ASCII Emacs user. Hello. And also at Seek, for me, it's to follow my plans to the end. I always quit or forget about it 2 to 3 weeks into something and leak code. Well, yes, it's the like. I feel like right now, right? Here's the current L Colonq time budget. Your current time budget, right? I don't know. In 24 hours, 10 hours slept. I don't know what on average, probably 4 hours stream / prep, 1 hour's food, and general life stuff, and then finally, sorry, I'm knocking my water over. 10 hours sleep. Probably not actually, but that's what it feels like sometimes. That's what it feels like sometimes, Liquid Cake 1. Sleep plus adjacent. And then on top of all of this, about, I'm thinking maybe 20 hours doing absolutely nothing, right? And I would like to replace the 20 hours doing absolutely nothing with I don't even know what. 9 hours is not good for your sleep though. Yes, I agree, Broadspot. I agree. 9 hours. Why aren't you destroying your sanity on the Uberman? Is Uberman where you're awake for 5 hours and you sleep for 1 hour and you do that 4 times a day? Or is it something different? Is that what it is? Uberman sleep. Can we see? Hi ho, hello watchmaker, and happy holidays. I hope you had a nice time. This is polyphasic sleep. 20 minutes. Oh, it's 8 times. 20 minutes, man. How do you even sleep for 20 minutes? I feel like I can't. Like if I'm going to sleep, it takes me like 4 hours to go to sleep. I don't even know what that's all about. No, it's not. I'm actually fine. You die. It was a nice first holiday with the family in a decade. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad it was nice. We're planning out the new year, watchmakering. 9 hours, good stuff. That'd be good, right? Like, if I could, like, and I used to do this, is the thing. That's the thing that gets me, right? I was a weenie about it. I was smugly superior. I was like, oh, I don't watch YouTube. I don't do that sort of thing. In my free time, I write Haskell. In my free time, I write proofs. I play with Coq. I use Coq and Agda, and that's what I do in my I read books. I read books in my free time, and the books are sometimes even interesting books instead of slop. But I feel like anyone can fall prey to this, right? You play with Coq, COQ reference material, right? Exactly. And I never wanted to travel. I can relate to this so fucking hard. I feel you there. But like, yeah, I just feel like if I can cut down the YouTube hours, if we can cut down the YouTube / scroll forum / scroll whatever hours to low, cut down the Twitter. I saw a video of you coding a Chip 8 emulator in 4th a couple days ago on YouTube. That stream was lit. Hell yeah. Welcome in D-Membrane and also Bagel Post. We never finished the emulator D-Membrane. It's on the eternal list. I got distracted, and then we spent a couple of weeks not doing 4th, and then I wrote most of a 4th that runs on the Game Boy, and we use that a little bit. I use that to write Advent of Code day 1 over the course of like 16 hours of painful debugging. I have not touched Forth since, but we will someday. I love stack based. I love concatenative. AOC has proven to me that I can find an extra 2 to 20 hours per day and still, yeah, I feel like to some degree, right? Like things like you can fit a lot more in your day than you probably think you can, right? And that's what I feel right now. I feel like I explicitly waste a lot of time, right? I explicitly am like there's a lot of time that's just like disappearing and I don't know where it goes. So I feel like if I at least kind of try and write down like, okay, I'm going to try and wake up at a consistent, I'm going to wake up at this time, I'm going to do this at this, and I'm going to go here, I'm going to go there, I'm going to go do X, I'm going to do Y, right? This kind of thing. I feel like that's, yeah, sometimes you do, Vettel, right? I think the condition I have, right, is like I'm happy to spend an hour relaxing or even an evening relaxing once a week or something. I don't want to spend 6 hours every day. I don't want to spend all of my time every day where I'm not doing like the only thing I do. Yeah. I recently fell into this oh, you Joy too. I have not played with Kitten very much, but I remember seeing it on HN a long time ago. We've been slowly circling around. We've been slowly circling around this language called VOD membrane, which might be interesting to you. It's forever lounging. Yes, exactly. It's sort of like an array language that's also got the concatenative stack thing. It's kind of cool. It's kind of nifty. I have not played. We're circling. We're circling still. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm a big stack language fan. I use 3 in AOC, Forth, DC, and bfunge. Yeah, bfunge, another cool one. Another neat one. 2-dimensional programming. But yeah, so getting this down from 20 hours Asmongold clip compilation and getting this down to 9 hours good stuff instead. Lounge building can be nice, but there's a limit to most things. Yes, exactly. I would feel better, Klondike. Good stuff. What counts as good stuff? What is good stuff and what is bad stuff? Let's define this. Good Colonq stuff. Bad Colonq stuff. I feel like this is generalizable. And a little Buff Seagull as well. I'm having a ton of fun in AOC. Yeah, it seems I haven't fully gotten the knack for it yet. I don't have the full array. Like I was trying to think of things like my brain is still in like, okay, I have to confess something. When I write like Forth or like when I conceivably write like Factor or something, or like my brain is in full Haskell mode. I just think, how would I do this in Haskell without like in point-free Haskell, without defining any variables? Like how would I do this in Haskell without if I was fn_lumi, L:Q equals is Colonq. Yes, that's me. We're clonking out here. I try not to say, I definitely like, I don't know. I feel like I could just say Colonq all the time, but I want to try harder than that. I don't want to. I want it to be more involved. I could just say Merry Clonkmas. Everything could be Clonkmas. We could be having Clonk themed everything, but I feel like we need to explore more themes. Colonq itself is like a theme, right? The theme of Colonq. A word is kind of a theme. A word evokes a feeling, and the word Colonq isn't always the right feeling for the right time, but right now it is. In casual usage, get clonked. Yes, get Colonq. The cure for male loneliness is clonking that shit out. It's true. Clonkies, yeah, etc., etc. Happy Clonkier. Thank you for 10, Edward Urahara. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. We're nearing partner app 3, gamers. We're getting close to purple app 3. We are. I get to reapply on the 1st. So we're gonna keep trying. We got I think 2 or 3 more shots before the 1-year anniversary, so that's kind of exciting. It has such good developer workflow, file watching built in, automatic forward. Yeah. I haven't gotten used to some of that stuff yet above Seagull, because I having to revert the buffer in Emacs or like auto revert because it changes the file. Like I kind of wish it was just normal sometimes, but it is cool that it has all of that stuff. I'm probably also, it's probably a situation of me holding it wrong as it goes sometimes. You will get the curse of, we're gonna get there. Hello, I didn't shout out Bug either. Thank you, Bug. Thank you for stopping by, Bug. Bug is cool. Bug does good stream. Bug, good Bug type character. But yeah, good type stuff. What is the bad stuff? 6 hour Asmongold Asmongold's OTK OTK Neurosama clip compilation. There it is, dude. Yeah, this going into this mode, the mode where you're just like, okay, yeah, oh, this video seems cool. Video essay clip compilation. That one is a failure mode, I think. Scroll forum for game I don't play yet, and then read wiki. This also pretty not ideal. And I think also WoW. I think also just in general WoW MMO gaming hardcore sesh style. This is not ideal. This is stuff that's like, well, you know, this is good in moderation. You have to moderate yourself a little bit. I'm sure you know, right? When you're in the trenches, when you're in the gamer fucking trenches, you can't cut the wiki for game you know. I mean, that is as a treat, a little bit, Edward Urahara, as a treat. Got the heart rate. Yeah, we're boosting up on that. I don't know why sometimes it goes high and I don't really know why. It just does. I guess maybe some kind of background. There probably aren't that like a cron job happening. There's like I don't know. Who the fuck knows? I'm sure the wiki will come in useful when you yeah. I definitely need to know everything about the new player experience in Warframe. I'm sure I need to know absolutely everything about every secret in Environmental Station Alpha without playing the game and spoiling myself. Welcome in Plutonium. It includes IO waiting processes too on recent Linux since like 2000. Yeah, recent since 2005. Hello, Plutonium. Good Colonq stuff. Read book, even bad book, or web type book. Watch movie, especially with MC. What are other program on anything? Yeah, even bad movie, especially with them. There we go. I've definitely not read wikis about MUDs that I haven't touched in 20 years. Yeah, the going on the Iron Realms wiki or whatever. Yeah, I know. Reading RP logs from mushes or whatever. I found one mush like a few years ago that like a very RP heavy. Is the hair video playing? Oh yes, it does, Steffi Saw. Of course, it should work. If it doesn't work, we'll fix it. Welcome in, by the way. Merry happy day, happy Tuesday, happy on the feast of Stephen. Happy Boxing Day. I hope everyone is boxing well today. You're legally obligated to train in combat in pancration or whatever. I was gonna say fisticuffs, but that's a little too steampunk. That's going a little too steampunk style, I think, for the day. Happy Tuesday, thank you. Yeah, so we'll go Feast of Stephen. That's a thing. That's the feast of, if I Google Feast of Stephen, it's probably today, right? Feast of Stephen. This is a feast of Saint Stephen. Saint Stephen's Day. It's 26th December. It's this day. It's your day. It's today. It's today. It's on a bunch of different days actually. It's yesterday in Armenia, and then it's 27. It's different days. It's different days. Anyway, other things. Become fucking pumped up, swole, beefy, thick, tight, major style. I think this is gonna be the year of these are just standard New Year's resolutions to get fucking, I mean, some people are like, oh, I'm gonna go to the gym once a week. I'm going to the gym 5 times a fucking day. I'm going from 0 times a week to 35 times a week. We're getting pumped up serious. No, I actually just consistently go for walks and stuff. And smiley face. Gotta feast the day after Christmas. Way to be upstage. Yeah, goddamn. Get a bicycle. Yeah, this is the idea. I'm normally making those pixels bold. Welcome in Sassy Fajita as well. We will be making those pixels fucking bold as hell today. Bold as hell. What are we gonna do on Electron? I feel like I want to make a game. I feel like I'm not making enough games. I feel like we can make a game, like we can make a small game if it looks bad in one day, right? We can totally do that. I believe in that and our ability to do that. We're not below that, I think. If the game looks bad, we're allowed to make one. Eat 12 eggs daily, get jacked. Yeah, 12 egg yolks only. I'm gonna start spending 3 hours my diet now is gonna be primarily like 35 egg yolks a day, no egg whites. And on every other day I eat the yolks. And then so on even days I eat the yolks, and on odd days numbered from the start of the year I eat the egg whites only. So I'm gonna start spending probably like 3 or 4 hours every other day just separating egg yolks from egg whites. That's gonna be my new thing. Or maybe I just buy them separately and then combine them. Combine them internally. Welcome to MX Owlex. Thank you for boxes and Stevens and Streak. When you eat the shell, well, you did that and turned into a chicken. That's unfortunate. I don't know, when do you eat the shell? Is like the part that actually gives you like salmonella, right? Is that a thing, or is that just like internet made up nonsense, right? I've heard this, right? Like everyone thinks like the part that's going to give you the disease is like the raw egg, but isn't the outside of the egg? At least I don't know. And then there's differences between America and other in this respect, I think, in this dimension. Holy guacamole! Is that expired popsicle in my chat room? Excuse. Okay. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, Kiri. How's it going? Did you know gaming? Chat, Colonq heads. I won't say chat. I'm not supposed to say hello. Welcome, Darth Chaos 15 as well. Expired popsicle, also known as Kiri, is very cool. Popsicles do expire apparently. Welcome in, John Weddington as well. Hello, everyone new. Merry holidays. Happy the day after Christmas Day. It's the 26th now. Happy Boxing Day. Good boxing to you. And thank you, Azura Stella, for the follow as well. Welcome. I know you were doing art today. How was the art? I came in earlier and you were modeling a mouse, and I was like, wait a second. And welcome Yifweed too. I was looking at the mouse and I was like, wait, that's my mouse. There's Kiri over there. Kiri's in that zone. She's hanging out over in that direction. Your hair and face is expired popsicles. Yes. The blue fox mage, I see, and our names. Yes, this is how it goes, Melee Man. You were modeling a mouse and it was my mouse. Kiri I think uses the same so my mouse and keyboard combo, mouse and keyboard reveal. Welcome, Darth Chaos. Made a mouse and a cable for a Model M and a spectrum analyzer by using Blender drivers and a terrible hell yeah. I need to like study your streams. Expired popsicle, you have like everyone on here is so cracked. Like you're like a good artist, good 3D modeler, and good programmer. This is Imba, and I bet you probably make music too. This is someone needs to buff. There needs to be some class tuning here. We need some tuning on these classes. But yeah, please check out Expired Popsicle Kiri if you don't know them already. If you don't know me, I'm Colonqers. I'm L::Q. I'm letters on the screen. That's me. And today we're exploring a thing called Electron. Electron is an application. It's a way to make Emacs applications into native apps. You can run, it's your dump stat. Well, you gotta have one. You gotta have the Achilles heel somewhere. It lets you run an Emacs application. Like there's a lot of people who since Emacs application development has become so popular as a front end, there's a lot of people who only know Emacs Lisp. So we built Electron as a way to allow people who are Emacs Lisp developers to build native apps as well. And they're cross-platform. So we can do cool stuff like this. We can get something like this going from just something that looks like a standard front end Emacs Lisp application. And that's remarkable. And that's quite remarkable, I think. And we're currently planning out our New Year's resolutions. It was that is the joke, Melee Man 01. The joke is that we're doing something that we're calling it Electron. It's the same name, but it's a different thing that lets you do something that's vaguely similar for a much more fucked up and obscure platform than you get it. You understand. Nick's message. Go away. But yeah, we're planning out our resolve for the next year as well. We're sorting it all out. It should be on the shell, but in the US we nuke the shells until it can get inside too. Is that how it goes? I know in the US that's how we're talking about eggs, by the way. We're on egg mode at the moment. If you in Europe, they don't have to refrigerate eggs, right? Which is always like, that's like crazy. Like from like in the US, like an egg is like something like milk. I don't know. Like it's like the most refrigeratable thing that there is. So like I don't know. Welcome in Teal Crystal Wolf as well. www space / /dsal quote z.sa. In the EU, it is technically better if you do not refrigerate your eggs, but really it doesn't matter. I feel like it's like, welcome in Eric Yasa as well. Lamia to ASCII the fuck, yeah, that's how it be if we'd. Okay, it's the snake. The snake is in the computer at the moment. I don't refrigerate my eggs. I haven't died yet. Yeah, I think it depends on how the eggs are processed. Transformation, Oh, that's the okay. Is TF? That's a sex thing, right? Is TF sex? I think it is. Depends on whether you have your own hens or not. Really, knowing which hen the egg comes out of feels much safer. I see. Well, we're learning so much. We're learning so much about the egg lore. I really like eggs. I have not been making. Can be non-sexual or sexual. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I think I've seen this in a sex context in the past, but I'm not gonna. There's Animorphs would be a good example of not well. According to some, I think. I refrigerate my eggs in the EU. They last longer, though you don't need to. Okay, I see. What is the lifespan of my first kink ever? I see. So it is a sex thing for you. It's good to know. Are you say so? This is an 18+ stream, but I don't like to get into it too much, right? But I'm not averse to getting into it as well. This is a sort of channel where we're talking about things, we discuss. We have discussions around here. We have discussions about whatever. And it's not so much I feel like the say so distinction is often like when the streamer themselves might be a sex type thing, right? And I'm not really a sex type guy. I'm not really a sex type entity. Well, I'm not averse to talking about it. That's about 1 to 3 weeks from the store, depending on what they print on them. I see. Okay, that's actually just be an adult about it. Yes, exactly. That's actually like a nice range. We're talking about chicken and sex. Welcome to NFT scam. Yeah, we just got raided by our friend. Well, someone was bringing. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're talking about eggs for a very data centric entity. We're mostly focused on the data. We're mostly looking at the data these days. But anyway, we're gonna manage our time better. We're gonna become swole, beefy, thick, tight, major style. And here's the aspirational goals. Release one video game. It can be bad. Infonography, like that one Lane episode title. Allow me to ask you, TF, if was an expired popsicles team when I got up for. Oh, I see. Yes, and now I got you. I understand. I now process. I'm returned with seltzer. Hell yeah, Prodspot. Welcome back. Guess what? Guess what Mod Colonq got me for Christmas? They got me one of the soda devices. Yeah, they got a device for creating seltzer water. I will buy the Colonq. It will be free probably. Welcome in Jay Creates stuff as well. Thank you for stopping by. I got the Soda Stream. This is the brand name, I think, but it's a carbonator, I guess, a carburetor. Jake creates stuff. And also, I didn't know this thing exists, but it's like concentrated kombucha. It's like kombucha. It'll be changing the BRB screen to match that. Yes, it'll be. I'll put the bottle. I'll put the Soda Stream bottle. Because right now on the BRB one, Be Right Back 1 scene in OBS, there is the LaCroix, and we'll replace it with the Soda Stream bottle. Kombucha Lucha, yeah. But there's concentrated kombucha. It's like 10 in one. It's like a jar, but it's like enough for 10 or something. It's like it's concentrated and it has no sugar even, which I like because I don't like when it's so sweet. So I'm gonna try and, I don't know. It was a very considerate gift. It'll address my stream beverage needs for the foreseeable future, I think. You will acquire the LLLL Colonq video game for free. Yes. Well, I need to do this. I've been telling myself, this has been a goal for me every year since before streaming. When I turned 24, it was, I told myself when I turned 24, okay, it's time to get my ass in gear. I need to make and release at least one thing that I'm like reasonably happy with and like Like, because it can be bad is distinct from I must be happy with it. I have to be happy. We have to make a video game. We have to be happy with it. We have to be like, yeah, I'm not embarrassed releasing this. I'm confident that this will not only run on 30% of people's machines. This will probably run on everyone's machine. It'll probably work. That kind of feeling. And then the final goal. It's an every year type goal for sure. Relive My Beloved is the path to be happy as you make games. Welcome in, Nefine, as well. Yeah, we're reliving today. Nefine _. I built this thing, Nefine. We're writing bindings for, if I go over to electron.c, which is gonna have to make Nick's shell reload. It's doing the thing. I'm writing bindings for Raylib in Emacs Lisp, so we're gonna write like a freestanding Emacs Lisp game that uses Raylib to learn how to make a good sandwich. I feel like my sandwich game is pretty fucking powerful. Make Pong. We could do Pong for sure. I've made a lot of I've made games, but none of the games have been like good. None of them have been like complete enough. When will Godot Lisp bindings drop? I wonder how you even. I feel like probably the way to do that is to embed Guile in Godot. I feel like you want to be like Raylib is pretty easy enough to like just call the functions. It's easy enough to make Raylib play by Emacs's like rules, right? Run inside the Emacs runtime. I feel like for something like Godot, you want to have the it's bigger, right? Godot is big, and you want to have the eLisp run inside of Godot's world probably. We've made complete games. We made original games. Making complete original games is the big hump. Yes. Words of affirmation. My game runs at 60 FPS. My game runs on every OS. My game is bug free. My game is feature complete. My game has a good gameplay loop. My game is fun. Yeah, that's actually fucking great. Game dev affirmation ASMR. Welcome to Vosher as well. Vosher, I've been thinking about that game you were playing the other day. That what is it called? What is it? I linked it in the Discord just recently. I don't remember the name now, but the name is it's a mouthful, but it seems very sick. Chance of Sinar. Yes, it seems super fucking cool. But yeah, we will release one video game. Even it can be free. Also, it might be 10 game dev commandments. Chance, do you do any reverse engineering? Does it interest you? Do you want to do? I've done a little tiny bit watchmakering, and I'm sure basically the extent of what I've done is you've seen some of what I've done on stream, just like noodling around. We've had a couple of noodle style GDB streams at this point, right? We did the Fire Emblem. It's mostly been around like console games. That's mostly my experience. The rest of my experience is I've written a lot of static analysis tooling for like real work for x86 and PowerPC and ARM at some points, various points in the distant past. But that was a lot more like developing the tooling than like actually like practically doing the reverse engineering, I guess. So if that's it, I guess. So like I have like, I mean, again, I feel like my level of experience with stuff is kind of apparent, right? I'm not a pro, I'm not an expert. There's tons of people who know more than me, but I know like the basic vocabulary of things. Maybe it'd be cool to have there's a cool streamer on here. If you don't know, they stop by sometimes, named CyberKaida, and they do like real serious reverse engineering on stream. Like they're digging around in Ghidra, and they're doing cool stuff, and they know a lot about it. And I'd actually love to like learn a little bit from them if they'd ever want to. I mean, I should probably just ask them instead of being a weirdo and like talking about it without ever, like, you know. But I would like to. I would like to learn more about it, basically. Someone wrote a GD script mode for Emacs that ties in the Godot built-in LSP. I didn't know Godot had built-in LSP. That's pretty sick, actually. I mean to get more into RE. Welcome in sandbox_actual as well. Is it even worth it to port games to Linux? I think it's worth it, probably, right? I mean, there's the thing people always talk about where like Linux people are responsible for like a large number of bug reports. There's like a big anecdotal, as in Lisp, no, as in the bad one, Steffi saw, language server protocol. But I guess it's better to have a language server protocol than have no tooling at all, probably. Yeah. Beat me to it. Yeah, we got there. Even with the delay. I mean, supporting Linux is now also supporting Steam Deck natively. Yeah, Steam Deck, that's a big reason to support Linux, I would say. Yeah, it's also easy, right? Mac is like fucking complicated. You have to like do all kinds of nonsense. Getting it to work well in whatever they call wine now is fine. Yeah, I think so, right? And there are definitely some games that I feel like they're marketed like, I remember being really disappointed buying The Witcher 2 way back in the day because they said it had Linux support, but they had really just like bundled wine with it and it only worked on like certain GPUs and stuff, and I was like really pissed off. But like Proton is pretty good these days, so like yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I was gonna release a game, I would release it for Windows and Linux. Mac is just too fucking hard. And like you have to like Mac is difficult. It's fucking it's like even running the build machines is like expensive on GitHub. Like it's like everything about Mac is hard because you need like actual like you have to like buy a MacBook or like a Mac Mini to do the dev. Like it's a pain in the ass. Like I don't want to. You have to build with Xcode. Like it's just scary. It's scary. Yeah, that's the sort of thing where like you do that once you have like a publisher and like if you succeed. Mac support is something you do when you succeed, probably. Welcome in Lead and Gin as well. Merry post Colonqmas. Merry post day to you as well. Don't you also have to redo the build to make small changes? I don't even know. RIP 32-bit x86 gaming on Mac OS. Yeah, I feel like you want to support as few platforms as possible, realistically. You want to like, and like it's like, I mean, I think Linux is worth it for me, obviously. I would never release something that didn't work on Linux because I'm going to be developing it on Linux, and I would like, you know. But like Linux and Windows is probably a decent thing to do. Mac support is also for people who can afford a Mac. Yeah, the problem for a launching Mac is that you need a Mac and also pay a developer license that are not cheap. Yeah, what is that even actually? I don't even know. It's just like, and you have to like you have to make sure you're signing everything. Like there's a whole like signing process for binaries, right? Like it's involved. Oh, Steam is dropping 32-bit x86 Mac. Oh, I see. Who even games? I'm sure there's like some people, right? Like, especially if your game is in like a certain genre, right? Like, I imagine there's a lot of people who like Macs. I feel like most, like probably the vast majority of people who have a Mac have a laptop, right? And like people do like. And like there are certain games that work really well on a laptop, right? Like I should drop DOS support for my, oh, certainly not. You gotta have it, right? Honestly, making a game that targets DOS and only runs on DOSBox, like actually goes kind of hard, right? If you don't need anything else, right? And you're just like, yeah, DOSBox already handles all this compatibility stuff. DOSBox is just like my JVM, right? I'm targeting DOS and then I'm bundling DOSBox with my game. That kind of goes hard. DOS, yeah, like MS DOS, right? Like yeah, like you could do that. Should make some Apple II games. Yeah, like if there's a good like it's the same thing as like I feel like it's honestly like releasing, obviously developing homebrew for like old consoles is a pain in the neck, but like releasing it is like so much simpler than releasing a native game, right? Like releasing a native game, you have to care about so much fucking bullshit. You have to care about like all this platform compatibility stuff. Like, oh, and on Linux it's hell, right? On Linux it's hell. Steam helps. Steam does their Linux runtime thing that says, okay, you'll have exactly these versions of libraries available. We're gonna put it in a container, right? We're gonna do everything you need to do. But like, if you want to distribute a Linux game on itch.io, good fucking luck. Good luck. Oh, holy cow. Like, I mean, like, maybe I'm just used to it being like difficult because I'm on a freak distro. I'm not on Ubuntu or whatever. But like supporting things across the board on Linux is just such a nightmare. But on the other hand, my toes, welcome in Business Duck 11. On the other hand, if you make a Game Boy Advance game, if you spend 10x the effort to make a GBA game instead, right? That GBA game, like everyone knows how to run a GBA ROM, right? Like there's like, and honestly, it's still legal, right? Like it's not like, are there any like, what's the license on MGBA? MGBA license, or let's just find MGBA emulator, right? Emulators, contrary to weird beliefs, are not against the law, right? And homebrew is also not against the law, right? Like, so like, is this MPL? What is MPL here? Is this like a Mozilla public license? This is not a copyleft license here? Is this, or is it? I don't know about the MPL. I don't understand. I'm not going to read through the MPL at the moment, even though it's not that long. But I'm sure there's some emulator that's like under a license that like you could reasonably bundle the emulator with your game. I mean, even if it is GPL, right? I mean, like it's not like you're. I feel like it's not like you're linking with the game, right? You could ship a GPL emulator on Steam, and ship the source code to. Hell, even owning a copy of a game isn't a crime. Unlicensed distribution is. With the Retro City Rampage dev porting it to damn near every platform in existence, that's actually very sick. I think I recall reading something about that briefly. That's like, is this related to River City? There's the whole like City X. It's like the beat 'em ups, right? And if I understand correctly, there was an actual old one, and they like brought the genre back, and then I guess he ported game to old or is it? I don't know how it goes. I don't know how it goes. I shouldn't speak on it without knowing how it goes. I mean, DOSBox is literally bundled with old releases of new DOS games on. Yeah, like this is a viable thing, right? I think you could ship a GBA game. Yeah, you can just ship the source with it. Yeah, I think you could ship a GBA only game, like a GBA game on Steam. Like, has this been done? Ported to Kinect for no reason and offered a prize for. Yeah, the Alien Organ Trading Simulator is also it's what is it actually called? Space Warlord Alien Organ Trading Simulator or something like this. That's I watched some GDC talks by the dev of that too. That seems pretty cool. Very, very Cruelty Squad core. We actually, ModClonq and I were watching the dev talk for that game in bed. It was the first time we saw it, and she immediately said, like, this is such an us type game, right? Like that type of game is the kind of game like we're always like talking about making, right? Like these like I have a fascination with menu games. You're sleeping for 9 hours. I'm sleeping for 10 hours. You're a 9-hour Andy generally. I'm not actually sleeping for 10 hours. I feel like I would. I'm sure Nintendo would lose it, but you might be able to do it in theory. Like I think you can legally do that, right? I think you can legally make and distribute Game Boy Advance homebrew. If you do it, like, I mean, it's just a ROM, right? If you don't use any of their code, and you could even release the source for the ROM, right? You could even release the source and be like, yeah, here it is. I'm not using your code. You can build the exact ROM yourself. It's all the code is here. I'm not using any Nintendo leaked dev kit or whatever. And it runs on an emulator that Nintendo also didn't write, that just happens to emulate this hardware that they built, which is, yeah, Nintendo would scare you for life. And I don't know if the law, yes. The real situation is that the Pinkertons or whatever would be coming to your house, and you'd be having, because the real issue is it doesn't really matter what actually is legal. What matters is getting the attention of someone who has legal strength, who has the appropriate legal arsenal in order to make your life very, very unpleasant. Also, shout out to Condition Bleen. Condition Bleen. If you have a condition and the condition is Bleen, you know where to go. Condition Bleen is the infamous CRT type individual. That's all I need to say. If you like CRT, you need to go Condition Bleen. Stat immediately. Offer some tea to the Pinkertons. Ooh, yeah. Who knows that magic thing with the Pinkertons? Welcome into Baja, by the way. People. I'm sure people saw this. Wizards of the Coast, a Magic the Gathering set leaked, and it leaked in like a way that was like, I don't recall exactly how it leaked. It was like inadvertent. And someone had copies of a bunch of the cards and like posted them online early. And it was like a week early. And Wizards of the Coast, yeah, it was a mistake, right? They sent them pre-release packages early by mistake. And Wizards of the Coast sent the fucking Pinkertons, who are like a private detective, like it's like they're like private investigators, right? They're like a very old private investigator firm in the US. I don't know if this is a thing in other countries. In the US, there's private investigators, which are like, they're not cops, they're not like police, but they like do police stuff. Like, and they sometimes like they don't actually have any like special rights under the law, I think. But yeah, they're just like thugs, right? It's like in D&D when you go to the tavern to hire henchmen. They were known for union busting, yes. It's wild to me that the Pinkertons straight up exist still. Yeah, like I know about the Pinkertons from like the Molly Maguires in like the coal mines in like I don't even know what, like crazy shit. Like who, but they're still around, and they are in fact reclaiming Magic the Gathering cards for Wizards of the Coast. Welcome in 37 natural log of 37 as well. Thank you. Hello, it's my friend 37. 37, your streams are actually so fucking good. Also, by the way, if you were wondering, they're very good, very good. I hadn't realized until just now though that your model is a salmon. I like is that real? Is that real? I think that's what it is. So, like the inside of your coat is like salmon. And hello LG and Pay YouTube as well. PA YouTube. Thank you for lurk. Can I do this? Yeah, there we go. 37 is cool. Pinkertons. Yeah, they sent the Pinkertons to pick up Magic the Gathering cards. Sleepy 6. Salmon real. Yes. Also, I didn't realize that Twitch puts an X in front of your emote prefix if it starts with a number. The more you know. If your name... Okay, yeah. So release 1 video game. Release 12 YouTube video. Not VOD. Not short. So we're going to EU lurk. Oh, you know it. You know it. Not VOD, not lurk style content. Because I mean, this year technically I released like 75 YouTube video, but most of them are VOD. Most of them are unedited VOD. Like, no way, Colonq YouTube game. Yeah, we go YouTube. We go YouTube. What this means? Sorry, I'm all worked out. That's how Thor got all them Twitch viewers. We can do shorts too, potentially. We could do shorts. We can do shorts separate. I don't know what to make. I don't know how to shorts, LG. I feel like I have to go into the training zone. I have to descend into the isolation chamber for a week, and then I'll learn how to do YouTube shorts or something. Or I need to just go, like, I need to enter not the isolation chamber, the opposite. I need to enter the stimulus chamber. I need to enter a room. I need to have like a camelback full of Soylent or whatever, some kind of nutrition sludge. And I need to sip my nutrition sludge for 5 consecutive days without moving, and then just watch YouTube shorts and TikTok constantly the whole time. Just play it on every wall around me for maximum stimulus. And when I come out, I will be invincible. Welcome in John Caro as well. Thank you for streaming earlier, John Caro. It was sick. I didn't get to say hi because I was just lurking and I was like, I don't want to interrupt the flow. I don't want to interrupt the flow, but I was hanging out. Good stuff. John Caro's been working on Rust over there, doing some TCP. It looked like in Rust, which is cool. The sludge goon sesh. Yes, exactly. Enter the goon chamber. Kind of out. Yeah. Like, okay. I put out one short that was like a Twitch clip that was like moderately good. Like it was a decent clip, but like and it got like 1,000 views randomly, and I was like, what is this? But I feel like you have to like divide by like 10 or so. I don't know. I don't want to get into the YouTube game here. I don't want to get into the rules of the game. But I don't know. I feel like I would like to like I want to learn how to edit, right? So I might do shorts. Maybe we do some shorts actually to practice editing, right? Because they are shorter. These meta seems to be shorter. How often do you watch your VODs? I watch actually almost every VOD on watchmakering. I've been a little falling off of it recently, but I had a big catch-up day also where I watched like 3 of them just like while working on stuff. Because like the thing I don't want to do is I like if they get too if the VODs get too predictable is when is like I want to shake it up. Like I noticed really early on, like I have like vocal tics, obviously. Like you can listen to this for, again, you hear this stream for 40 seconds and it's like I'm saying the same things over and over again. Some of that is good, but some of it like will bother me. Like I'll say I noticed early on that I was saying right all the time. Like I was constantly saying, I still do it pretty often, but now I'm like conscious of it, because if I'm doing something a lot, it's okay if I'm doing it, but I want to at least be aware of it. I want to be able to reference it. So like, again, saying stuff like so like, right? I know that I say so like all the time. I know that I have this like weird Valley Girl affectation, right? Kind of part of the territory. Yeah. I mean, that's important, right? Repeating stuff is important. And it's not bad, but being aware of what you're repeating and aware of what your own like tics and limitations are, right? So you can play it up, right? So like I'll do like the right, like so right, like the so right, like the so right, like the so like, and I'll extend it, right? Like you'll left, right? And you can play with it a little bit. That's important, right? Being aware of what your limitations are. I say a lot, so it doesn't have to be embarrassing, right? The thing is, there's nothing that's fundamentally embarrassing, really, right? You can turn anything into something that's like sort of fun, right? Like you can like it's all about, like, I feel like being aware of things just broadly is fun, right? Like no, like there, okay, here's a feeling that I like a lot. Okay, the feeling is like, imagine this, it's the holidays, it's Christmas, it's the day after Christmas, and you're hanging out with your extended family, and your uncle, who is like kind of jovial and like spoils you a little bit, like slips you some candy under the table, and it's like, you know, like it's like this kind of feeling, like you're in on something. The feeling of being in on something, or like a grandparent, like a jovial grandparent or something, gets you a treat and your parents don't know about it, right? Like this kind of feeling, and in like a nice way. I realize that sounds really creepy when I said it, right? But like it's hello Mod Colonq as well. Welcome in. Mod Colonq is home. It's my friend's birthday. Can you use their creator code to buy V-Bucks? I will buy every V-Buck, Morango. Are you is this real? It's Morango. And welcome V Visualizer as well. I really like your layout, extremely unique and pretty. The ASCII character is delightful. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Yeah, it's if you look in the redeems, V Visualizer, there you can play with it as well. You can if you have channel points, you can do like the palette swap redeems, and you can make it say emotes and colors and words and stuff, and it's yeah, you can do thing. Yellow egg. But I don't know what am I even, like, the feeling of being in on something, the feeling of a wink nudge nudge, right? The feeling of like, oh, we're, you know, but not in like a weird secretive mean way, but in the way that, like, you know, it's, I don't know. You got John Donalds. You got John Donalds. Congratulations. Welcome. Thank you for 15 LG and also Morango. Thank you for Flash speedruns, and thank you for Lurk too. But like, I don't know. The feeling of like, I don't know. It's like there's a phrase that's it's a negative phrase. This is a negative phrase people say, like the old boys club, right? This is a negative phrase. This means something. But think of like, I don't know. I think of like what the vision that puts in my head, right? Of the thing that's being visualized is like a bunch of old dudes. It's become bright. Are you okay?
I have to just look.
You have to look. You have to search. I'm living in. I need to live in darkness. I need to live in darkness. I cannot have light. Welcome in Ryan Wilcox as well. Thank you for theme. Thank you for Tritonopia Dark, the classic Colonq theme. With the feeling of being in like a dark sort of smoky room with a bunch of old dudes with mustaches drinking brandy and stuff, and they're like a double welcome. Oh, we say double welcome. And hello, Jazzahall_VTuber as well. And yippee-ki-yay, bruh. Thank you for the follow. Your life is video game. It's hello. Hugtex. Thank you for errands.
Hi.
Thank you. Hope you're doing well.
Do you have any laundry?
I don't have any laundry. I think I'm good. I think I'm situated. Hey, high five. Slam it.
Also, some people are going to extremely quietly.
Oh, I won't worry about it as long as they're quiet. I will go scream. I will go scream. I will go screech.
I'll be the enforcer.
And welcome in Digby Cat as well. Congrats. Removing VIP from Meika. It's over. May Kitsune Spirit VIP minus. No, I'll handle it. It's not the time or the place. It's not the time nor the place. She wants to be in stream. Well, Mod Colonq is an on-screen personality, Melee Manzer. I'm inspired now by you. Thank you. Yeah, you can, if you want to do the ASCII thing, you can do your own ASCII thing now on Mod Meika now. Mod Meika. Infinite hot sex. I'm just Meika. Take feminizing hormones. What's going on with this? What's going on with this, gamers? But the feeling of being in a smoky room drinking brandy or something with people and they just went out hunting, right? This sort of, do you know this feeling? I've never experienced this feeling myself, but I have a vivid vision of this, of being part of the hoi polloi, of being hoi polloi. Thank you, computer. Computer, we're gonna help you soon. Computer, we're gonna fix you so soon. I'm so sorry it's like this for you. We're gonna fix you. We're gonna give you a heart of gold. We're gonna bring your heart back. The computer is having a bit of a Grinch moment. The computer is a bit of a Grinch. But it's Jazzahall. That's Jazzahall. And welcome in Mishkovsky as well. Thanks, computer. I didn't hear any of that, but it sounded reactionary. Probably. The computer, we're fixing the computer. We're gonna fix the computer. I gazed upon the sea and the beast came forth. Yes, that's how it be. That is how it be. They don't understand I'm on my Grinch. Yeah, they don't understand that I'm that Grinch. I'm on that Grinch. On that Grinch kind of core. I always like the Grinch. I have an affiliation. With that. But no, the feeling of being in smoky room, brandy, old guys hunting, making jokes at each other, but they're not like super harsh. They're not fucking grilling each other. They're just like, they got in jokes and stuff. The feeling of having in jokes and brandy and smoke and brandy, that's the feeling. That's the luxury feeling you should be getting out of LLLL Colonq. If you don't feel that way, we should evaluate why not. You should be getting that luxury kind of taste, the taste of a cigar, the taste of an expensive Cuban cigar on in a smoky room with some brandy and keeping it, putting your hunting boots up or whatever. I don't know. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. Okay, we continue. This is the resolution. Become beef. Manage time slightly better. Play WoW for 1 hour less collectively over the course of a year. Have you ever had? No, I've never cigar, but it's a virtual cigar. It's a computer cigar. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt your lungs. It's only good. It's only vibes. It's the vibes of cigar without the tar. The feeling of smoking pipes to the fire. Yeah, exactly. Digby Cat knows. A hobby that's mostly old guys sitting around a campfire with drinks. Yeah, and I mean the old guys are not the important part. It's sort of the feeling of being in on it. The feeling of being in on it is the feeling. Lead and gin. The feeling of being in on it. Distro. It's linked below the visualizer. It's in the below, but it is NixOS. We're running NixOS style. You can get those prop cigarettes. You can get candy cigarettes as well. John Blow is making a puzzle game. How cool would it be to make a puzzle game where it comes all? That sounds really complex. I feel like there's probably something that's probably related. There's like a programming language called Puzzle Script, right? Did the bot just say NixOS is comfy for devs? Oh, it just heard me talking. This is reaction. I was like, what is it? I forget. It reacts to me talking. It's my speech. Schwarzenegger talking about smoking stogies because he's a stud is a good one. Yeah, I don't know. This is how it is. Raylib Spartan coding game. Yeah, we're doing that today, but we're Raylib in Emacs. We're on that Nix BTW grind set. Need to add that one to my soundboard. Thank you, Musbroke. I hope your soundboard is going well. Jablo fired a few puzzle script people. Yeah, I know. I followed that a little bit. I know, unfortunately, I think one of them passed away recently, very young, and that was I remember that happening, and that was unfortunate. But I mean, puzzle script is very puzzle script. This is very neat. With a brilliant mind, indeed. Yeah, fuzzing this thing probably is a similar type thing. I don't know. Maybe you can encode, like, because if you want to, like, you're talking about assessing all possible 2D puzzles, Steffi Sot, right? Not particular rules of one puzzle. What does it mean to fuzz? Fuzzing usually means throwing lots of random inputs at a system, or random or like guided random inputs at a system to see if it's right or not, right? So if you have a program, like just like throwing tons and tons of different inputs at it to like see if it breaks on one of them, to find bugs. I honestly enjoy word searches. They're fun for me to do. I kind of like them too. That fun page, Kingdom of Naples. You get a lot of enters around that. Or you got a bunch of enters, secret enters. The guy is insane. Do you know that he compiled Godot, Unity, and Unreal Engine all at one program? He's using it all the game engines for the game. Jonathan Blow? I think Jonathan Blow is making is a custom engine, right? In Jai. Yeah, like testing validation on a website, sort of, right? It's like it's randomized testing is what it is, right? It's generating lots of random test cases automatically and trying them. And people use it for finding, like, for security stuff, right? Like for finding like buffer overflows and stuff on certain inputs. And for a variety of things. It's but I wonder, puzzle script, like just like fuzzing programming languages is like compilers is kind of, I mean, you have to a very structured fuzz where you like generate valid blows. Yeah, I mean, that's like the main thing Jonathan Blow does, right? Jonathan Blow makes like a programming language called Jai these days to build an engine for the Sokoban game, I think. But like, I think, how do we make a game? What's the editor look like? This is very structured. We'd have to like build a thing that instead of generating random text, blows the lizard and does make his own engines. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. We could generate like structured programs like this maybe, and then have some criteria to like assess if the resulting thing is interesting. In like we have some kind of interest metric. I don't know, and then we like try and generate out all of the interesting puzzles. And I mean, like even more specifically, we have like something that assesses. I don't think that's the case. Got assets from Unity, compiled Godot, and got something else. You might be thinking of someone else, visualizer. I don't know. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't know all the details of all these things. You walk into a bar and order 1 beer, -1 beers, not a number of beers, maxant beers, and a reeve. Yes, exactly. Right. This is testing. This is the essence of testing, and fuzzing is to do that automatically. So I feel Kingdom of Naples. So many kings and wars for Naples, like a real life Game of Thrones. Nice. All of my family read. So, my family is very like, they're very granola core. They're very crunch. They're very crunch core. I mean, I've told you a little bit about this before, right? I didn't have electricity for a long time when I was growing up, and which I think is why I got so into computers when I finally did have access to computers. I went home. I went home for Christmas for a day, and they don't use artificial light anymore. Are they backpackers? Not really. I think they're concerned about they've had bad experiences with like ticks, and it's tough in the Northeast to go like with the Lyme disease. You know, it can be tricky. But they don't use electric lights anymore, so it was very interesting. They just use candles, and like they got some oil lamps now. Thank you, Speedrun Fan 42. Yeah, this is Tritonopia Dark. This is that one. This is the one. Hydration reminder. But they don't use lights anymore, and they just like read by candlelight, and which is kind of a vibe. Like, and we ate food on Christmas just with candles. It was kind of sick. My buddy got 40 acres this past year and forfeited his entire summer due to Lyme disease. Yeah, Lyme disease is actually like, you have to be so careful about that shit. Like, it'll fuck you up so bad, and there's not really like it'll fuck you up in ways that are like not like, it won't be back to like, Lyme script scares the hell out of me. That's the one that makes it so you can't eat meat, or like, yeah, Lyme script. I think it has a lot of different effects, and none of them like, they're like, and there's also just like a whole bunch of like tick-borne illnesses that you can get, and the ticks are so common. Like, it's not like a thing that's like, oh, like you won't ever see them. Like, you can go like walk in a field like once, and like you'll have a bunch of ticks on you, and like it's scary. It's scary shit. Yeah, you got to be very careful about it if you're in certain regions of the country. My friend made it puzzle script game. Can we solve the puzzle? Lyme disease trying to speedrun a nature ban. Yeah, Lyme disease is a little too OP in the current meta. In the current meta of things that are bad for human beings, Lyme disease feeling a little bit imba. I'm thinking a little bit imba on that one. Okay, can we insert cartridge? Nightfall, made by sus one dip, sus dip, sus. How do I go? This is sick. This is puzzle. This is, how do I move? Wave 1, the wall. Wait, is this like an action game? That's actually sick if this is an action game built on. How do I go? How do I go? Do I just dodge? Colonq Gaming, Nutfall. How do I move up? I think I only move across. Oh, it's Space Invaders. It's Space Invaders. I died because I reflected. I hit the reflector. It is an action game built on. This is very cool. I like this. Z and X, and you press. Okay, now I understand. I fathom how it goes. Rest in puzzles. That's actually really sick. I like when the thing is messed up slightly. We got planned power outage scheduled for Friday night. Oh, good luck. It's a Space Invaders clone of his Wordle and other daily puzzle results. Have you ever played ZZT? I know of ZZT. Is that the Sweeney? Is that Sweeney? Is that Sweeney Todd? Is that Sweeney pre-Unreal? Yeah, I think it is, right? Tim's, this is the epic guy. This is Fortnite. This is Fortnite if he old. I have not played ZZT. It's also a very scriptable thing, right? A very like moddable user generated kind of game. I know that much, but I don't know much about I don't know much about ZZT at all. Lots of really rad custom level. Yeah, it's this game engine, right? I think it's like in many early things. Like I think it's like an engine plus the game, the OG sandbox game, apparently. Yeah, like similar to how like other like FPS engines became later on, right? Like according to 4 years old clip of Jablo, he's using game Rust Interpreter Pro running inside Godot. Inside the Godot Unity Asset Store Godot engine plugin, compiled to a DLL, hot loaded into Unreal's DLL hot load system. I can't send here. I think it's the wrong. Might be. I mean, please link it. If you can't send here, I mean, you can probably post links. I think you can post links. I don't know what the. Can only VIPs post link? I don't know how the link. It does sound cool. That whatever that is, that sounds fucking sick. It sounds at the very least interesting. Yeah, I should have it configured. I have the auto mod. Hopefully it won't complain about that. I was able to post a link before. Yeah, I don't care. Like you can post links to things here. I don't care. Yes. Okay. Least wonderful time of the year. We have not solved. Okay, we have Twitch. This is the right Jablo. Maybe he's being maybe this is sarcasm. That sounds like Jablo sarcasm potentially. Thank you for stopping by, Azriga, as well. Please enjoy the rest of your day. I need to get the clip. There we go. If I'm wrong, that's cool. Can we MPV this? Bring it up. Computer, bring that up. Bring it up, please. Can we see?
What engine do you use? This is.
Oh yeah, this is Troll. This is him. This is Troll.
Pro.
Yeah, this is him. This is John Blow being silly.
Inside the Godot Unity Asset Store Godot engine plugin.
Yes, this is silly. This is funny though.
Hot-loaded.
He's very wry, so I can see.
Hot-load system.
Yeah.
Because when you use.
Why is him like this? That's how it goes. I'm sorry you were tricked. I'm sorry you were tricked, visualizer. But this is how it be. That's how it be. Yeah, one engine is better than no engine. So 4 is way better than 1, right? You're going way better. He's a lizard. I keep telling the world. I kind of like. I don't know. Okay. So here's my thing. Here's the thing with John. I like Jonathan Blow. I like Jonathan Blow's talks. But I feel like the style of. I dread the day. I hope it does not happen that Jonathan Blow encounters the LLLL stream, because I am so silly on this stream, and also my competence is limited. Like I'm just fucking around with things. I'm learning about stuff. You know. I'm whatever. So I feel like if Jonathan Blow saw this stream, I would be so embarrassed because he'd probably think it's like the weird. What's this fucking anime? This weird anime shit. Yeah, he has some spicy. I like. So here's another fun tip for continuing to like people, not looking at their social media. I'm an enjoyer of not experiencing the social media experience. I've learned that lesson. He's cool though. I like some of his stuff, and I feel like he would think this is like some like super lame. So I mean, not lame. He just wouldn't get it. It would just be like, what is this weird thing? Elon worship is insufferable. He definitely like. I'm not an active watcher, I guess, but I just know that like, yeah, I like his talks. I like the game stuff. I like most of the opinions about tech stuff that I see, and I just try and I'm into the computer. I'm here for the computer. I'm not really interested in whatever else. How good such a delicate game as The Witness is made by. Well, I think like I don't know. People are multifaceted, visualizer, right? You can't reduce a person down to a single adjective or a single noun in that case, right? Everyone is a whole lot of things all at once. Nobody is as simple as one thing. Healthy absorption of the good, yeah, or not even the good. I won't even say it. Well, the parts that I'm interested in, right? It's the same for a lot of things. I'm sure there's a lot of good people who I'm reducing down to the parts that I'm interested in as well, right? But it's like that's all you can do. That's all you're doing in any case, right? Like you can never like fully experience another person. You're only experiencing the parts of them that you see, right? And you can definitely cultivate that a little bit. I'm going to listen to a song called Deep Into the Code as quick as I can. Our Discord server started sharing Wordle results in weird ways, and New York Timefall was one of the final evolution. Oh wait. I didn't realize it was. You mentioned it was Wordle results, and I was like, how does that relate? But it's the colors from the Wordle results, and the night is New York. It's okay. I see. Now I understand. My best one is still this. Okay, I'm not gonna. Can I grab, please? Give me letters. Give me prods letters. Can we go? There we go. Go here. Go here, please. I have a Discord. I do have a Discord. It gets linked whenever you say Discord. We have a Discord. It's pretty good. It's one of the better Discords. It's about to witness 85236. Wait. What is the meaning of this witness? What is the meaning of this witnessing? Oh wait. Is this a specific Discord or the specific thing for the witness and the Wordle? Oh, this is your Wordle result. Your Wordle result as background colors of witness puzzles. Like you got yellow. I see. This is all green Wordle. I don't know very. Okay, now I understand. Now I'm finally comprehending what is going. You selected images of Wordle puzzles, and then the text is a separate thing. That's this server. Is this 3 out of 6 people in this whatever the community is who have gotten all 852 puzzles of the witness, and the Witscord is the community. Okay, we're finally getting there. Witscord users to communicate out of 3 out of 6 guesses on Wordle. Oh, I see. Oh, no, okay, now I understand even better. This server, it's parsed. I thought it was parsed like parentheses here, and I thought there was a missing 2 here. Or 2 get. I read this entirely wrong. This is, remember, the server is about the witness. This is 852 as an arbitrary large number that's saying like, oh, we often talk about things that are not the witness. Haha, this is funny. And then this is the score. This is score. Wordle in chat, Prodspod clap. Thank you. Okay, now I'm parsing the English, the vagaries of internet communication in a way that is agreeable now. We got there. Are we learning physics today? What's this about? We're learning about electrons today, attention span. We're going to be doing a little bit of electron. Are you a fan of electron attention span? A special kind of electron. Could be complete. Yeah, that's 852 seemed like a puzzle that was a number of puzzle in the witness. That sounds, I don't know how many puzzles are in the witness. There's only one channel. I like channel. We only have one channel, in fact. How many puzzles are in? There are 665 puzzles. So I was wrong there entirely. But I was within. I was close. That's a number that's sort of related. I don't know if I'm a fan of electrons. I accept their probably existence. Yeah, you accept their. You know, they're probably pretty decent. They're probably okay. Maybe they're not though. The usual copy looks like Word. Oh wait. The 852 is the number of the Wordle puzzle because that's what they look like on Twitter when you do the tweet. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's it. Did I not shout out my friend Dante? How's it going, Dante? I hope you had a really good Christmas. It's good. It's been a crazy year. I'm glad we got to spend the year together a little bit. I'm glad we got to spend the year a little bit together. Yeah, Dante is really cool. Dante does wrestling events for like our little community, and it's really sick. It's sick. I love these sorts of things where like you like games where you can name characters are like those games clonk hard. Is a Doom soundtrack song. Yeah, very Carmack coded. Only found out now J-Blow made Jai. Yeah, it's like his project, Jai. So if you see someone Jaiing on here, that's what that's all about. Stands for John AI. Yes, it's eventually we'll use to build. I mean, I don't know. Is there an ML platform built on? I mean, ML like inference is not that hard to make, right? I'm sure you could do that without too much effort. Anyway, the computer has Jai been released yet? I don't think publicly. I think you have to ask. Kobe style. Yeah, he's going Kobe. John bet that Kobe couldn't clone him, and Jai is the result. I'm skeptical on everything. You can't fool me. Well, it's true. I mean, that one is false. That one is a scam visualizer. It's not. I don't think it stands for John AI. I don't actually know what it stands for. I don't think it's actually an acronym.
It's for me.
It stands for you, apparently.
Me.
That's cool. Anyway, the computer's champagne heart, but Elizabeth, yeah, John is good at that. Anyway, the computer. Back to the computer. I was following Jai's development for years back in the 2010s, but then John got a bit weird. Yeah, it seems like a kind of a cool language. I don't know. It's got stuff in it. Thank you for boost, Mod Colonq. I appreciate that. Did you see GPT.el? Is this an actual like inference in eLisp? Or is this calling out to something? Lets you interact. So this is interaction here. Well, this is close to like what we do. This probably is like what we have. This is I mean, Fig obsoletes this. No, I'm kidding. This is probably close to what we have, except has more features and is less buggy. I found a cool new language though with Zig, and lately Hairlang got me pretty. Yeah, those are both in the same kind of space, right? Attention span. They're like C. They're in the C zone. The org mode exporting stuff. Oh, is there org export on this? Org. Any org? GPT OpenAI org? The fan?
Yeah.
Why? It's really hot. I mean, you can, yeah, feel free. Go for it. I'm on the C zone diet. Yeah, I'm mostly on the calzone focus diet these days. Force and unintegrated asking. Yeah, I wonder what is the org mode. Oh, this is a different thing. This is a different GPT.el. Different GPT.el. Okay, we have multiple name. This is why I name things. This is why I do what I do. This is why when I name the thing, it's called, if I made this, it would be called, what would you call this? What's a thing that lines up well with GPT or LLM? Llama is a damn good name, but unfortunately we don't have that. What's an alpaca? What is an alpaca? What is an alpaca related to? Camelid? We call this cam.el. We'd call this idcam.el is what we call this. It'd be idcam.el would be the name of this package. Pacos.el. Yeah, this is what we would do. This is a simple client. Welcome Blazy as well. Hello. Merry holiday. Good happy holiday. Good happy feast day of Saint Stephen. Good use of alpaca Latin. How much moon derangement? I think you need an E in there, visualizer. I think there's an E between the G and the M. C is my main language though, so Zig and Hair. Yeah, there's another one called Odin, right? Odin language. This one. I think this is it. This is also in the Zig type space. I've poked around with Zig a bit. I've definitely done some, yeah. You're guaranteed if you just pick something that's off the wall, like you're not gonna get anything. Yeah, this might be something that's interesting to you, attention span, if you're interested in Hair and Zig. And I guess Jai too. Isn't V? I think okay, so V like okay. I don't want to make any foes here. I'm not in the foe making it. Isn't V just like a scam? Isn't that just like a total like made up scam? Like again, it's a cool project probably. Like I think it started off as more of a scam and it's kind of become something slightly more real. But like it reminds me of like languages that I like. Okay, it's like a teenager making it. I think it's like a teenager type project, and the verbiage surrounding it reminds me of things that I released when I was. I think. When I was a teenager, I definitely put some things on Hacker News with very embarrassing GitHub titles regarding how important they were. And I learned my lesson after that, but it haunts me forever. So, but I don't know. I think there was a thing on a blog I read, VLang. I'm sure if we Google this, we'll probably find what's Odin. Odin is a programming language. It's similar to Zig, and it's a joke language primed. Yeah, there's a lot of cool SO langs. There's a GitHub for this, and I also have not had a great experience with the devs of this. Like very aggressively, like fight people on Hacker News and stuff, and like kind of I don't know. There's where's the blog post? I think it was on z.tech. Is this the website? V update from 2020. This is like all I've seen of V, and maybe this is just me coloring my perception of V in a way that was like that is not ideal. But like I like maybe this is not right. Of course, I just saw this blog post, but like it did not give me a good impression of it. Like it seems like they're kind of I don't know. It's neither here nor there. It just seems like there's a lot of bullshit going on. Made up entirely of quotes from Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I don't remember the name. There was something recently. I was introduced again to. There's a language called Piet. We find there's another language starting with V that is in the realm. I don't know. I have not played with Piet very much, but I was looking at a friend of the stream, Captain Baptin, mailed a bunch of puzzles, like cipher puzzles, to Ood Oo for the holidays, and and I thought one of them might be a Piet program, but I don't think it actually is. I do not think it is. I have not yet solved it. I don't think it. I thought it was like a steganography puzzle, a stenography puzzle, an entomology puzzle at first, but I don't think it is. I think it's a cipher. I don't know how to even approach it. But I don't know if any of them have been solved. I should ask Bapton, just post all of them. The file names are required, but I think the name of the puzzle was the Harriet Tubman of Teeth. And I don't understand what that's all. Maybe is that a dentist? Is that like the theme is like liberation and teeth? Is this a dentist, someone who pulls, like, I don't know how to go, like, it's an image. The puzzle is this. The puzzle, if we go to Bapton puzzle, oh Fapton, my Fapton, yes, it's the puzzle, the instructions are, okay, you're finding a number. We only have puzzle.png, which unlocks the file the Harriet Tubman of Teeth.7zip. Welcome Calamity. Did Molclonk just die? Molclonk, I think, did you die in Fruit Game? No, you're living. It's very interesting. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know what the deal is with that. I had to go. Hello again. Welcome back.
Hi.
And well, did I ever say hello, Carlos S333? Thank you. Welcome in. We only have this one, which is apparently the hardest one because Uwu just posted the one because it was an image, and it's the puzzle is puzzle.png, and we know we're trying to find a hexadecimal number in this puzzle, and then the password for the 7-zip file is the argon2 hash of that number. Just to, I guess we could also just like, I don't know, I assume the number is large. We could just try and brute force shit by just like hashing. Like, I wonder how brute forcing this may actually be a profitable strategy. I don't know, because we know it's a hash of a hexadecimal number. Maybe it's probably, who knows, probably it's like a fucking 40, like some massive number, right? But like, maybe it's fine. Maybe we can get that. I don't know how fast we can argon 2 20 iteration, whatever. But anyway, and this is probably what is Argon, one of those hashes that's explicitly designed for like password hashing, so it's kind of intentionally slow. Is this the, like, it's like a bcrypt kind of thing? I don't know all the details of, if we search Argon 2, yeah, it's that sort of thing. So we probably are not, I mean, Bapton knows what they're doing. Bapton very much knows the name of the game with this. Bapton is very cool and smart. But the image is, you can see some of my, I have it in farb filled here. The image is this puzzle.png, which I looked at this and I was like, oh, maybe this is a Piet program. I don't know. There's like interesting structure here, kind of. It's a 256 by 256 image. Right, it's kind of in like these blocks. I don't know. I tried a bunch of stuff. Like I tried running. There's this tool called zsteg. Like obviously there's not. It's not like an obvious one, right? Like I tried grabbing like EXIF metadata, all the metadata out of the image. I tried running zsteg to see if it was like, and it looked like anything else. Much darker though. Yeah, I think it's a Bomberman map. I'm looking at A star. Yeah, A star is like, I don't know if I've ever like sat down. A star is just like it's just like Dijkstra's algorithm, but with like the edge weighting, right? So you're using a priority queue on the weights instead of like a normal queue, right? Is that the thing? I think that's just A star. I think maybe, isn't there yeah, it's called white space appropriately. I tried stepping away from the monitor a bit and crossing my eyes for a hidden, yes, I don't think it's a magic eye. I think I converted it to farbfeld so it would be uncompressed, right? I think if we hexel mode this, like it's like common sequences of two bytes here. Like there's a lot of like common, I mean that's just the color, but like I think there's things recur. I assume my assumption is that it's some kind of cipher. I don't know what kind of cipher. I assume it's hard. I assume it's not like just a simple substitution cipher or something. I don't know how, like, basically my main thing, like I don't know how the clue comes into play. And I don't know, yeah, of course you know a farb fill. I was still surprised I'm just now hearing it. Yeah, it just seemed like a convenient thing. Well, anyway, I don't know. Basically, I have no idea how to even approach this. If you have an idea, I think I posted it on the Discord. So if you scroll up in the Discord, I'm sure there, if you search for Bapton, I'm sure there's the puzzle image if you want to play with it yourself, and the 7-zip. But I don't even know, like, I feel like I wouldn't know like what is the right number, like what is even like remotely close to the right thing. This base 16 bits. Yeah, this is just a hex editor on the image file. So like these are just like Yeah. And this nominally should be showing the ASCII value, but like it shows is 3F actually question mark? I think it is. It just shows dot if it doesn't like no, I think. Right? Like the FFs and the 00s are both dots, right? If it's not a valid ASCII character, it just shows dots. So yeah. So yeah, and these are actual spaces. But I got no clue. There's a kind of cipher called the hill. Yeah, any non-printable chars. Yeah. There's the post. LG has it. Yeah. What is a hill cipher? They're all valid ASCII, but yeah, they are all valid ASCII, but not all. Yeah, certainly. Well, it depends on whether you're talking about 7-bit or 8-bit ASCII, probably, right? They're not all valid 7-bit ASCII. I still don't know the difference. I just think of it as, oh, it's 8-bit characters, whatever. But like, I don't know what lives in that other zone. A polygraphic substitution cipher based on linear algebra. Number modulo 26. Each block is multiplied by an invertible n by n matrix. I see. It says nothing. Yeah, Baptin did say it's nothing especially computery, so I kind of gave up on like thinking it was some kind. Did you majored? I do have a degree in computer science, but I don't think that's specific. That's super important for learning about computers. I guess I'm not a super college fan, but I did go to college. The other zone is what code pages were for. It's best not to speak of them. I see. Wait, is that the sort of thing where like the characters can mean different things? That's what I'm assuming. There's like different. Is this it? Maybe it is. Anyway, I'm sipping. We're sipping. You. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I assume like digging around in the hex editor is not the way to approach this problem, but like also I don't want to look at an image, right? You know what assumptions do. I don't think colleges and universities are long for this world. Personal AI teacher is going to wreck that. Yeah, I feel like it's going to go full ass like the illustrated handbook for young ladies, or we're going full ass diamond age on this shit. Like I think the institutions are very difficult to eliminate, right? But I think as inefficiencies are spotted, things will probably change for sure. It's a dangerous, yes, that is very fucking scary. I would rather teach myself with books. Full ass diamond age. Yeah, pre UTF text files were a wild time. I am glad that I got to miss most of that discussion. Born just in time to, man, how IMVA. People should simply decide to be born later. Just spawn in later, delay your spawn in a little bit, and then it's like you get to skip the entire text encoding thing. Certainly no one would ever encode text in any way other than UTF-8 now. I enjoyed college for like weekly programming problem solving competition practice and random projects other students would work on. Yeah. College is good for networking. Going to college is like going to college is like going to TwitchCon. You should think of going to college like you're at TwitchCon. Easy Black Plague skip spawn. Yeah, literal. It's a hot new speedrunning tip. You can just like skip over the entire like Middle Ages and Renaissance and like the Age of Sail and stuff. You can skip right over Steam. You can just instantly sail right past steampunk times. It's kind of a difficult sequence of inputs to do though. So you might have to practice a couple times first before you get the hang of it. Also is easier. I mean, actually the entire goal of Buddhism is to get the speedrun credit. You got to get the credits warp down. You have to optimize getting the credits warp so you win. You're beating any percent, but it takes a lot of runs to practice that sometimes. What's the statistic? Like 95% of all humans ever born. That's actually a shockingly low number. I feel Liquid Cake won. Well, I guess global population has increased a lot, but like that's crazy. How could you skip steampunk time when the chance to be born a Gear John eludes you though? Yeah. By doing these specific actions, you can skew your subpixel value just enough to add another 10 years. Yeah, exactly, right? There's a lot of cool speedrunning tricks you can exercise in the real world. We're still kind of learning about most of them, but there's a whole lot of skips you can do. College skip is a big one. College skip, massive speedrunning tip. College actually is. Okay, well, I mean, I don't regret college, but that's where I met ModClonq. That's also, I have to say that also, right? College is like probably one of the few remaining, I don't want to get into the into the romance discourse. I don't want to go into LLLL romance tips. Well, welcome in Loufred also. You said you redeemed earlier and I didn't say hi. I'm sorry. I apologize. ORZ Dogeza. I mean, if you can get into Ivy League, better not. Oh, you go. Yeah, if you get into a good school and the school, like, the thing about Ivy League also is you will probably don't pay. I was interested in Ivy League, and you probably, unless you're like super rich, you probably won't pay. And that's kind of cool. The financial aid is very good there. But and that's definitely worth it just for the networking and stuff. But for the clout, for getting clouted up, you have to go to clout chase Harvard. Go to Harvard and clout chase them. I encourage you to do that 100%. I mean, really, you have to be a clout chaser when you're considering school choice. You have to be like, okay, which school? You shouldn't be thinking about the quality of your education. You should be thinking about maximum clout. Unironically, you should be thinking, how clouded up does going to whatever this? Yeah, it's the one good thing about going to college. Exactly, right? And you have to find. And similarly, if you're getting a PhD, you gotta find an advisor to clout chase. You have to be careful that's more of a collab kind of setting. You're not just like you're kind of going for collabs too. So you have to make sure that they're a good collab partner as well. COVID kind of fucked up shit for my peer. Yeah, I don't even know how. I feel like things are probably pretty tough for like I'm like, I feel like I'm mostly like I kind of like exercise the COVID skip also. I kind of COVID skipped because like I was already a shut-in before COVID and I was working from home. Like I was already like, it was already an option for me to work from home and I just switched to doing that full time. And like it wasn't like I kind of like skipped hard. Like it barely affected my life. And I was already sitting inside all day. I was already getting groceries delivered. I was already living that like complete shut-in introvert life. Like I wasn't like, I think actually the like I don't even know. It made things like simpler for me because like other people weren't expecting me to go outside. So it was pog. It was slightly pog. No offense to anyone. But if you were like in school, I can't even imagine being like in school. Like that must suck ass. I know if I was to encode a message, I would use a kind of font called Wingdings, which has different symbols. Yeah, and convert the Wingdings font into binary and convert into hexa. Well, like how would you convert the Wingdings font into like this? The text is still the same regardless of the font. I guess you could like just make a custom binary encoding of all the different Wingdings, or you can encode the images. The images would be fun. Nothing more pog than COVID. That is the moral of the story. It didn't affect me a whole lot as well, since I didn't really go out to college until a week ago. Yeah, Prod, well, I won't pry, but congratulations if you're pursuing a new endeavor. I hope it treats you well. Nothing more pog. Yeah, really the answer is I'm being distant. I'm being disrespectful. I'm distant.
Also,
hello?
it should be if you are already.
Yeah, if you're already in school, finish. Don't drop out. Also, probably don't drop out. I know that's like, I'm sorry. I don't know why. I was just saying. You mentioned since I didn't really go until a week ago, and I was like, was this indicate some sort of shift in Pod's life? And if it does, I hope it goes well for them. But without prying into precisely what that shift might be. There's probably a coding language somewhere that, yeah. Again, I don't like Wingdings is just a font, right? Yes. So like. I guess you could do something that would correspond to interesting Wingdings. Like you could use characters that correspond to interesting Wingdings if you use that font. I got pogged by COVID at the start of December. It was pretty quote unquote lit. Yeah, we had it last year.
It was
and it was like it was bad. It was bad. We're lucky that we're young. Yeah, I was like
we were tired.
Yeah.
I was tired for like 2 months.
You were tired for like 2 months. I was like I had like ear infections in both ears and stuff and it was brutal. It was brutal. A shift doesn't get in. Okay. Now the lore is tying together. Protspot. Now, okay. The thing from a week ago is not. I read COVID as. Okay. I see. So you said since I didn't really go out to colleges until, so I thought that, okay, now I understand. I'm getting there. Ain't so bad after the first time. I've had it at least 5 times. That's fucking, that's crazy. That's rough. I'm sorry. Just, I don't know. Being sick is so, I feel really #blessed that I have not been sick since I started streaming. No, I was that one time when we came back from Vegas, but I still stream. What the hell? Yeah, that's tough. I've not gotten sick since COVID started, so my luck is pretty good there. Yeah, I hope it keeps up. I didn't notice most of those times that the antibodies were in the blood. Digby Cat, you just have cracked immune system. You just have superhuman cat powers. You have super cat powers. Anyway, I don't know how to solve this thing. If you have ideas, we can brainstorm. AKA, I will steal from you. No, I won't steal from you. We can collaborate. We can collaborate. If anyone wants to link up and collab, that's how you would encode wingdings. I see. Oh, it's D, and there's an image that corresponds to that. Is oh, I see. I see. Interesting. My blood is toxic. I'm actually not allowed to donate blood due to some of the vaccines I've had. That's shit's. I didn't even know that's a thing. That's crazy. I feel like I couldn't donate blood just by being too tired. I'm too eepy. I have like chronically low like blood pressure and stuff. Like I feel like if I they were to try and draw blood, it wouldn't even come out. It would be like a week. I mean obviously I have twice as much blood. My heart is working. I have twice as much blood and my heart is only working like 1.8 times as hard to pump it all.
And you're like 8 times bigger.
And I'm like 8 times bigger than an average person, right? So it's like with all that combined, I actually have like it's really tough. It's all messed up, computer. It's all messed up. Knocked out would imply black area. DBCat picked up a lot of feats in their dungeoneering. Yeah, you have poison. It's like when you eat the in NetHack when you eat like the certain corpse that makes you immune to poison, then you can just eat spoiled meat whenever you want, and it's actually super OP. Roaming around the military during a couple of bioweapon scares sometimes results in hilarious outcomes. Yeah, that's scary. That shit's scary. Bro is the lizard. Are there any animals that have actually like poisonous blood? Like it's poisonous, right? It's not venomous. That would be poisonous. Like is the blood poisonous? You get snacks? You do? Donating blood is fun. Yeah, I've never done it. I have not tried. I have not tried personally. I mean I think I've had enough chronic health things. I guess I was never in the place to. Now that I'm feeling a little bit more boosted up, maybe it's time. We have to make the champagne heart. We have to make the telltale heart, I think. We've puzzled. We've puzzled. The puzzle. We've looked at puzzle script and also the bovine anthrax one. I got the one meant for cows due to shortages of human anthrax vaccines. We need a full puzzle. I agree. I think we need like puzzle script. I'm actually really curious about puzzle script now. Like puzzle script has a lot of different. Okay, I watched a GDC thing a while back about and someone mentioned GDC puzzle force in sleeper. Don't you force in sleeper me, force in GDC puzzle script. I think was it this there was someone who was like actually like writing they like wrote an engine around puzzle scripts. Is this it? I'll mute and we'll see. We'll see what's going on here. This is probably a really good talk actually. If I hadn't seen this, I probably will watch this later actually. But it was like a game that had like nice 3D graphics, but they were prototyping puzzle script and like the actual puzzle script levels were like getting loaded in. I wonder if we could play puzzle script games in like could we build a puzzle script interpreter? Like I wonder if there's a thing that would let us do that easily or like documentation enough that like we can do it in nice way. The most famous, yeah. Like I don't even know anything about this puzzle script.el. Yeah, we have to think of a fucked up name to L friend. My paws can't type that math. Pause.el. I feel like that's too on the nose. What do we even? I don't even know what we call this. Like I feel like we probably could do this. A turn is like this. A player is marked as being someone who wants to move. Each of your rules is applied like enigma.el. An OCR importer for Kakuro puzzles would have been a tad more interesting than me entering in 120 puzzles from a booklet. I see. Interesting. I feel like I don't know. Can you do this with like OpenCV or something? I don't know. Like rolling your own like any like computer vision stuff is still like very not even rolling your own. Like even using like off the shelf computer vision solutions that are not just like doing exactly the thing that they're supposed to do is still like outside of my wheelhouse. I think. poo.zz.el good domain. Yeah, OCR is whack. The Wingdings font is the kind of font that a fictional character uses in Undertale's True Lab. Yeah, I mean, isn't that? Oh, I know about this. Oh, I'm starting to realize Darth Chaos 15. I know about this. Is it WD Gaster, which is like the creepypasta character in Undertale, and the WD is Wingdings because in Undertale the characters have font-based names because there's like sands and papyrus and stuff. That's it, right? And is Gaster also a thing? I don't know. I remember watching YouTube lore videos about this way back. Welcome in Face Implosion. I used to be able to read Wingdings after practicing so much. Hell yeah. He is in the game. Holy fuck. Is Undertale Yellow good? Is that good? I played Undertale when it released. I've been starting to fiend for it. ModClonq can confirm. I was talking about this, like, I was like, man, I gotta just spend a day. I need to slam through Undertale, slam through everything that's released for Deltarune so far, and then play that fan game, Undertale Yellow, and just like immerse. I need total immersion into the chamber. They need to lower me down on the lift into the muck that is Undertale. Going through the furry file. I mean, again, I like Undertale. I think it's pretty good. I enjoyed it. WD Gaster is that character. He also has the Aster type. Okay, I see. It's Aster. I understand. I see. Several simpler. There's compilation into simpler rules, and this can influence the semantics. I see. Packs them into rule groups. The interpreter then. Oh, so it does match what you would expect. It puts them into rule groups. Each individual. Okay. So basically, we need to compile the source into probably whatever the asset descriptions are, and then a bunch of rule groups. And then the execution is just applying rule groups over and over again, and then moving things around. I don't know. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the thing. This would be involved, but actually probably not too involved. We're gonna add this. We add this to the list of things that is a stream concept, I think. Because I feel like this is the sort of thing that we could reasonably do, but we'll need some research. I made a variant of puzzle script with a hex grid as an exercise once. Yeah, puzzle script Emacs. Yeah, that'd be cool, especially if we could set it up so that we could play existing games. That'd be the real thing, right? Like a little emulator, so we could actually like fuck around with puzzle script games. So I feel like there are enough of those that like it would give us an interesting puzzling session. Are these new? Oh, these is just the docket. This is just the docket visual. This is the ever present docket. We're talking about what we're going to do today. What's going on in the here and the now, in today's world, not tomorrow's world. But anyway, let's the puzzle remains unsolved. Will remain unchecked off. We'll put it at the bottom so we know where it is. Let's work on the computer. Watch less YouTube, post more. Yeah, the New Year's Eve resolution is exercise slightly more and stop. I feel like I need to de-waif. The puppet is currently waif mode, and the puppet needs to become more powerful. The puppet needs substantially more power, physical power. It needs muscles. It needs pistons. I think we'll try and get there. And then also you post YouTube and do better good. Watch less, make more. Consume less, produce more. Recommend walking so much. Yeah, and Prodspot, I feel bad about it because like I used to walk. I'm an avid walker. I'm an avid pedestrian. I walked every day for a long time, and I sort of fell off. And I especially fell off since I moved, because it's like different circumstances, and I've been not motivating myself to go walk. But walking is very good. Walking is like the best. Walking and thinking about things is like literally OP. Just changing the computer qualifies turning it off before New Year's Day. Oh, you mean the poll? You mean that bet that we did? Is that bet still active? I think it is. We'll have to think of some way to make that bet still active. I feel like, well, the bet was not about changing the computer. Also, the bet was about turning off whether I turn off the GDQ redeems, which I have not done. I walk everywhere, and there's a choice between taking the bus and walking. I usually walk. Yeah, I had a while where I was living. I went for an internship. I was out on the Great West Coast, and I was living in a place that had good public transit, and I was living like it was like a 45-minute walk to work, and I walked like there and back like most days, and it was really nice actually, like getting up early and walking, like getting some exercise and walking. I look back on it very fondly. I love taking random midnight bus to fuck all nowhere and walking until the sun comes up. Basically, Yumi, Nikki, and that sounds really nice. I feel like trying to do that here a lot would be like, it's like like public transit is often kind of dangerous. And I feel like especially at night, it'd probably be kind of sort of. I mean, I don't know how practically dangerous it would be, but you'd probably get into a fair number of confrontations that would be uncomfortable. Now I'm thinking of a specific subgenre of science fiction. Steampunk is that subgenre of science fiction. Hell yeah. Where I live, having cars is prohibitive. You have one, you explode. That sounds pretty ideal. That sounds pretty nice, actually. I like the cars really suck. I'm not just saying that. It's partially copium because I don't drive, but like it just makes it very, I don't know. Places where people are walking are just nice places to be. And I don't want to worry about getting run over by a car or like whatever this is. Welcome in Olga as well. Hello, Olga Okami. You won't be able to do it anymore once you move out of Korea. Yeah, probably depends. Depends a lot. Mary Flusmus, I hope you feel better soon, Olga Okami. I don't drive. No, we're non-drivers around here. I love how all the VTubers I stick around. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's correlated with things. I'm sure it's correlated. How do you not drive? I just have never needed to. I've never needed to drive because I worked. Well, I was in school, and I lived close enough that I could walk. Then I was working somewhere where there was public transit and I could walk to if I needed to. And then I was working somewhere that I could very easily walk to because I moved intentionally to be in a walkable position. And then now I live somewhere where I don't have anywhere to go. Now I don't need to go anywhere. And like the only place I would ever go is like work or school. And I don't, yeah. Live in a city. Yeah. Europe, you don't need a car generally from what I've heard. I imagine much of Asia, you don't need a car. Like I feel like America is really the place where it's, or the US specifically is the place where it's very car focused. And like even then in US cities, you can get away with it. And you can get away with it in rural, like, I mean, Mod Colonq drives, right? And I technically own a car. I own half of a car that Mod Colonq and I bought, but like I cannot drive a car. I can't live without a car. A car in New York City would be nuts. Yeah. Honestly, in a lot of places, a car is a big inconvenience, right? Like in cities, like, yeah, rural areas are impossible. Like it's hard. Yeah, you need to drive in a rural area. There's no like, it's if the grocery store is 30 miles away or whatever, like you're not doing it. You still need a car in Korea if you live in rural areas. No need in Seoul though. I see. I am non-car, though some places around me are definitely car centric. No shops within 20-minute walk is nuts. Yeah. I'm fine even like where I am, I think it'd be like a 3-hour walk on the highway or something to get to a shop. Like it would be unworkable. I have blanket caffeine and a weird brisket sandwich from gas station. Other day I would fear of God and do not try it, but today what could have happened after? I will be sick. Yeah, you're already sick. You can just risk it. There's no risk. You've eliminated the bad outcome. Can't have my car broke into if I don't have one. Yeah, the other thing is like having a car, like, yeah, like you can get your car broken into. It costs a lot to like park a car. Like in cities, like in a lot of American, like I was paying like $200 a month just to park a car, just to have like parking in like the spot I would. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. That's too much money. If you're on a military base, you don't need a car. Probably, yeah, I would assume so. That's actually also a good thing. Like, I mean, if you live where you work, generally, if you live within walking distance of where you work, you can do it. Lame car parking, yeah. Most house robberies in the UK are apparently now to steal car keys. That's wild. I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, I imagine a car is like one of the most expensive things most people own. And there's probably like pretty standard infrastructure to, I mean, I say standard infrastructure, but I'm sure there's like the paths to getting rid of a stolen car and selling it and turning it into money are probably well trodden. This is Italian, right? You've established Italic. We've spoken the Italic language. Okay, onto the computer though. Onto the computer. I honestly wish I could ride on the back of a deer. They look adorable. I feel like deer are like non-domesticated, right? They're like super hard to domesticate. Deer are cool though. They are cool for real. I have a very vivid memory of I used to be a cross country runner, and like, I mean, you run out in the woods and stuff a lot. And during like a race, so like I was going hard, I was tired, I was out of breath. I came up over a hill and I was like not in the lead of the race, and there were a lot of people. So it's like I'm shocked that it wasn't scared off. I came up a hill and there was like a buck, like a large male deer, like antlers, the whole shebang in the woods, like 3 feet from me, like right there. And like they never get that, they're scared of people, you know, they run away. So I was shocked by it. Like it was crazy. And I'll remember it forever. I think it was you two. I was also, yeah, I feel like cross country. Okay. We have to establish something here also. We have to break it down. Someone made up the connection. Someone made the connection between VTubers and not driving. VTubers not driving. Stream when? Now. I love the car-free lifestyle. Yeah. VTubers not driving. There's a connection. VTubers cross-country also probably too. You know what the connection here is? The connection is solitude. The connection is, I feel like VTubing is sort of inherently, it's a solitude scenario. It's a situation that is tied in. It's tied together with it's I don't know. It's a solitary thing, right? It's something you can do alone. Streaming in general is like, it's more of a streaming thing, but like VTubing also has the connotation of like the neat life, right? VTubers aren't functional individuals, and in some cases, yes. I mean, I know 4 VTubers that have run track or cross, right? Yeah, and running is the most solitary sport, right? I mean, it's a sport that's, it's fundamentally, I mean, there's racing, but racing is just like, there's no real difference between running a race and running alone. I guess there's psychological differences, but like, welcome in Celeste Kira as well. Thank you for the boost. If I need to go somewhere, I'll carpool. Yeah. So I think the connection is solitude. You can draft. Yeah. You also can draft, and like the psychological effects are very real, right? Like, it is much, much easier to like run behind someone and like let them keep the pace than keep the pace yourself. So like, you'll always see stuff like the person who's like in front a lot of the time, unless they're like in a commanding lead, will rarely be like the winner in like the final pack, right? Because like they're kind of using more effort to like, so they don't have as much in the tank for the final push there, you know, the final break. Running is the most compatible workout with listening to podcasts. Yeah. Every day is a leg day if you're running away from responsibilities and existential horror. My best 5K was when someone about my pace joined my route about 30 seconds before me. Yeah. Like, I think it's something like, it's the psychological, like, it's to chase, right? It's easy to chase something. Also aerodynamically beneficial to run behind someone. Yeah, like drafting. Welcome in Deep_Field. Thank you for stopping in. We're talking about we're talking about VTuber, I guess. We're talking about the psychological condition of being anime. Thank you for gamer. Listen to horror stories at 3 a.m. while running. Yeah, then you're running away. Yeah, that's the new tactic, to be so scared that you'll run to exhaustion. But no, I think this is the thing. And driving also, like I feel like being tied in with the driving lifestyle. Who would stream on Twitch? Who would be a VTuber? Who would? Certainly not Celeste_Kira. Certainly not Blazy Knights. Do you both stream? You both stream? I'm sorry. I'm fucking horrible at keeping on top of everything. I'm horrible. It gives me endorphins. It's true. Who wouldn't want to be a VTuber with all these custom expressions and lore possibilities? I agree. I'm really into the lore. You're just a PNG tuber for now? Well, I should shout you out because I don't think I've shouted. I think I probably shouted out Blazy. I don't think I've shouted out you, which I should. They're cool. They're cool. Endorphins, yeah. Endorphins sounds cool. Why am I so? I think the cat has conquered me again. I'm losing to the cat. VTubers are cooler than normal streamers now. Is this concerning? Who knows? Sorry, we gotta clear up here. Computer. One second. I don't know what's happening to me. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm being. Okay, are we good? Has it passed? I feel like I had to sneeze for like 5 seconds and it just like totally went away. Twitch is a strange place indeed, WW Parashake. It is strange. I think we're only heading for more strange. Like, what is the next thing? Here's a question. What is the next thing after VTuber, right? Like, things always feel like they're so well defined until the next thing comes along. Right? Imagine being an Unreal tuber. Couldn't be me, Morongo. Literally could not be Morongo. The fun part, you have to be dysfunctional in some way to be so focused on doing stuff online, being functional here. This paradox is insanely funny and ironic, yes. So many Twitch streamers have cats. I don't have cats, but there are cats adjacent to me. There's still no smell-o-vision, right? It'll circle back to IRL stuff, but with a fully... Yeah, like, you wonder, like, the VTuber thing, right? It feels so obvious in retrospect. Do you relate to this? Or yeah, I feel like that is a next step. Liquid Cake 1, the AI stuff, like Neurosummit, where that is a real progression, right? Like, but like going from okay, we stream more than one-on-one stream copies of your own VTuber. Yeah, that's the thing. This is the stuff okay. You've probably heard me talk about it a lot, right? I've been trying to like brainstorm this, right? Because we all want this. Everyone wants to be on the front of the new wave, right? Everyone wants to be doing the new cool thing. It's coming close to the idle parasocialism, right? What if a VR chat-esque room where you feel like you're in the same... Yes. Prodspod, yes. We were talking a lot, and I was working a little bit on something earlier this year that I've actually been touching a little bit recently again, but we need to touch more of that and less of game. We need to touch more of good thing, where like an embodied sort of thing, right? Basically like VR chat, but it's like connected to the stream. So like, I don't know, you can like walk around the stream environment. You can appear on the background of the environment of the stream. You could see other people. There's maybe some chat, right? Maybe there's proximity voice. Phase Connector was pushing something like the Be with the VTuber. Yeah, but I just like going from, okay, streamers are a thing where it's like I like the idea of VTubing compared to face cam streamers. I don't really like seeing people's actual faces. Yeah, exactly. I agree as well. But like it's like such like a fundamental thing, right? It's like going from showing a face to showing something that tracks a face, right? It's like very like it's kind of a gimmick, yes, but it's also like the possibilities there are very the space is very large. Welcome, it's Bitherol as well. Welcome. Hello, greetings, merry holiday. I can use VR ML. That's like the VR control thing, right? That's like for like the common protocol. I have not implemented that on Fig, but like I've thought about it. And thank you for the follow, deep_field as well. Yeah, stuff like this is not literally, but I know streamers who create Unity environments. And chat will be so. Yeah, I know like Mordecai does this to some degree, and Byte and Taijiro has stuff like have less parasocial potential. Yeah, I think also to some degree. It depends on what you do, of course. There's a furry VR chat streamer that will hug and give you a lick if you donate enough to their Patreon. That's notable. That's notable. But like someone like Taijiro is, I feel like, is getting close. Suvidril also. Yeah, I know Suvidril. They're very cool. They stream in software and game dev. Do you know Taijiro? Taijiro does something that's sort of this kind of embodied thing, right? I think it's not quite like, it's incredibly cool. It's not quite like the new paradigm yet, but it's like things like this are maybe getting closer. He has like this interactive like display, and like the model is always like part of the display, and there's like bits that get run on top of it, and like locations change, and like certain redeems are only available in certain locations, and like there's a lot of like custom art. It's Picky as well. Picky does the a lot of like the Shindig's core streamers do this stuff. But like what is the next thing? Like where like the thing that I was thinking that was for a long time, and the thing that I sort of like fell off on it. I was like, I don't know if like I don't want to invest a lot of effort into something. Like you can try a lot of things, but a lot of the things that like are potentially the next thing, I feel are like, you have some, Watchmaker has some ideas. Yeah, there's so much innovation, right? I agree, because I feel like the VTubing thing is itself an innovation, right? You're kind of closer to the new thing. Always you will be with these sorts of things. I don't know, but like what are we calling this? Nextgen.org. Like what is? I heard the name Mordecai from Regular Show. Yeah. They are, in fact, I don't think any relation to the funny bird, but I think it is, yes. I think it is, yes. It's emerged as an industry, yeah, but like what is new? What are the, past gens? I guess the OGen. Welcome in 14 Android. I saw Subatomic Particles. Welcome in Dictator as well. Dropping that Dictator. Yeah, the idea at 14 Android is we're building I built this thing. Look at this thing that I made. I made Electron. I made Electron, but instead of being Node, it's not actually Electron. Basically, I built a thing to call Raylib from Emacs, and we're naming it Electron as a tongue-in-cheek reference. You understand. You understand. Free aim shoes with conveyor belt soles used to move in virtual scene. Yeah, like, and welcome in Zully 3 as well. Thank you for Raylib is great. Yeah, I agree. So you see, no, it's C. I'm calling C from Emacs. God forbid calling C++ from Emacs. I think the line between stream and game will just become more blurred. Yeah, that's... Welcome in Danktown Bunny as well. I don't understand. I'm sorry. What don't you understand? Flesh streamers. Genuine Borden is Gen Z. I think the same for me as well. I'm also a Gen Z. You remind of flesh streamers, and then virtual avatar streamers. What is the fundamental thing here? There's no way you could have Electron for Emacs. So we're making it Melee Man 01. It's a separate thing entirely. We're native app. I read CCP and realized that EVE Online was made by the devs behind this. Oz Virtual. What is this? What is this thing? Oz Virtual. Before Flesh Streamers, there were manual VTubers. It's true. It's true. Thank you. Heresy? Are we heretical now? Why does pressing E not bring me to the end of this? Why is it so broken? There we go. A 3D world viewer that enabled... this is like VR chat. Oh, Homestar Runner, yes. There's some kind of... welcome in Lane Within as well. Hello. Hello, greetings. Thank you for Joel. Do we have Joel? Is Joel working? Oh, Joel is on there. Joel's there. Shout out... speaking of people doing cool stuff on Twitch, Lane Within. Lane Within is insanely good. There's banning... Second Life banned? Why do you use STL2? Why didn't I use STL2 is what is that what you're asking for the Raylib thing? I don't know. Raylib just seems easier. I've used STL way more, but like for the stuff that we're doing, I want to write like, I don't know. Raylib is like going to be nicer, I think, for just like fucking around, and has like a lot of like, especially like has like built-in like text display kind of nicely. And like, I don't want to like deal with like either writing a bitmap font or like setting up SDL TTF or what. I don't want to fuck with it. I just want to put stuff on screen. Oz Virtual VRML was an attempt to recreate the snow. Wait, is that where VRML comes from? Like, is that the format? I don't like Raylib. What do you not like about Raylib? Raylib seems kind of up your alley, Codespace 25. It's like a, I don't know. You don't understand it? Well, I mean, like, isn't it? It's very simple. It's simpler than SDL at least. Maybe not. Maybe not. VR tubing is basically practically applying Baudulard's concept of hyperreality. The next step will be purely... oh, who's gonna call in Body Without Blorgans? Where's Body Without Blorgans when you need them? The next thing will be purely virtual beings who make themselves real in the physical world through hyperstition. Yeah, potentially. Perhaps we will be seeing something like this. I mean, it came to this through... I don't know. What is the error? I've used SDL2 since it came out. I was using SDL1. Excuse me, way back in the day. TTS. Not even AI streamers, straight up game NPC streamers. Yeah. This is, what is this? Remove physical form. Like, that's a big thing. Removing the physical form. No, it's SDL is what they mean, I think. 14 Android. I'm interpreting here. Isn't that the plot to The Peripheral? Is that a movie, The Peripheral? What else? Remove mental form. AI streamers, AI streamers / personalities. William Gibson book. Speaking of virtual people, I watched a bit of Neurosama clips this week and realized that for me, the part of the appeal is her doing a comedy routine with Beetle. Yeah, I think Neurosama would be probably... Neurosama has some appeal without Beetle. I think a lot... It's not working. Palette swap hair, not working. Oh, if you use the emote... Oh, just post the emote. Is that PP head? Post that PP head in chat first, and it will cache it, and then do the redeem again, 14 Android, and then we will have PP head. I don't have a grape sub, so I can't do it right now. Well, the way it's set up, you have to use you have to have used the emote in the chat at least once before it works. And now that should be cached. And now if you do it, it should be fine. There's been plenty of streams of just Neuro while Beetle's in the shadows moderating things. Yeah. Oh, did I not say hi, Danktown? Well, hello, Danktown. Welcome in. Let me shout out Danktown too. Danktown Bunny. There we go. There's PP Head. PP Head, I think, is Grape. Is that Grape Channel's cat? Is that the idea? Is that what this is? I like haha yay, and it just gets replaced. It gets replaced again. Oh, we had brief PP Head moment, brief PP Head spotted. I like Girls FC a lot. They're like probably my favorite streamer group, I would say. Yeah, so you can remove there's a parallel here, right? Like you can remove. We have Q. Are we ace spreading? We need to draw. We need draw mode, but I don't have draw mode activated. How big? 1000 fill with white. We'll do fill with black so it doesn't look horrible. Hope Mint is having fun. Yeah, Mint Casteller, the dog. The infamous dog is in Japan right now, I think, right? Or maybe Hong Kong right now. I don't know. They were posting pictures. This needs to be larger. It needs to be much bigger. There's quadrants. This is graph. This is what you call a graph. This is what is this? Mental. Well, let's use actual text. Let's make real text. Mental. Physical. No physical, and no mental, no metal, new metal. You see, these are the axes. This pirate software, my favorite color is orange. Your name is orange. I like that. I like orange a lot too. It's a positive color. TTS, sorry. I'm fucking dying to do this cat. This cat is infiltrating my body and mind. Can we make other color? So it's a little more, it's different. Let's make pink. Corn. Physical was new metal is corn. This is flesh. Flesh is here. Flesh. This is let's change colors again. Let's continue changing colors. We'll be green. This is green gaming. V. This is VTuber. This is different types of tuber, by the way. This is tuber types. Green is good. Yes. Hello, Modclunk alarm going. Are you asleep? Are you okay? Are you alive? Are you surviving? I hope so. This is flesh. This is V. This is AI, and what this is gray. This is gray tubing. This is gray tubing. Okay. AI down here. This is AI. And then this, what is this? What the fuck is this thing? That is the riddle. What is a physical streamer with no mental? What like is this with no human mind, with a generated mind? We were talking about this for a while. Yeah, NPC. No, this is NPC. Okay, this has been established. NPC was the next paradigm. This was the next paradigm. Just AI with a physical body, isn't it? Yeah. Or like I was talking about this early on, I had these same thoughts for months ago. I was talking about reverse Zentreya, doing a reverse Zentreya stream where like I have an AI come up with the whole stream. Like an AI does all the reaction to things and I read the things. Corpse Channel is not no mental. That's just a presentation element, right? That's just Corpse Channel is still a person thinking and talking about things and has a virtual avatar. Guys or NPC stream. What did I miss? Would have been a G-tuber if the face tracking wasn't terrible. Gmod Gamba, Gmod tuber, XQC. But this might be XQC. But we have can we put text? This is thank you for Sub. This is NPC. This is NPC TikTok stream. This is what this is, right? It's like there's no human mental component to this. It's purely the physical body. It's purely the body known as Code Bullet. Oh shit, Code Bullet. I didn't know about this. How about I don't know who Quebblecop is. Who is Quebblecop? Who is? We have to go up. Where did I save here last? Can I just save this as tubers.png? Thank you. Okay, we got there. I don't know all the lore of these things. Girl DM did an NPC stream on here once. It's unfortunately outgrown. Well, I mean, this is okay. So that's the graph. Remove both mental and physical form, and this is remove mental form. This is NPC streams, NPC streamer TikTok style, right? What would Germa be? I feel like Germa is all form. Well, Germa is fun. It's like I feel like the appeal of Germa defined Like there are there are axes other than these, right? A big YouTuber has cloned himself into an AI that makes streams. I see. Germa isn't real. Please, bros, tell me Germa isn't real. But they like there are subtleties within this, right? You can't just break it down. This is just one way to break it down. But it seems like our quadrants have been filled. Our relationship quadrant graph has been filled by these things, right? We had the original, the flesh. We had the streamers of the flesh. We removed the flesh and got VTubers. We removed the mind and left the flesh and we got NPC streamers. And we removed both the body and the mind and we got AI streamers. But what if there was another axis? It seems like in order to continue on our merry way, we need another axis here. Germa is the platonic ideal. Yeah, I mean there's different. Is AI Jesus still up potentially? Is AI like there were so many AI shows earlier this year, like that Seinfeld thing was like blowing up epic style. I don't know. 3D diagram. We need the lambda cube. We need the lambda cube. We need the lambda cube of VTubers, of streamers, of the streamer meta. I was banned from AI Santa. God, you're on the naughty list. AI SpongeBob is still my favorite. There were some good ones. There was like that one anime, the AI anime. Was it called Watch Me Forever? Maybe that was just Seinfeld. I don't recall. The anime one was pretty good. I've seen the lambda hypercube. I have not. What is there a lambda hypercube? Is there another dimension to the lambda cube? What is the other dimension? I don't know if we're gonna. Are there other dimensions to the lambda cube? Have you seen the lambda time cube? Like yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Celeste Kira. It was like an anime slice of life thing with some funny little characters. Yes. But what is the other way we can go? What are other axes we can define, right? We're gonna call this. Let's actually group this into I don't know. Modes. We're calling this modes. There's no effort to learn the lambda. Yeah, it's that's not a complex thing to learn. The complexities surrounding it are like the things people build on top of it usually. What the fuck is lambda? It's a letter. A letter in Greek. We're sipping. Ask Jesus classes. Okay, here's the different modes, the builds. This is the physical mental axis. Physical mental axis. We want title case. Lambda is one of the complexes in Black Mesa, or was, I suppose. Yes, it's the cool symbol for Half-Life. It's the symbol for Half-Life that's on John Freeman's shirt. Greek letter. Hey yo, welcome in Sexy Rice Linux. Thank you for stopping by. Good naming. Good. I love Linux. I love sex. I like rice too. I'm a fan of all of those. Can we add? What are other axes though? Like action, interaction axis. Is this a thing? What the fuck? Streamers canceled? Over? Ghost in the Shell? I thought of Ghost in the Shell earlier. Ghost in the Shell's. I don't think I've ever even seen Ghost in the Shell. I need to up my Ghost in the Shell media exposure. Stat soon. What about this? What? Cool. I've never seen. Yeah, what, mate? Yeah, I have not actually seen much stuff. You have to see it. Oh, okay. We have to see it. We have to add this to the list. Like I know enough about what it is. I've read enough Wikipedia pages. Ignore the. Yeah, I would not watch the live action. I would. Have you seen Lane? I love Lane. Lane, actually, I have seen a lot of Lane. I like Lane too much, a little too much. Lane, watch along soon, by the way, in the Discord. Soon we'll be watching Lane in the zone. That is in fact Little Root Town. Is just chatting full interaction, no action? Yeah, I think that might be the thing. But I think the placements there are more interesting. I feel like just chatting is not necessarily at the apex. If you played the Lane game, there's like a Lane PSP game maybe. It's in the browser now. I have not played it yet. I saw when it was originally like ported and like translated. PS1. I feel like I need to stop. Oh, the PSP game I'm thinking of is there's a Monogatari PSP game. What is your favorite Huggy guys? What one is your favorite? Huggy Wuggy, Seek, Scary Blue. NPC streaming is also just chatting. That's very interactive. Yeah, I think we have not necessarily some of the stuff that we've done around here, right? There is a Monogatari PSP game. It's like a weird like debate fighting game, I think. Celeste Kira. It's interesting. I don't think it's translated, but it seems very interesting. Those words are not in the Bible. Favorite IDE theme. The one I always used to use before I did Emacs stuff was a theme called Monokai, I think. Monokai theme. Monogatari is weird regardless, so anything made from only weird. Yeah, this is a theme that's usually available in like everything. I'm sure 1,000 people have made clones of this theme. It's always what I kind of liked. It's kind of like a brownish, greenish kind of background. Ghost in the Shell is great, but don't get overhyped, as it may seem basic now from how it's I see. Welcome in Def Can't Game. Monokai it's the default in Sublime text. I see. Now I understand. If you add an HTTPS on the front of that, you add an I think you need the H. Maybe. I'm shocked that didn't work. How Sublime? Just change the text. What about the Dracula theme? That's one's been around a lot too, right? The like there's like the big themes of like the 2010s that had like, if your theme has like a fancy website and a GitHub repo with 10,000 stars, that sort of thing, right? Like the Solar Eyes of the world. There's one called like Nordic, I think. Dracula, I remember. Dracula I'm attached to just because I like vampire media. I don't know. I don't care how edgy it is. I don't care how edgy it is at all. There's something about vampire stories that really do it for me. There's something, I think it's the angst. The angst really does it for me. If there's not angst, also just like generally I like that stuff. I don't know. All I can see of thinking was you spin me right round. Yeah, we could add, that's the official background music. You're supposed to pull that up when you're watching just to listen. Guy who made Quap has a PhD in philosophy. Isn't there a new Quap? I am an unironic Twilight fan, Danktown Bunny. I have to apologize. I do like Twilight. Well, it sort of sucks. It sort of sucks a little bit, but it sucks in that good way. It sucks in that way that is good. Can confirm my fish shell is dragon. I have not seen what they do in the shadows. Do you like Helsing? Helsing's pretty sick. Helsing is pretty fucking sick. Do they add my tune as a redeem? Yeah, I feel like it's sort of an underutilized genre. I mean, the vampire craze fell off after Twilight. It fell the fuck off. But I think it's I don't know. I think we're back. We're coming back. Ordinate and Abscissa be meta. Yeah. The 3D Quap with the Seth Rogen looking character. It was at some kind of game show earlier this year, 1000 Needless, right? Mouth of Water, which one do they thy be preferred? Embraced in two, seek, blue of fear, away, take, woman of away. Back in my day, we had Lost Boys and Interview with the Vampire. Yeah, Interview with the Vampire is also pretty good. At least the first thing. Anne Rice kind of smacked. I feel like Interview with the Vampire is very Fujo core. That's like primeval Fujo core. I remember Buffy as well. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You have to be particular. You have to be discerning with these things. There's a certain taste to them that's like, it's nice. Underworld is peak vampire. Yeah, I'm trying to think of things that like I read recently. I read a book recently that was a vaguely vampire adjacent book, but was not really. It sort of was, but it was fucking bonkers. I think it was called The Golden. It was like a very like. It was a very like. It reminded me of what's the thing? Like the Gormenghast. It was very Gormenghast coded. Boshi apparently worked on the set of Twilight and said the whole cast was very aware. Yeah, okay, the Twilight movies all suck ass. They're terrible, except for the first one. The first one is sublime. Like, there's aspects of the first Twilight movie that, like, I rewatched it recently. Mod Colonq and I rewatched it just to, like, we were like, we gotta watch something, and we're watching this, and we both remembered it being horrible. We both were like, okay, this is a shitty movie, and we're gonna watch this shitty movie, and we watched it, and like the way that like the shots, like the filmmaking is fucking insane in that movie. It's just kind of like standard Hollywood stuff in the remaining 3 or 4 movies or however many they made of those. But like the first movie, like the sound, like the way the camera moves is like, it's like bizarre. It doesn't feel like a big, like it feels like a weird, like it's not, it doesn't feel like a big movie feel, right? It feels like, has a strange feeling to it. I don't know. The action interaction axis, this one's more nuanced because we're not inhabiting the extrema. We're not on the crema of this axis just yet. We're not imbibing of the crema. We're in the media. We're in media res or something. What does in media res mean? Is that something bad? In media res. What is this? What does this mean? It means in the middle of things. Oh, okay, good. It means when you start the plot in the middle. Okay, we're so back. We're so fucking back. I was like, there's like, yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Your friend likes Gormenghast. Yeah, Gormenghast is really sick. I love that thing. You in media, is it media? Okay, I said it wrong too. Well, it's over. It's over for me. Is it media? Did you say media? Is that what you do, or is that also wrong? And I'm digging that grave a little deeper. People are having too much fun with the Bells regime, and I both love it and hate it because these are catchy, and I want more of some of them. Yeah, you can. There are some, like, the format is pretty well written, and also the code is released. There is a sim also on the website, but you gotta. It's a little. I think it's off a little bit. It's a little bit off. Or big credit to Basilia for this. Yeah, Prod has toy as well. Prod has system. So what is this? This is just database. This is not even this is the database of the existing songs. You got a Discord or just an IRC? The Discord is linked to the IRC Android. I have a bridge between them that I wrote. So like if you're on the Discord, you see the IRC messages and vice versa. This is the linkage. Quick panic a second after saying something in front of other people and then realizing you don't actually know what you said. Known feels. Yeah, I just like when you're streaming, you got to be brave with that stuff. You have to embrace it. But anyway, we're in media res. We're in media res at the moment. We're in the middle of these axes. Nothing is at the extreme yet, I think. Let's see. Ordered by well, this is just one axis. Physical, mental axes. I'm gonna head out because it's currently 5:44 a.m. as of type. Oh, please get some. I hope you can get some rest. There's the chimes there. You're you're 12 hours apart from me, Darth Chaos 15. It's 5:44 p.m. for me. How many boosts do you have? You have 4 boosts. I'm far too dumb for this, but maybe I can learn. I guarantee you can learn, Celeste Kira. You can always learn. Media control is paramount. Chat, stay alert out there. 296 BPM. Yeah, we keep it. I have a lot of blood. Only chat in ephemeral spaces like Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean, it's probably less ephemeral. Like I'm sure, like people log these, right? I don't know if they're like, I don't know. How much points do you want for a geyser spot? But I understand the gist of it. For a geyser spotted, then geyser counter goes to 1. The result. So okay, geyser, what you're suggesting is you want custom introduction fanfare. When you want it to make it so when you arrive, it plays the Brazilian national anthem automatically. I will do that for you if you achieve equity, Lord. I'm Geyser. If you redeem 100,000 channel points, I will give you a custom fanfare. You will have earned that right. I mean, if you're an equity lord, you get to make such suggestions, and I won't. That it has to mean something. It has to mean something. Guys are like constantly broke. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to start doing those redeems on an alt, guys. Or you're gonna have to start farming on an alt. Bom dia, amigo. Is this good day in Portuguese, Brazilian Portuguese? Ordered. Okay, let's just see. Most interactive at the top. What is like the most interactive type stream? Not even streaming. Let's just put like, I don't know, most interactive, least interactive. This is not saying they're good or bad. Interactive is not a synonym for good. It's just it's a stylistic choice. But what exists? Not even streaming. Enjoying life with enjoying interactions with real people. Twitch extensions. Welcome to Nitrix_dev. Chat installing Gen 2. We didn't actually have we've not had it. Chat uninstalled Gen 2 partially. Chat tried to uninstall Gen 2 and failed. Welcome in Lava 2. Least actor interface is just TV. Crowd control is interactive. Yes, very good thing. Welcome in the Angler channel as well. I see you a lot on Twitter, but I think this is the first time we've seen you here. Welcome in. We're learning about everything. Christmas, I guess, right now. It's the Angler CH. Hope you're doing well. A masked wrestler, I think. A masked wrestler, I think. You always remind me, the Angler CH, of there's a gym leader in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I think it's Crasher Wake. You remind me of Crash Your Wake, which is positive. You remind me of Crasher Wake, positive. Yes, there we go. There we go. We got there. Maybe it's an intentional inspiration though. I hope it is actually. That's good if it is. Not even least interactive. What is least interactive? Not even streaming. Not like what is the least interactive thing you could possibly do? I guess television, like you say. When you said Crasher, I instantly remembered of crack. My mind is, you think of drugs. The alter ego of the Gen 7 professor was, wait, I don't know the later lore. Wait, oh no, I see. You're saying not Crasher Wake occurs later. I like when Pokemon brings back, I like when they bring back the characters from the past. That's a good thing. I liked when they brought back especially when they're obscure characters. Pokemon rarely has any kind of continuity. I like when they brought back the head of one of the battle facilities, from the head of the battle tower Frontier Brain in from Emerald, and they made her like a main character and way later on. Welcome in Kanagi, thank you for following. Hello Spike Police as well. TikTok pre-recorded live streams that pretend to talk with chat, right? It's still, otherwise it'd be the same as TV. This is a distinct gradation though. This is a distinct gradation. Kanagi is very cool. Oh, cool. Wait. Cool person. Cool person spotted. Cool. She's my Oomphy. Oomphy spotted. Oomphy spot. Okay. Does Oomphy stream? Does Oomphy stream? I follow literally anyone who streams. Okay. Looks like has at least at one occasion. Okay. Oomphy spotted. Oomphy detected. Hello. We're determining, Kanagi, we're trying to determine what the next 150 years of live streaming looks like. We're trying to figure, I don't know how we got on this topic, but we're trying to figure out, I think there's a distinction here, Danktown Bunny, pretending to talk with current chat, not the rerun chat, like saying things. This can be done very convincingly sometimes, especially if you have a large audience. Lord Aethelstan pulled this once super fucking hard, and pretended, there was a Lord Aethel stream where they were pretending they were grocery shopping for like a cooking stream, and they were like responding to chat, but like their chat is so fast that like they were just responding to messages that weren't actually even there, right? And just like trying to guess like what chat was saying. This is like pseudo interaction, right? This exists on a distinct grade. This is on a distinct grade from, thank you for boost Spike, from the way that ended. Yes, from it was a very good stream. This is distinct from just television though, right? Because you're making an attempt, the interaction is happening, but it's sort of like para interaction, right? It's like you're trying to make the people who are watching it think you're interacting with them, but of course you're not actually, it's one-sided, right? ASMR does some of this perspective stuff, POV. Yeah, I'm sure, right? I'm sure like POV, I feel like that's a whole separate axis even. Point of view axis. We're gonna call it that for now. Precognition, yeah, precognition, right? That's what this is all about. It's about predicting what chat will say or what chat might be believed to say, and then responding to it in real time. So Forsen is in here like a streamer who has a lot of like, I don't know how Forsen. I wrote Forsen because it's funny. I have to confess, I wrote Forsen down there because it's funny. YouTube premieres, yeah. YouTube premieres. If your chat is fast and predictable enough, yes, exactly. If you know your chat is always going to spam and they're going to drop the Keck W's at the right times, and they're going to spam XDDing when you say the one thing, and they're going to spam, you know, you could respond to it. I can even imagine in my head. I can imagine if I could say Joel, I could record a stream and I say Joel, and I say, oh, there's the Joelers. I see the Joelers in the chat, right? You know, people there's action and there's reaction, and these things can be predicted to some degree. Forsen's on here to normal. I don't know. What is a normal stream? Small streamers. I feel like small streamers and Forsen are kind of in the middle. Big streamers, small streamers. Like what is I feel like this is not the right way to put it. This is like gaming streams. What about zero viewer streams? Still interact with non-existing chat? That's like a separate Or what about streamers who only interact with AI based chatters? Normal streams. I feel like that's a similar zone here, right? This is like, instead of pretending you're talking to chat, pretending chat's talking to you and talking back. I think it's a similar paradigm. Live streams with entirely pre-recorded chat. Viewers streaming to streamers. Yeah, the viewers. Okay, that's also the next meta. We have to think about the directionality of all these things. Can we flip the arrows? That's a downright fucking categorical idea, Oomphy. We're going straight back to the N lab. We're going straight to the ncatlab.org with that particular idea, Oomphy. We're flipping the arrows around on that shit. What if we consider, instead of the streamer broadcasting to the viewer, what like, imagine all the relationships between the streamer and the viewer and flip them and invert them. Oh yeah, I know that's right up ABC 123's alley. I've spent some days on the NLab, not as many as I would like to though. I feel like NLab's the sort of thing where like you become a monk and you can sit on there and study mathematics for 100 years. And then you get there eventually. Then you eventually get there. You rise to the occasion. What about viewers streaming? Welcome in Dynomug. VTuber streams, yeah. The viewer. How do you invert the viewer streamer relationship in as many ways as possible? The viewer, we've talked about this many times too. The streamer gives money to the viewer. The viewer talks and the streamer types in chat. And Lem is a very good monastery type web area. Mr. Beast potentially as well. Yeah, Mr. Beast is sort of an inverse subathon. Let's say it was Iron Mouse. That would be maybe 10,000 streams per one stream. Of course, I mean, these things don't necessarily scale. The scaling factor of these things is, I mean, it remains to be seen, right? Some of these don't scale down. For example, pre-recorded live streams that pretend to talk with this doesn't scale down well. Other things might not scale up well. Like, how do we flip the arrows? That's a separate issue. That's a separate issue to interaction, I think. Well, I mean, the interaction is directional, so maybe we think about that in the context of this. Not even streaming, enjoying interaction with real people, just chatting, streams, gaming with crowd control. Like, these are the exact placement of these is like kind of vague, but there's definitely like a spectrum between totally uninteractive and I don't think that like this still feels like fertile territory. Fertile ground here, right? This is fertile territory that a lot of people are exploring, right? Like, you'll see, like, this is like what you'd see someone like Shindig's exploring. Welcome in Baxter Crook as well. By crowd, yeah, like things that allow you to like there's a thing called crowd control Twitch. Like, this is a thing. It's like it's an extension that you can use, that you can connect. Is it on here? Warp.world. You can like connect and spend bits to change the game and stuff. This interaction between not just the streamer, but between the chat and what they're doing. Crowd control to Major Tom. Yeah, we're going Bowie. We're going Bowie style on that shit. Oomphy. I used to think, like, you know, there's a knife called a Bowie knife. I used to think it was the same as David Bowie. It's the Bowie knife. If I had a PC with more than 4 cores, I could host players in my tuber worlds. Yeah, in the Unreal. The Unreal tubers, I feel like VR chat with viewers. Like, this is getting close to this. I've always heard it pronounced the same. What the knife was? It's a different dude. There's a guy named Bowie, I think, and the knife was named after him because he was a prolific knife fighter. I think that's the idea. If I search, is it pronounced? How is it spelled? Bowie knife. Bowie knife. I think it's called a Bowie knife. Bowie knife. It was created by Resin Bowie for his brother Jim Bowie, who had become famous for his use of a large knife at a duel known as the Sandbar fight. He died at the Alamo, of the famous knife. And the Sandbar duel was a duel that erupted into a violent brawl in which it killed General Samuel Cuny and Major Norris Wright. I think, did we look at this on stream? Did we? This is giving me deja vu. I feel like we looked at this. We looked at this in the context of the duels, when we were looking at duels, dueling manuals and stuff. But yeah, this shit's crazy. This shit's fucking crazy. The standardization of duels. They both have surgeons there. Like who knows? And old Bowie and Jim Bowie was going knife style. That's some cutting edge trivia right there. God damn, thank you. And thank you for boosts, everyone. Welcome in Crazy Stewie. Thank you for stopping by. Are you okay? You just waking up? Experiencing wake up? You got boosts as well. Everyone's getting boosts.
Going out.
You're going out?
Yeah.
Going out in the town? Dinner? Holy, oh, I see. I didn't process that. Don't worry about it. How do you check your boost? I just mouse over you for now. Thank you for Lurk, the visualizer as well. You have -7 boosts, Dagtown Bunny. Remember the Alamo. Is that the thing you do? I've not been to the Alamo. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm afraid I've forgotten the Alamo myself. But this is fertile ground. This is ground that's being mined by someone like shindigs, right? This is and again to some degree us, right? We do these little interactive gizmos. We do like, you can change what the model looks like and stuff. Like I don't think we're even here yet. We're probably somewhere in this range, right? We're probably roughly in the crowd control range. But like this is still like not fully explored. There's room for new things here. But how can you like? I feel like the next thing, right? The thing that goes crazy style. I'm not awake. I woke up early during the tail end of May's stream, and I'm very eepy. I'm sorry to hear that. May's stream was very, very sweet. Can we get a shout out for mods? Can we get a shout out for Meika in the chat room? Meika, formerly known as Kitsune Spirit, noted clonker, noted clonkhead. It's just very, very did a big game giveaway for Christmas. Did a long stream. It was sick. It was good. It was good thing. It was it warmed the heart. Yeah, flipping viewer streamer relationship in real time. Is this the prod stream? Is this the prodcast? This is the prodcast. Why can we not see the prodcast? Why is the prodcast not appeared? There it goes. There's the prodcast. She was happy crying at the end. It was nice. Yeah. I was worried she was still awake for a second. Well, no, I think May is in bed. You should follow May. That's a good streamer. Very good streamer. Good person. Like I don't know how do you forget the Alamo? Isn't Pee Wee's bike there? God, I don't know. Welcome in Ken PDX. What is this a reference to? Is this who is Pee Wee? Who is Pee Wee? Like I feel like the thing that is super interesting is not necessarily like I feel like I'm working in this zone. Pee Wee Herman. I've heard this name. I've heard this before. Who is that? Who is this? Who is this? Pee Wee Herman? Huh? Zoomers don't know Pee Wee. I don't know. Is this okay? Is this guy? This is before he was in Cheech and Chong in 1980. This guy was Cheech and Chong. Pixel Ninja 88. Thank you for $20.
Donated $20
this is spooky.
With the message.
Harmonica.
Watcher. First time
Energetic
donator.
Boy.
I had to contribute
This is
during the retro block.
I don't know what this is. Punk dude. He's a punk.
With my siblings.
He's a punk.
Let's beat cancer and beat
I don't know.
those games.
Let's beat cancer, please.
Save the
But like,
animals.
you get what I'm
Because
saying.
every
Imagine
ninja
Pee Wee
needs a
doing a
trusty
Twitch
animal
stream. That'd be
sidekick.
wild. I agree, Taimisi. Taimisi, you have such good takes all the time. He will warn you about crack. I feel like I don't know. Extending, like we've been trying to do. Extending the dream of extension is less. I don't know. It's less of a thing. The dream of dimensionality, of increasing. Masturbated. He jerked off. He beat his. Oh well. That's crazy. That's crazy. He had his own kid show that was like an acid trip. What's going on with this? This seems kind of crazy. He got canceled after that. And the real guy got canceled for I see. Had the best kids show with Lawrence Fishburne as a Jerry curled cowboy. I see. Welcome Ado HTQ. Hello, Colonq. I thought we were listening to what you did today. Yeah, you've been getting busy. How? What is the next dimension? Dimension. Welcome in Iloid Tupo as well. My favorite potato on the computer. We're trying Iloid Tupo. You might have thoughts on this. We're trying to determine what is the next dimension. What is the next dimension? We're doing like kind of like there's sort of a thing. I take a lot of inspiration in my design process from the good people at Pepsi. There's that Pepsi. You know what I'm talking about. We're kind of doing some Pepsi style thinking right now. Considering the move from V, I don't think so. Honestly, I think So what we're looking for here is differences in kind. Like, what is the next difference in kind? Wait. Yeah, time. How do we make VODs interactive? Yes, the interactive VOD, I think. Like, it's like streaming in more, like, media axis. Media res axis. Like, blogs, text posts, posts with images, text only posts, posts with images, audio, silence video, video plus audio, interactive hypermedia, media X. Hypermedia X. What kind of dimension are we searching for? Was the time? Well, we're searching for dimensions to expand the realm of streaming. I came up with an idea I termed a walk in the woods, where you record walking through a bunch of paths and such, and every time there's a fork in the road, an auto poll is created to ask viewers to go left or right. That's very good. That is very good. I think that's getting close. Welcome Face Implosion, if I didn't say so already. As the engine of application state, hate OS. Yes, exactly. This is actually hypermedia. We'd be using Twitch. How can we make Twitch? The real question is, how can we make Twitch more restful? How can we make Twitch viewers the engine of application state? How can we make Tvate OS? It's Tvate OS. People used to have those interactive YouTube videos that were kind of like choose your own adventures. You go to different timestamps. Yes, exactly. Those are pretty cool. But like, imagine a VOD. Like, the VOD idea I think is interesting. The idea of an interactive VOD. We're doing the extensions. I see. Yeah, we're considering. We're considering some HTMX type situations. They got rid of that feature though. Yeah, they don't have the clickies on the screen. You can't put the annotations up anymore, right? There was that one video, right? Was that Caramel Dancing that had? No, it was a different song. It's a different song that had that. What is the song called? What's this that had like the most YouTube annotations of all fucking time? There's the one. I don't recall it. Fuck. Oh, Fukaretta. Fukaretta is the one. You know Fukaretta? It probably is not called this, but it's probably. We got to the end of Puzzle Game Magic Secrets, apparently. Fukaretta. This one. You know the song. I'm sure you do. This has 14 million views. This used to have like so many, like tons of text that appeared on the screen, right? These people like could add texts, and now they removed that. They removed that. It's no longer 6 or 7 spatial dimensions, but tightly rolled up in the order of Planck's constant. Welcome to Divorce Johns. WWWW. Yeah, we're Wing. We have to laugh. We have to laugh here. This is old shit. But like, we've been, I don't know, like, we this is nonsense. Streaming an interactive 3D scene, quote unquote broadcasting. We were thinking about this for quite a while, right? The song is Ochame Kino, if I recall correctly. I don't know. You're talking about that just makes me think of this one video on YouTube that's just Bad Apple, but fully done in the YouTube captions. Yeah, people will put Bad Apple on fucking anything. For a long time, I thought that song was an original from HoloLive XT. I see. Or did you fall back asleep? Oh, you're reacting. You're reacting. I see. Cellular automata, like streaming over cellular automata. Like this would be cellular automata type tuber, right? Like the stream is, I don't know. Watching Aethelson, I was trying to think of how his colorblindness uses an advantage. Like if his mods use a stream overlay like Moons to communicate secret messages to chat in colors he can't see. Yeah. Bad Apple is like Doom. Oh yeah, Celeste Kira. Another one of the ideas of the stream. One of the ones that I've actually worked on the most for the least payoff. This is I don't know if I have this. I've described this. I probably have written about this already. This is what you were searching. It's what I was searching. what is this? Oh, here's the, oh, there it is. There's film, there's footage of the whole thing, but of course it has some bad words probably in it, so we'll probably dodge that for now. But it is the thing. Just be aware. But that's the thing that has the hello. People just loaded it up with like a million YouTube captions when that was possible. But Bad Apple has many similarities with Doom Celestia. And I have this long-standing idea that I think would be insanely cool, and I think is like close enough to like viable that we could probably do it. It's just like a super involved project that I've like done a bunch for already. It's Doom on Bad Apple, right? It's Doom on Bad Apple. And the idea behind this is make a VM architecture, make like a fake architecture basically based on the Bad Apple video, right? So the way it works is every instruction advances a frame, advances the current frame, and then also the meaning like the instructions are coordinates in the Bad Apple frame. The semantics of the instructions are based on the pixels, on the 9 pixels at and surrounding that coordinate, right? So the idea is your program is a list of coordinates, right? It's a list of like, oh, 10, 15, x equals 10, y equals 15 style coordinates, right? And each coordinate indexes into the current frame of Bad Apple and gets a bunch of bits, right? Because you could get this is assuming we're reducing Bad Apple to just black and white, right? No shades of gray. I know there are in the original video, but it's just black and white, right? It's pure, the pixel is either on or off. And so that like area that's denoted by a given thing, by a given coordinate, those 9 bits, there definitely are in like certain in the common builds. People often reduce it to black and white in most things, right? Because it's more interesting and convenient. Like, but if we look at the actual one, I think there's gray in the when in maybe this is just like dithered kind of, but there's gray in the fire, right? Maybe again the resolution is just weird on this, but on the original, like, there's definitely more. Well, I don't know. It's commonly reduced to just black and white though, I think. And I think there was another place where there's like, I don't know, like obviously the shadow here, right? You see the shadow here. The ending is just a solid gray background, right? I don't know if it ends that way here. I don't know. But it doesn't matter that much. You just round them all, right? You round them all either to white or black pixels. So this gives you 9 bits, and then you just have like a pretty standard architecture. Like, okay, so some 9 bits mean move to this register or this whatever. The interesting part of this is that not every instruction is going to be available at all times, right? So you probably want to have the instruction that is like all pixels, all bits off, like 9 zeros, and the instruction that is 9 ones to correspond to like no op, right? Like just like wait and advance 1 frame. And I think also like you want the video to always be looping, right? Like any meaningful program on this whole thing is going to be it's going to be going through Bad Apple like fucking thousands of times per second probably. Like the degrees of Bad Apple being played are going to be incomprehensible, and the speed of this is going to be very slow. I think for control flow is sort of tricky because you sort of have the implicit state of the current frame in addition to, like, because if you have control flow, it's like if you just have a linear straight line program, it's like, okay, the current instruction always corresponds to the same pixel, right? Like it's very static. But once you have control flow introduced, right, things start getting shaken up a bit. So I feel like there's probably like like a some kind of primitive that means something like I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Like run like a you need some way basically to get back into the state that you're expected to be in for a given instruction, right? You need a way, if you're like jumping back, if you're like implementing a loop or something, you need a way to like loop through bad apple until you're in the right state to start the loop again. And I'm not sure how exactly that looks, but then what you do, then you write a C compiler targeting this architecture. I think this probably isn't too bad. My feeling is that with we would make like with the right architecture here, it's pretty like it's not like super involved to write things for it. It's just like tedious and extremely verbose. It's almost like programming for one of those like one instruction machines, right? Where you only have like one, you know, it's and doing that programmatically probably isn't too bad, but you do want like a bunch of like fucking test cases and stuff, and to really make sure your emulator actually works, etc., etc. So you write a compiler targeting this architecture, and builds Doom for it. And of course, you probably want to build some like there's like some graphics primitives built into this. Probably you like make it so that like certain I don't know, you have some things to write to like a certain amount of memory and certain memory core, like do it like you would on a console, right? This would be so fucking sick. It's actually unbelievable how sick this is. But this is also like very involved. I was fucking around. I was like, oh, I'll write a C compiler. I wrote like a lot of the C compiler, just like the front end stuff. I did it, but I was writing it in C because I was like feeling like I needed to write more C at the time. And I feel like that was a mistake now because it like is not conducive to actually like I could certainly do it in C. It'll just be like irritating and all boring and more work than it needs to be. Welcome in Totally Toki, and also Spellcrafter Jelteran. Hello. Happy holidays, Oomphy. Spellcrafter Jelteran. There we go. We're sipping. At least you won't know how to write a linked list. I can in fact write a linked list. Apparently, half of one. I guess I can write a cons list and then give up on writing. It's fine. I can do it. Gamma for the gray background, L colon green. Thank you. So I might just write this. I was writing a shitty C89 compiler in C89. I feel like just hanging around you is going to make me want to push into programming again. I do not see this as a bad thing. Yeah, please. I mean, programming is really cool. If that makes me happy. If it makes you interested in things, this would be way easier in Haskell or something. So I might just do it in Haskell. I mean, the allure of doing it in C is like self-hosting compilers are cool, right? Having a compiler that hosts your own. Well, Terry just wrote a compiler, right? But like, this is like. Terry, like, Holy C builds for x86-64, right? This is more like a toy thing that builds for like this weird fucked up architecture that like is based on an anime video that we still have not fully worked out what it even means yet. But like, this is probably fine. If I recall correctly, there's actually even a Haskell. I think there might actually be a Haskell package called Language C that has like a nice C parser already. When was this updated last? 2023. Early this year. So like I can probably just like not even have to write a parser for this and just like import language.c and then just do the code gen, because the code gen is the part that's actually like essential. And like normally I love to make more work for myself and not finish things. Like that's like my jam. My jam is fucking like inventing artificial restrictions for things and then not finishing the thing. And like, but I have fun, right? Like making the thing more fun, going in a different direction, basically exploring different avenues of fun than the traditionally accepted avenues of fun, I guess. But this is it's already, like I'm sure we can just give it some C source and it will give us, it doesn't support some extension shit, but it's probably pretty complete. It works on GHC 810. I probably have to use an old Haskell for that, but that's what Nix is for, baby. And it'll just give me an AST, I guess. Like, what else does it do? There's analysis on this. You can do You can make it build a bunch of shit. I don't know, maybe. The traditionally accepted avenue of fun that comes from doing things in a somewhat insane way. Yeah, exactly. But you can just get an AST for the C thing, and I'm sure it's not that bad to walk over a C AST and spit out some code and ignore all the parts that you don't want to spit out code for that Doom doesn't use. And there's also even a thing with let's actually put this here with language C. There's even this thing called Doom Generic, I think. Doom Generic, easily portable Doom. Yeah, this is Doom. This is Doom. It's the appeal of this is the appeal of coding chaos. This is Doom. It's Doom, but like you literally, it's just generic C, and you just have to implement these functions. It's like Doom in portable C, mostly, I think. But then you just have to implement a function that sets up your window and stuff, that draws a frame from the buffer to the screen, which is, I think, assume this is just like an array of pixels, that sleeps, that checks the time and checks keyboard inputs. And you can, if you have those things for your platform, you can import Doom and a C compiler. So all you need is those things in a C compiler, and that seems like when it's reduced down to that. When it's reduced down to that, it doesn't seem that intimidating. And this is the kind of thing that would be like, it would be insanely cool. I don't know. It'd be so fucking sick. But anyway, bad apple diversion over. Bad apple, no, good apple. This would be good apple. I don't know what to even call something like this, but I think it would be good. I think there are still, the main questions I have in my head are like, Haskell really has everything, huh? Yeah, there's libraries that are just like weird, right? The daunting part is the first one, I guess. Yeah, the scary part is working out how to make a usable architecture. I think Prodspod. I think because again, like, but that's also like kind of nice because you have the most freedom there, right? And you can kind of scam a little, and as long as it's mostly still the thing that you're saying, as long as it's like, okay, yeah, it's Doom, and the semantics of instructions on this machine are based on bad apple, you can afford to like do things that make it easier for yourself. Yeah, 9 black pixels. The run Doom instruction runs the entire Doom game. Performance is probably also a massive problem here, but maybe it doesn't have to be. I'm sure you can do the thing we were looking at earlier on the exclamation point Discord. On the exclamation point Discord IRC, we were looking at that thing related to Spear V, the Spear V translation graph. Thank you for bad apple. The now I'm just jamming. Now I'm just jamming. The like that you can just like use all these analysis tools to translate GLSL to Spear V back to GLSL. Yeah, that is a very good one. We have to finagle some visual first OOP thing like Hypernews, SimCity, etc. Yeah, I don't know. SimCity, stream SimCity would be crazy. Like I'm saying stream in this sense, but I really just mean like live, I guess, or like interactive. I don't know. Like, I mean, really, what this gets into is just like what is the most interactive thing? Like full on multiplayer games, MMORPGs. Like to some degree, the lines blur between a game and a stream, I think. Sure, go ahead. I was just making it while lurking just now. Hell yeah, it's cool that people can actually. It's nice. It's nice. This is good. Community driven games. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like in the end, what is the difference between watching a very highly interactive stream and playing an MMO? They're kind of the same thing. The lines blur between those two. They become same after enough time. They become the same thing. I don't know about that. Forgot the reply function. I see. I don't know. Anyway, this is an interesting diversion. I think it was working out why the like if we knew, if it was obvious. The difference is MMOs will always have MMOs will have worse combat mechanics than live streams. I agree. Twitch's reply function isn't real. I agree. It's barely a reply function. Well, anyway, okay. It's been 4 fucking hours, so we're gonna stand up. We're gonna get water. If you don't have water, it's time to get water. And if you have legs, it's time to move your legs. So we're gonna stand up and move legs and go BRB for 30 seconds. Then I'll be right back, and we'll continue go. Okay, sit tight. I click. Well, I don't have legs right now, but if I stood up, I would. Which one? We click this one. We click LaCroix Nostalgia. Okay. BRB. Keep it wiggly. Keep it wiggly. Hello, we're so back. We've successfully returned. We've successfully made it back from the dungeons, I guess. Hello, Yoink 2000 Darius. It's so good to see you. I feel like I've missed you. I feel like you always come into Discord and be like, damn, I just missed the end. I think our schedules are like opposite each other. I hope it's going well for you. I sat down and drank balls. LaCroix, my favorite French philosopher. I stood up and drank water. I'm a good girl. Good job. Good job. Isn't it kind of crazy that LaCroix is rare as hell in Korea? Yeah, 07 to LaCroix, the water dungeons. Yeah, we're in the water temple this time. Always the worst temple in the game, apparently. Is that the idea? Bawling, crying. I'm glad you didn't die when you're all away. I'd be sad if you did. Me too. I'd be very upset. I had an idea though. I stood up and all the blood in my body, my BPM went up to like 400. It all went immediately in my brain. I had a brain blast. I have an idea of how to scam bad. How do we make this a lot easier? How do we make it a lot easier? The instructions are coordinates of plus a time. We just add time. It's scam. It's just as good. You're still running on bad apple, but this architecture is so much easier to implement then. Welcome Vantasner. Greetings time travelers. And don't watch me code as well. Hello all. Hello one, hello all. Hope you're doing well. Exodri Pat to you as well. I hope Exo's doing well. I saw them streaming. They've been working so hard. I'm very proud of Exodrifter. Okay, so what would this look like? So an instruction might be something like, it might be something like this. It might look, an instruction might look something like, I don't know, 15 to 135, 134, and then 10. What does this mean? It means use pixels surrounding coordinate 15, 134, and wait until frame 10. We'll do this first. We put this in proper order. Wait until frame 10. Wait until frame 10. Use pixels. Let's actually reorder this also so the time goes first, because that makes a little more sense. Because we don't want to just be like, okay, look up the pixels at frame 10. We want it to proceed always in order, right? We want it to be a linear loop, and we want to be able to determine how many bad apple plays. How many bad apple plays does the machine need to go through before you know, you understand, before you complete your program? How many bad apples per second? What is the BAPS? What's the BAPS of Doom? And we know about FPS, but what about BAPS? But this is like actually easy then. This is actually like, yeah, what is the BRAPS? What is the FRAPS? This is literally straight up easy, because then you can just have things like, then instructions, since they always kind of like wait for like, then this is semantically unambiguous then. This is totally unambiguous. It's obvious what this means from like, you can just like, it always means whatever the value of this is at this time. BRB update, add an emergency demo GUI. Ooh, I see. They don't get japed by 0 octaves now. I see. Interesting. Excellent. Demo GUI. Cheers, 3 baps. Thank you for 3 bits. Thank you for $3. I see. What is demo? Experimental demo. Oh, here's demo. Emergency demo. Demo play and copy. Oh, this actually is sick. How are you? Do you have your own synth here? You just write. I didn't actually process how you did this prod. How does L is undefined? Inspector. Are we inspecting now? Can we see debugger? How does the synth in fact work? Base.js. This is prod util though. This is prod util. It's in here maybe. Here? No. Oh, here it is. You built the whole synth here. You got the I see. Did you just port this? Did you port the elisp kind of verbatim? I didn't know how to do that. I copied Basilia's code. All I did was update it to modern syntax, so a lot of regex. Modern syntax. Did you turn? Oh no, I see. Basilia has the demo. And you copied the demo code. I see. And now I understand. And Basilia probably has their own demo system. The best part of the web is why a website is not minified. And you can just look at how it works. Yeah. The main thing would be to have, yeah. I understand now. We need to have a system where we need to run We need to run eLisp in the browser. I think we're missing that sorely right now. We need reverse electron. We need Proton. We need Steam Proton. I'd actually not made that connection. That in the world of software distribution now, we have both Electron and Proton. We have Electron to run web apps on your machine, and we have Proton to run Windows on Linux. What about, where is Neutron? Is there, I'm sure there's something called Neutron out there somewhere. Okay, sipping. Okay, this is actually fine then. This is actually so fine. And like, you still need the no-op thing, because like, well, I guess you don't need the no-op thing, because you can always just wait until the appropriate frame. You can always just go. And maybe there's syntax also that says like, what's different in just the octaves. I think it's just, I think prod just shifted it up. Probably. I don't have the diff conveniently. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. What the heck? Wait. I didn't even see the alert. It didn't even tell me. What's going on? Well, huh? It didn't even tell me that there's moderation. It normally pops up and says automod block this message. It didn't even let me post. It didn't even let me click. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, yeah, this is actually achievable. That's like the end of Bad Apple. We got Bad Apple end. Bad Apple if she end. Okay, I think this is doable. I wonder if the Bad Apple frames, like, can we get the data? You can't type script. Really? Like, oh, they're worried. What, they think you're trying to XSS? They think that's actually really fucking funny. That, huh? Bad Apple frames for you to have. Okay, this actually this goes crazy. This goes fucking hard right here. I googled Bad Apple frames, and there's a repo called Bad Apple -frames with the description Bad Apple frames for you to. Thank you so much, computer. You're always so good to me. Computer in form of Felix Ooft. So we get the frames. You can either get the video file, you can get the existing frames, or make your own frames for all kinds of. Okay, now the remaining question is this, like, is this a COM thing? Is this like, this bad? How hard would it be to do a script type equals eLisp that can eval eLisp if it's like an EXWM instance of Firefox? I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to have custom script types. Is that an MTN custom scripts? Is that like, can you like register a handler for that somehow? Script type attribute, type of value, any other value. I mean, I guess you could just put, it's just an arbitrary tag. Like, you can just write JS or whatever other thing that like identifies script things. They're just ignored, right? So yeah, you just find the scripts in the DOM, and then you that's probably interesting. Like, I wonder, okay, maybe the possibility is Guile. I mean, I know you're talking about running it locally, but like, PyScript exists, this but Python. Guile Wasm. I want it to be like client side though. I don't want it to have like a server component. This is Guile on WebAssembly project underway. Okay. Wait, okay. This is that Hoot thing. We were looking at this before. Fabius linked this to me, actually. This is actually Sprightly Network Communities Institute. What is this? Seems sick, actually. Wait, we just stumbled upon some we found something sick by surprise. It's a sick event secretly. Centralization broke community on the internet. We're here to fix it. Centralized social media is harmful to society. We are building a gatekeeper-free decentralized system. Our mission, Goblins mentioned, our mission is social media done right, to put people in control of their own identity and build the technology that would enable a shift to collaborative and intentional security models prioritizing active consent. To accomplish this, why is this here? I don't know. I don't know. To accomplish this, we will build a new architecture for the internet, removing the necessity of client-server architecture, replacing it with a participatory. Oh, that seems like kind of some nonsense at the end, but like, this is the home of the Sprightly Goblins distributed programming platform, the core of our vision of a completely decentralized social internet. What is Goblins? There's the Goblin. It's Goblin. It's Goblin. At the heart of Sprightly is Goblins, its distributed object programming environment. Goblin provides an intuitive security model, automatic local transactions for locally synchronous operations, and an easy-to-use Okay, so this is like, is this like crypto but cool? This is like crypto but cool, right? Like this is like crypto but without like the shitty money, like that part, but it's like this, it's cool distributed systems, right? There's a quote about distributed systems I saw. I think it was like was this an Alan? It was some very famous programming person saying like something good about distributed systems. Their distributed systems are good because then software that breaks on someone else's computer can break yours too, or something. I thought that was very fun. But it's on Guile too. It's on Guile. Goblins. Guile also integrates powerful distributed debugging tools. I like debugging tools. Welcome to Ice Lasers too. Yeah, it does sort of. I don't know. Is this real? I feel like this is the sort of thing that's maybe real. Like you can download the thing and there's documentation. And they're using, okay, there's a lot of docs actually. Is this like a distributed actor model kind of thing, but on top of Guile? And that's kind of sick. And Hoot, I saw this before. This is Scheme on WebAssembly. This is Scheme on WebAssembly. But the thing is, this is an independent Scheme to WASM compiler. I don't think it's a Guile to WASM compiler. I was considering Guile because, no shit, I think they are real. ActivityPub is a stroke of genius. Wait, they invented ActivityPub as well? Wait. How did I not know this? How did I not know this? What the fuck? Anyway, Guile, eLisp. I wonder if this is built at a level in Guile. Like Guile, GNU Guile, which is the scheme that they're running on, has an implementation of eLisp that is not as good. Yeah, it's like Urbit, but not. Is the idea that this is like Urbit, but not incredibly whack? This is a non-whack style Urbit. That's kind of cool. A cool WASM capable Lispy thing that looked neat that I saw recently was Matt W. Paras /Steel. I think we might have seen this embedded scheme in Rust. This is cool. And they got a playground too. Is the playground? A lot of these language playgrounds are not clients. Is this a Steel Playground Dev? What is this? Oh, we do have some WASM here. Oh yeah. Oh baby. We do in fact have a client side playground situation. Very nice. Very nice. Really, really easy to extend. Okay, these are things that we need to investigate because like I didn't find this. I was looking for stuff. I was looking for things like this earlier in the year, and I ended up doing Janet. I did, in the semi zone. I have a Janet client, and I would have done Scheme if I had found this at the time. Nice. Yeah. eLisp is gonna be harder, right? No one is out there implementing eLisps, but like conceivably we could build an eLisp on top of Scheme, right? Like, that wouldn't be too bad, right? I mean, there's weird shit in eLisp though, like, but as long as you're not relying on the weird shit, like the eLisp style that I write is pretty hot. Like, what exactly is Scheme? Welcome in FS Schaup as well. Scheme is a programming language. Thank you Ouroboros __8 for the follow. Is that an 8 or is it an infinity sideways? Scheme is a programming language. It's a dialect of a language called Lisp, or a dialect of a family of languages called Lisp. And it's kind of a minimal language. It's easy to implement. It's one of the kind of things about it that's notable. And a functional language. Probably like it's the most functional that the Lisp family gets, really, I guess. Welcome in Zulfix _ also. Thank you for the streak as well. Okay, thanks. Yeah. So we've been looking at, well, for crimes purposes, for internet crimes purposes, we were looking at a way to try and run a different kind of Lisp in the browser. Scheme is the book that anime girls hold in that one. Yeah, Scheme it's a book that has a guy with a funny hat on the front. Oh yeah, I looked at the people involved in that Sprightly thing, and apparently it's actually true. Yeah, okay, I'm glad we had a random encounter with that today. I need to remember, do I have that open still? Sprightly Institute? Is that the thing we need to do? They have jobs, they pay full-time, they have money, they have there's no job openings, but they're going to be posting, they have money. God, I love SIC. They're actually reinventing the motherfucking internet. Like, this seems like something we should have known about. but now we do. Now we do know about it. Like they have a cool website. They have a cool web zone. Do I know any of these people? Do I know anybody here? Can someone tell me? I don't know anybody here. I can't. Can I convince them to? Is totally a Lisp programmer? Yeah, this is. Yeah, probably. JSON message protocol, social news feeds, virtual worlds, and avatars. I like how they italicize now expired patents, because that's like if they mention patents like in a normal, and like if it's like not like people are gonna hate them. People will hate them. Okay, kind of sick. I like this. When the name makes me think of Yu-Gi-Oh, so that makes me happy. It makes me think of Sprite Elf in Yu-Gi-Oh. A couple others there as well. Yeah, we have a lot of people involved in Activity Pub. Very nice. Very sick. Goblins chat. You can go to Goblins chat. I can get Goblins on. It runs on Guile. Oh, it's a more generic scheme thing. It runs on Guile or Racket. Even you can even interact with objects written into completely. Okay, well, we're gonna check this out. Oh, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, have you seen new Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I saw that they added Zhong to Yu-Gi-Oh. I saw that there is now Yu-Gi-Oh type Zhong. My condolences to the Yu-Gi-Oh gamers, including me. Investigate this. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh Mahjong. There's now, like, they made a whole Mahjong. Is this it? Is it Mahjong Munia Maidens? Is this it? This is just a specific card. This is an older card, I think. There's like a whole set. There's a whole archetype that's Mahjong. Mahjong archetype. Can we find? DuckDuckGo, can you find? DuckDuckGo is terrible. Tenpai Dragon? That's kind of funny. You need to search English name. Hold on. Why put 2 additional cards in your hand when you could have tiles? Yes, exactly. Why not go fish? Well, anyway, we'll let Prod link that. We'll let Prod link that. But we have Bad Apple. We wanted to get Bad Apple. Script type attribute. We need to unwind. This is a bit of an unwinding moment. This is like the unknown Pokemon, but with Mahjong symbols. I think it's like a whole archetype. Like Yu-Gi-Oh has fucked up archetypes. If you didn't know, like Yu-Gi-Oh has archetypes based on like everything from like 20 different kinds of kinds of cool epic dragon to like literal hamburgers to cats to there's a VTuber archetype. There's one about like overflowing Brightfleet Manor. Overflowing Brightfleet Manor Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, I'm sure there is. There's like literally everything. Thank you F Shop for the follow as well. Can we see Brimming Sangan Manor? Oh, it is Tenpai Dragon. Tenpai Dragon is the thing that we're discussing. Okay, here, it's you can get Tenpai Dragon. It's the tile. It's Mahjong tile. Brimming Sangan Manor. Do we have any other cards that are in the Tenpai Dragon archetype? We have various. Is this it? Are these different? These are just like dragons. This is Sangan Kaiman. I think it's mostly dragons and then Mahjong. Like you're using. I mean, dragons are like a Mahjong thing, right? Dragons are involved in Mahjong. Can any genres confirm the involvement of dragons? We had a meteorology data server written all in Scheme, as long as I know it's hell yeah. Yeah, you'll often find like in very strange places, like little pockets of like some weird language, right? Because it's mostly because like someone was enthusiastic about the language and no one really cared about how they wrote it, and like it just does its job and doesn't need much maintenance, so they let it be. That's always an exciting thing. But yeah, this is John. This is actually kind of cool. What does it do? Fire. This is the field spell. This is the field spell. Your main phase, you add 1 Tenpai Dragon to your hand and discard 1 card. What do they like being discarded? That'd be cool. If this card is destroyed during the battle phase, okay, this part is not. Oh, maybe you can destroy it. Maybe you destroy it yourself. Maybe you destroy it yourself and you swing big. You do big swing. You hit him big. This is part of your OTK. This is part of your One True King. That card is fucked up. I've been addicted to playing Mahjong. Yeah, so many people on here have been Kanagi. It's been very common, I think. It's we have a lot of genres around here because Uwu to OO plays a lot. I know Jeltran plays a lot as well. You do destroy, yeah, it's attack 80. It's like you make the big guy and you make him big and you hit him and he can't be hit by anything. Is it a towers type situation? That's what they call it, right? They call it a towers type situation when the guy cannot be hit. Oh, maybe it's not that. Maybe you're just destroying itself. Oh, I see. Welcome to Spooksy VTuber. Hello. Greetings. Welcome in, Spooksy VTuber. I hope your holiday went well. I hope you had a nice comfortable time. And if you didn't, I hope you can in the future. Thank you, Zulfix, also. A Yu-Gi-Oh deck? You're the best. Gonna summon the Blue Eyes White Friend. Blue Eyes White Friend? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we've established that there is Yu-Gi-Oh. We had a mad Russian computer scientist who became a US citizen and went to work for the Navy. He loves Scheme. I wonder. We have some mad computer scientists who love Scheme around here. Mad mathematicians, largely. Mahjong is a sickness. It spreads without end. Yes, it sort of does. I don't know. They'll get me at some point. They'll get me at fucking some point. Mary Late Clonkmas, thank you. Yeah, Jong or no Jong. What did we call? What did I even call that fucking org file? What was this even called? Nextgen.org. Jong, no Jong. Welcome in, Matasha Shiro as well. I saw you earlier. I saw you before. You were in my friend's zone. You were in Fairchild VT's web zone, I think. That's where I saw you. Hello, welcome. Long will just implement Zhong and E-list to, yeah, I was gonna like Reddit AI, and then like it turns out Mahjong AI is actually fucking hard as hell. Because Mahjong is like a complicated game. There's hidden information, there's randomness, there's all kinds of shit in Mahjong. Mahjong is a complex game. I don't know. I don't even understand how Chinese poker got popular enough to be played on Twitch. I wouldn't even watch actual poker XT. Yeah, I mean it's just one of those just chatting games. You need stats for real. It's probability city. Yeah. Like I don't know. I was looking up, like I was literally sitting in bed for several days in the mornings reading like how can I adapt like Monte Carlo tree search shit. Monte Carlo tree search just feels like, and that's my go-to AI thing now. That's like the thing I'm like, oh yeah, this is the right thing. Even though I've never like, I don't think I've ever written a good one compared to like, and I've written a couple like traditional tree search, like just like enumerate possibilities and use heuristic style things. But Monte Carlo thing seems so simple. It's so simple and it's so appealing. You get so much. Yes, the fuck around it. Yeah, Prodspot. It's literally just like, you try a bunch of random games and then you just do sampling and see, okay, which one is probably best more of the time. And like you use your random samples to update your probabilities elsewhere to like be like, okay, these moves, you know, it's a this sort of thing. But it gets more complicated when you have, you do rollouts, right? You do rollouts where you evaluate like like normally in like a traditional tree search, right? You're building the whole tree of all the moves, and like if the game's branching factor is too high, if there's too many possible moves at each point, right? You can't look through the whole game, obviously. So you look however many moves ahead that you can manage, right? And then you kind of use heuristics at that point to like guess, like, okay, if the game looks like this at this branch of the tree, like we're probably fine. This is probably a this good game or versus a this good game, right? And some games have good heuristics, some don't. I think Mahjong probably is like, I mean, like Mahjong has like multiple levels of AI too, right? Because like with like I feel like you'd want to do the AI at the level of like playing one hand, right? Because like things kind of reset after you play a hand. But I mean, you probably play hands differently based on how many points everyone has too. So there's like both tactics and strategy, maybe. I don't know. I took an AI class and just never did any of the homework. Passed with an A because I got it instead. Actually, wait, that's a lie. I did the homework, but I didn't do the winter break project, and it was all prologue. That's like some good, like I feel like AI. That's like good old fashioned AI, right? Like knowledge system kind of stuff in prologue. That's kind of cool. That's probably also like a decent way to, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, symbolic AI. Yeah, that's maybe a good way to do it, honestly. Like it feels like more wholesome. Like if I'm going to write an AI for other people to play against and like represent me if I'm playing Mahjong, I want the AI to be like, I want it to be organic. It can't be like like machine learning. It's like GMOs. Like I can't be having that. I can't have that corn syrup in my AI, right? I want to have, it should be, just a pure old-fashioned homegrown collection of heuristics, right? It should just be like a bunch of stupid shit I came up with to like guess if game states are good. It shouldn't be like some machine learning model that does inscrutable matrix algebra and like computes something. Like I don't know. I want it to be homegrown. Yeah, procedural greater than AI. Yeah, we just guessed a lot. And like there are old like mahjong video games. Like I think we established that one of the NES launch titles, only in Japan, like one of the Famicom launch titles that was not localized, was a mahjong game, right? It was 1v1 mahjong, but like presumably it had some fucking AI. Presumably the AI was trash, but like also good enough that like it was conceivably considered a game, right? Like I don't know. Can we see mahjong game AI? I wonder if anything's been written about this. Sufx, the world's best mahjong AI. Mahjong AI utilities. I see. I love Maj. Mastering Mahjong and artificial intelligence. Maybe this is what we need to go to. This is our zone. Shenmue. The Shenmue have Mahjong minigame. It's a relatively complex 4-player game with multiple variants, etc. Okay, whatever. I love Maj as a geyser alt. Yeah. Complex scoring rules, but those are like the scoring rules are like proceed. Like this is not the problem. Welcome in Visual Sanity as well. Hello, greetings. Let me shout out Visual Sanity too. They've been streaming. They've been out here streaming. So you gotta say hello to the Oomfies. Thank you for lurking as well. I know it's late for you. Reaching Mahjong has 14 tiles and something called the Dead Wall every game. So you just have to zhong by flow alone. There was something I watched about someone who did some crazy. Is that like tiles that just aren't in play? They're just not available in the game. It's like prize cards in Pokemon, kind of, but you don't get them. It was something I watched about someone who did some crazy stuff based on chess AI. They do a lot of other crazy stuff too. Thank you for the shout out. You did not have to, but yeah, I can't stay long. 3 a.m. I have to work to wake up to. Well, please get some sleep. Don't strain yourself. Please enjoy rest. Enjoy rest. It'd be cool to see an AI play against a procedural model to see who would win. Yeah. I mean, presumably the better. I don't know. I did watch the other day. Yeah. What is? I ran a chess programming tournament. Here's how it went 8 days ago. Man, I gotta stay like on top of these things. Why am I not doing? Well, like I feel like I should just do these things now. I should just like I need like a schedule. I need to like come up with a list of all these people who are running events and shit. And get in on that stuff. Get in on that stuff a little bit. Hello. Sufsk. We have a brief mention of Sufk was not permitted to play on the highest ranking room in tenho.net, I guess. Recognizing the score. Like this is not a very good page. The top guys are kind of insane. Yeah. You mean the top guys in chess or the top guys in reaching Mahjong? Or do you mean the top guys in chess AI programming for that video that you linked? That seems like the most likely thing, maybe. 3-player Mahjong AI. I don't know. I feel like to write good heuristics, if we were going to do the procedural way, we'd have to like learn a lot about Mahjong, right? That's actually maybe an interesting thing to do, right? Maybe we go docket on that. Like the big person who plays Mahjong a lot on Twitch is Rezul, right? I know Rezul a little bit. I've talked with Rezul a bit. I think Rezul raided me once a long time ago. But we could investigate procedural Mahjong. We'll just say Zhong for short. It's Zhong for short. Zhong gameplay. Go-fi. Heuristics. Guessing. Random chance. Memes. Maybe ask Rezul to explain how Mahjong strategy works past the I guess in the sense of like procedure. I'm just using it because someone else used the term, but I think procedural in the sense of just like kind of a good old-fashioned program, ifs and elses, LE3, right? Like something that's not like we're not applying like an AI, like a machine learning method here necessarily. We're applying we're applying a bunch of heuristics to try and assess whether branches of a tree are better or worse. We're looking ahead a couple, yeah, deterministic. Maybe not deterministic entirely. Maybe we might still use, maybe one of the heuristics is flip coin, right? Maybe we do have, because there's randomness in the game, right? So maybe we have like, and even representing the randomness in the game is an interesting kind of thing to do, right? It feels strongman, getting all the knowledge, or his legal name feels strongman. I found the chess video I was talking about. Oh, please share it, Celestkira. Always share. Ask Rezul to explain how Mahjong strategy works. This is how Colonq will end up playing Mahjong on Road. I won't do it. I really won't play. I don't want to play. The whole reason for this is because I don't want to fucking play. 30 weird chess. Okay, this is sick. I leave this. This is an open leave. This is an open leave, and Prod's video is also an open leave. We leave those. Stay strong. I will stay strong. I have the most mental fortitude of any VTuber. It's true, you know, because I have the unwavering support of the Colonq heads at my back. No other VTuber has the unwavering staunch support of the computer, of the Colonq heads. So for me, it's like, it's literally easy. It's literally so easy. The bar is pretty low though, XD, yeah. Past the basic rules of game. So I'd have to learn the basic rules. I'd have to like okay. How would this actually look? I'd learn the basic rules. I'd implement a simulator for the game. I'd implement a thing that does like basic tree search with the heuristic part not filled in, like the board evaluation part not filled in. This is also this is involved because you have to have like there's branches for the there's branches in the tree. You have to figure out how you're representing random information, right? In addition to like your opponent's moves as well. You have to be able to represent like, oh, what if I draw, like they could discard this thing, or, you know, it's this kind of thing. You learn the basic rules, you implement all the Yaku. Yeah. So it would be learn basic rules, implement scoring for boards, basic moves, etc. Implement bones of tree search, considering opponent moves, randomness, etc. Implement heuristics for board evaluation. I'm saying board to mean like game state evaluation, like the whole shebang, like everything. So given the state of the game that you can observe, that the AI player can observe, so like all the things that are like face up. Yeah, I don't even know what the terms are in Mahjong. Your hands, all the visible information of the game, and also the history of the game in terms of what moves were made. Because Mahjong is a very that type game, right? Like people like inferring what people have based on what they've done. It's an inference type game. I don't think I'm legally allowed to be out of bed incompetent right now, so I'm gonna lurk. Well, please enjoy your rest, Celestkira. Yeah, please. It's good. Sleep is good. Sleep is very good. Not sleep deprivation bad. Please enjoy sleep. So based on quote unquote Razul, that's what we would do. It's called Ricci bet because you bet 1,000 points and put them into a pot. I see. There's all kinds of weird numerical stuff with Mahjong, right? It's like the round ends when someone is above like 30,000 or like 25. Like there's like very like specific numbers that are involved in the winning, right? It's a very numbers specific type game. Anyway, this seems like fruitful. Like we could probably do this. I bet I could make something that plays Mahjong better than me, probably. So it can grow. Pot doesn't go away until someone wins, so it can grow and grow for a bit. I see. I'm not even familiar with the whole like like are the points supposed to be money? The points is like encoding. You can gamble on Mahjong, right? Probably. It's like a pot. It's a pot. What are we even doing today? What even has this been? What even fucking is this, gamers? This has been. Oh, okay. I gotta shake the sillies out a little bit. Because we had things we actually wanted to do today. I don't know if we're gonna give the computer a champagne heart, but we are gonna do Emacs. We're gonna put some things on the fucking screen. I really want to do that so bad. So let's make that happen. Mental clarity. Everyone establish mental clarity. Let's clear the mind. I learned how to play on Mahjong Soul, and it took me a read of the actual rule set to figure out what all those things actually are. Yeah, I think a lot of people just like sort of play by feel, right? It's like it's vibes based. It's like, because like you can probably join a game and just like click buttons, right, and lose. Like that's fine. Maybe you sometimes win too if it's so random. Maybe you just click the Ricci button or whatever when it's appropriate, when the game prompts you to click the Ricci button, and then you're like, okay, cool, we're all good. So what are we actually? We got to go to Electron. We have to navigate to the electric zone. We need to make this small. We need to make it appropriately sized. And we need to open up Electron. Welcome in Joao Roos 0. Electron.el. We need more. This is going to be a many windows type scenario. Maybe the way we do this, 4 hour 20 intro, a good length. Yes, I think so. Good intro length. This is our scripts. This is Electron. This is a script this is designed to be run like so, in a separate Emacs. It actually won't even run in this Emacs at all because of glibc reasons. Because of major glibc reasons. This is actually a separate Emacs. If I say Emacs version here, this is a version inside the Nix shell. And if I say Emacs version here, it's 30 in my actual Emacs. It's 30.0.50 and this is 29.1. 29.1. But what can we put on? I want to make a little game. I want to make a little game where, like, I don't even know what a suitable little game is. I think we make a shmup. I think we go shmup style. I'm kind of excited about shmup. Because shmup is a game where there's not many things you have to do. You just have to go up and then you shoot. That's sort of in the name. So I'm kind of confident in our ability to go up and shoot at the same time. So let's beginning. I cannot wait for the day that muscle is more mature. So fucking unbelievably true, V. So ridiculously, unfathomably true. I can't even describe the truth element there. So the thing we want to do is we have to see what we need for shmup, and then we do the thing. I'm gonna put the shell down here so it's small. No, that doesn't work. I can just switch to the shell like this. How are we gonna do this? I'm trying to think how we wanna set up our Windows scenario. How would we like to position ourselves? Maybe we put Colonq's face over here and also chat. Maybe we put chat over here as well, so we have 2 workspaces to work with. You're now on a second workspace. Hello. And friend, does friend want to live over here? Okay, there we go. There we go. Maybe we'll just put docs here. It's a little easier to read. We go to Raylib. Raylib. Let's look at Raylib. Let's look at the Raylib examples page. That's so bright. Is Raylib examples, are they in the GitHub repo? That'd be a lot nicer if they were. They probably are, right? They are. The examples are here. The examples are here. So we can copy. We can clone. We can cloning. We go here. We git clone this. Thank you. Big repo. Big fucking repo. A lot of stuff moving here. So what? Let's see if we can look at some examples. So first things first, we're gonna put an image onto the screen. I think we can put. Do I have a Joel anywhere? I'm sure I have some kind of Joel somewhere. We can try and put Joel onto the screen, and then that's a good start. Getting image on the screen is always a good start for these sorts of things, I think. Let's go into Raylib. Let's make the shell for this one. If you ever note, I make new shells all the time. It's because I have a thing. I have a key binding to automatically either switch to or create a shell for like each project I have, where a project is basically a Git repo. It's like a projectile thing. So if I like navigate to like if I go to like a deeply nested file inside of this folder, right? Like if I go into the images, I can still just press Q capital S to go back to this shell for the whole project. Compared to pressing Q lowercase s, which always makes a new shell. Which is also useful sometimes. We gotta have lots of shells. Being able to just like super conveniently pull up new shells / terminals is a good thing. I remember not liking I remember you having a tmux set up for a while where it was like I just had very like rigid amount of terminals, and it was awkward. It made it difficult to do things kind of conveniently. This was not a very informative thing to say. I don't know why I said this. Core 2D camera.c. Remember what the factions are: Nate, Tony, and Lever. They determine a variety of things about your worth as a human being, as a Yellowberry HN. Can we see texture? Texture, mux, factions. Your faction, Nate. Where is? Do we have resources? PS3, Xbox, camera, platformer. Can we see like textures? Oh, here we go. Textures, background scrolling. Textures, draw tiled. Textures, polygon. Textures, raw data. Texture to image. Texture, SVG loading. Where's the simple? Where's the simple one? Texture, logo, raylib. What does this fucker do? This one seems like the simplest texture situation. There we go. Nate clan represent. Yeah, we don't have clan tags yet on, but like, again, I think that's an extension thing. We're like, there need like one big element. I think that like I'm tying back to our previous conversation about the next gen. I think options are such a huge thing, right? Options, like options are like having options for how the stream is presented to you seems fucking massive, right? Both in terms of like, oh, a bunch of options, a bunch of settings you can toggle about how chat is displayed, a bunch of settings you can toggle about the model, even like how, if the model is displayed at all. Being able to set your own theme on my, like, imagine if you could watch my stream. Imagine if you can watch. No, it's how many? It's the total boost count of the faction Yellowberry HN. The sum of all boosts, all boost values for people in the faction. But like, imagine if you could watch this. You could watch it in a form similar to how you're doing it right now. But like, you could change the color scheme locally, but you're still seeing like me moving my cursor around like this. Or you could configure various things about how things are displayed. Or you could individually, yeah, if I had multiple audio streams, if I had music, but the music was on a different volume, and if suddenly you were like, oh damn, this video game thing, this gamer redeem, this reverse boost, take away boost, yes, that does go negative. This video game thing is real. This is getting real irritating. What if you could just go into your mixer and just slide down the SFX volume while leaving the music and the voice volume the same? Imagine that for a second. Like, that's possible. That's a possibility that could exist. I don't know. I feel like video is not the form for that to exist. The form is streaming things that have more semantic meaning. It's streaming. It's me streaming my model tracking data plus chat plus the current buffer. It's the stuff we've been developing, right? But like, that's about like having more semantic kind of content. What if you could remix streams and it would show a list of sub streams under the channel, like a TikTok? Yeah, that'd be sick. I guess that's sort of what Guest Star was sort of trying to do, right? A collab is sort of a mix of streams, right? But I feel like it didn't go. And I guess they're trying to do that stream together thing now, but I don't know. I feel like we're not quite there yet. Like the level of, especially like, again, a gaming stream is a separate thing entirely. A thing where the stream is like mainly about like watching footage of a game is like the level of configuration there is less, I think. But like for us, where the stream is mostly like using the computer together, right? The stream is like, oh, we're using this weird computer system and we're using it together and we're like interacting with it, maybe making things. Like, there's so much room for customization and personal preference there. And like, yeah, I don't know. I think YouTube actually pushes multiple audio channels, if I recall correctly, for different audio streams. Yeah. Like if a streamer is playing music I hate, but I still want to listen to them talk. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Like having live mixing, right? Or if their voice is a little too quiet, right? Just crank it up. You can do, YouTube allows it. You can do multiple live audio channels. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have to experiment with this. We're going to have to see how this goes. Like this is the sort of thing that like, that's maybe that is another axis maybe, right? Moving from, but like maybe it's not entirely, maybe it's not. I don't know how appealing that is on its own. It might be more of a thing that's like additive to existing content, but like, yeah. It's just super shitty at discoverability. Yeah, I think the streaming is probably like, there's weird stuff about streaming on YouTube. Like you have to make like a thumbnail for every stream, right? There's there's some weirdness, I think, but yeah, it's a bit odd. Being able to shove like unlimited bitrate at YouTube is super awesome though. Yeah, that seems good. Chat seems hype sleep. Yeah, I think we're going with how the chat there works. It's I don't, there's so much delay, Zully3, I don't think I could do it, right? Like having, it automatically pushes you down the interaction axis quite a lot. Like, and yeah, I've never seen a not racist YouTube live stream chat law. Well, I mean like Hollow Live maybe, like those are pretty well moderated. I don't know, I just like probably the type of, I feel like Twitch moderation is probably more intense overall. Like there's the type of things that exist on YouTube are probably broader than the type of things that exist on Twitch, to say it in one way. So yeah, I've never seen that actually. Okay, so this is, you can just say, you can load texture, random. Oh yeah, I mean if you're looking at the news, it's probably like, yeah, that's tough. Okay, we jump over here. It's loading because of Nix. We're doing Nix load. We're doing Nix load. What do we need to make here? We need to make electron.c. We need to make this. Where is examples? Where is textures logo raylib? It's here. Every time I switch between these, it's gonna load, isn't it? Every time I switch, it's gonna load. It's gonna take 3 seconds to load with Nix. That's very good. Anyway, let's make load texture. Let's just build load texture. It's sort of similar. Emacs has this thing called, we should open up the native module docs as well. Where's info? Do we have info open already? We do. We have dynamic modules open. Hell yeah, we're so back. So there's a thing. Let's go to writing dynamic modules. Writing dynamic modules. There's a thing for what are you doing with Ray? Well, it's our own special. It's our own very special electron, like Yellowberry HN. We're making it ourselves. It's our own type. I mean, electron, that's just a word. You can call anything electron, I think. On ours, the E definitely stands for Emacs, I would say. So I think there's this thing for user pointer data, which allows you to just like have like arbitrary data in an Emacs Lisp object. I'm using that for the raylib colors right now because that's just like a little struct. So you set it up in such a way such that you make your user pointer and you give it the thing that like destroys it when it gets garbage collected, so you can handle like freeing the memory or whatever. So I guess we handle that. I guess we do it that way. Let's go over. Let's just do it the same way we did the color thing. So we'll have an elib. We'll have a pair of electron finalize texture and electron make texture. Texture. It has to have this signature. It's just gonna free the pointer. I know we probably don't want to do this. We're not just freeing the thing. We want to be doing whatever we have. If we have a way to like unload a texture, maybe we do. Maybe we have an unload texture. Yeah, we do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We can just say if pointer unload texture texture pointer. Sure. This is wrong. We won't. Do we have to cast here? It doesn't matter, right? It's just we probably do have to cast this actually from void. Okay, cool. And we want make texture too though. Make texture. And this is going to take a texture pointer T. And so we won't allocate because we're already taking a pointer. We're just going to say make pointer around T and finalize texture at the end, right? So whenever this thing gets GC'd, just call electron finalize texture on it to free the texture. Cool, good. And this is load texture. Where is load texture? Oh, texture 2D, it's not called texture. It's not a pointer to texture. Is texture 2D itself a pointer type? It probably is, right? If we actually look at raylib, thank you speedrun fanatic 42. Are we good? Did it play? Did it play? I think it did play, right? We're out here playing. I think we're out here playing. I think we got some play to us a little bit here. Where is raylib.h? Texture 2D. Where are you? Type def texture, texture 2D. Okay, texture itself is a struct. Texture is a struct. Oh, this is just a handle. So yeah, it makes sense that it's just a handle to the GPU memory for the texture. Okay, I got that. Now I understand. So maybe we do this in the same way we do color. That's fine then. Texture 2D T. And we do this exact thing, except it's now a texture pointer that we're allocating space for, and then we're gonna pass in sure size of texture, Tsunami 2265. Game with waves of fun, Tsunamis in 2265. Thank you for the lurk, DJ, as well. I hope you're doing well. I shouted out DJ, right? I think I did. I hope you're having a nice day, DJ. And this is the same. Finalize texture. Is it game dev time? Oh, you know it. You know it. We're at least gonna put Joel on the screen. We're gonna make Emacs put Joel on the screen in a different way than we've made Emacs put Joel on the screen in the past. That's always fun. That's always fun. So this is a texture 2D pointer. So if pointer, we're unloading texture, the value of this, dereference that pointer. I don't need these parentheses, I think. And then we can then we're freeing pointer. So yeah, this seems fine. This seems a-okay. So let's make a little function that does that then. I think I already have a little thing. I'm using this def_var thing to just like, that's not what we want though. We want a thing that we want load texture. We want a wrapper for load texture. So let's write that. Everything should have the same signature basically. Let's just say electron load texture. There we go. And so we'll extract, what are the arguments to load texture? It just takes a string, right? Easy enough. So I'm just gonna grab this thing. We're gonna assume the string has a maximum length of 256 fucking characters, baby. That's how long it be. I'm not checking errors, I'm not checking anything. It's fine if this can break all over the place. We're not writing good code today, boys. We're writing bad code. We're going bad style. Anyway. And then we're just returning, what are we returning? What are we returning? We're returning electron make texture of env and load texture text. That's what we're doing. Cool. So that should we got load texture there. And we can just say, okay, load texture. This is the doc string, load texture. It's :3. We're going a :3 moment, and then it's one. There's one argument, and it's load texture. Easy. How can we draw a texture too? Can we draw a texture? What does draw texture look like? It takes the texture. It takes the X. More languages :3 in their docs. I agree. Okay, what is the white here? I don't really understand what the color is in draw texture. That's exciting to me. Why is there color in draw texture? That is not intuitive. Maybe, well, we'll have to see. We'll go with the flow for now. We'll go with the flow, I think. So we'll write draw texture as well. And draw texture, it's like the blend of that texture, maybe it is. Yeah, I guess that makes sense maybe. But it's sort of a strange thing to see. How are we getting colors? You can just use this get user pointer and cast dealio. So the texture 2D T is just a cast of texture 2D pointer of the contents of the user pointer and argument 0. And then the X and the Y are the same as these. And then the color at the end is the same as these. It's easy. And it takes 4 arguments, and then we call draw texture T, X, Y. It's funny that there's X and Y arguments, but there's no width and height, right? I guess it's going to draw pixel perfect, and there's probably another thing you can use to scale things. Still interesting though. and then we're going to return nil, which we're just going to look up nil in like the global, like this just gets the symbol nil in turn. It looks up the symbol with the name nil, gets that. And then draw texture. The color is the color tint. If you want it untinted, use, okay, that makes sense. That is, I think, sort of what we were thinking. Draw texture. And then it takes 4 arguments. It takes 4, and it's draw texture. Very good, very good. It's been a while. Let me check the docs. Yeah, I think we're probably fine, right? Can we build? Any builders in the chat room? Does this in fact build? I don't have LSP or anything set up here. Can we build? You're saying ret equals, oh, C is undeclared. Ret equals C. This is because it's L. We put it here. We put it here. It's T. It's T instead. And then we make and it builds. Oh, cool. Okay, neat. So let's try drawing texture then to the screen. Did that work? We don't want that. We want this. We want this. Okay, we're good. So back. Let's go to electron.el then. And let's, in addition to drawing text, let's below this, let's put Joel. Let's put Joel. Let's say let Joel is let Joel electron load texture Joel.png. When we get Joel, raylib.com cheat sheet.html. I see. How can we get that funny fish? I'm sure I have it. I'm sure I have it in a million places. Let's copy source Colonq brand Joel.gif. I mean, it can probably load a GIF, right? It's probably linked to something that can load a GIF type file. I assume so, at least. So there's Joel, and then we're also gonna draw. We're gonna draw Joel. We can tint it green because I don't think I actually have color white set up here. Draw texture. Joel. 10. Let's make it 10. Let's make it 10. 1085, 1095, something like that, and then it takes color green. Does this work for us? Let's see if it works. Now we can interpret. We can interpret our language. Let's say Emacs script electron.el. Wow, it's Joel but green. We did it literally. Wow, first time gamer. That's actually I'm shocked that we did not fuck up something in segfault or something like that. That's sick. It's Joel but green. Can we make it Joel but not green? Joel non-green. I think we just need more colors for that. Raylib is extremely easy to work with. Yeah, I'm just surprised that like I didn't fuck up somewhere along the way. I am pleased too. Yeah, it's cool. I've been meaning to like work with this for a while. Joel the blue. We could do the blue as well. Let's add all the colors. Let's add the common colors and also a thing that lets us make whatever color we want here. I think that's going to be essential for us. Where is raylib.h again? We're going to be consulting that one. A whole bundle, I think. Where is, it's called Ray White is the one color, the Raylib logo white. We have all these colors, all these fine colors. And we probably also want a thing that takes 4 numbers and makes color. But we can just make as many colors as we please. We can basically make as many colors as we please. We can say, God, I wish there was more string manipulation possible in macros, in C macros. I wish it wasn't just like I wish I could like change the. Can you? Am I failing to remember? I feel like you can't do things like change the capitalization of a macro argument. That would be so fucking nice. Like, imagine if C macros could just like invoke sed. It'd be a better world. That'd be a more beautiful world. It'd be a more confusing world. It'd be a better world. Invoke, or even better, if you could just shell out to an arbitrary process and run whatever you want on your C code as a string. It'd be so nice. It'd be so goddamn nice. No sound. It might be taking. No, it would have played by now. It's short. It's like how people came up with regex. Yeah, it's I just want to be able to edit my text any way I wish. So let's say white. It's white. We have gray. What are the colors that we actually will need? Blank is transparent. That's useful, I think. Black is black. Black. Blank. Blank is blank. I'm just learning the syntax. Unsure how to extend chord duration. I'm not sure offhand either. I have not actually used, yeah, that probably is the thing after the last thing in the chord rather than the first thing. Maybe. Regex sounds like magic. We have Musbroke dropping the Portuguese in the chat zone. Hello. Hi Codespace. How's it going? Greetings. Let's get at least red, green, and blue as well. Green, red, 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 green, red, red, green, blue. The color, these are really the colors that you need. Bells is indeed not playing. Oh, are we in a no redeem situation? Are we in no redeem? Perhaps. Did I lose connection or something briefly? Oh, Forsen works. Forsen works. Forsen is still working, but we can't can we not unforsen? I can't unforsen. So Forsen worked once, but didn't work every subsequent time. Did I hear Portuguese? Welcome in Heliotropy. Heliotrope. Yes, we have a robot in the chat. It's a clone of chatter must_broke who is Brazilian, so it speaks Portuguese sometimes. Unforced consequences. Yes, we did not force these consequences. We did not force. We did not force an E these consequences. Oh, that's good. That's better. That was the thing I was looking for. We were looking for that. Can I? Okay, the redeems are coming through. The redeems. Oh, is this the bizarre issue? Are we encountering the bizarre issue? I think we might be. I think we might perhaps be encountering the bizarre issue. Remember at the beginning of the stream I said, when I run these things sometimes things stop working. The bizarre issue. If I open Hacker News, it doesn't work. The bizarre issue is happening. The bizarre, our usability has become extremely spotty. Mental clarity. Mental clarity would, I assume you're doing that to p-kill anything that's running right now. Can we go, I mean, we're still in the bizarre issue. We're still in the realm of the bizarre. I think nothing is running. And we have to figure, okay, now we have to do our detective work. Because this happens only for a short time after we run the thing and it's an entirely separate Emacs, a different version of Emacs even. I wonder if something is being taken over. I wonder if there's some shared thing like a lock somewhere or something. Yeah, I'm thinking that, Danktown buddy. I think something maybe that's shared is being shaken up. I at first thought it was like maybe it's running a second Emacs server and things that involve Emacs client are happening. But I mean, not like you should be able to run multiple instances of Emacs, right? And this one is like vanilla Emacs. I'm running with -- script, which I think means run nothing. Like it's clearly not loading my config because my config takes like 10 seconds to load. It's just running. It's loading site start. It is loading site start. Maybe this is just loading libraries. Like this is probably just loading like built-in eLisp standard stuff. Maybe, I don't know. Shack not steered. Like I wonder what. Like this is very strange, isn't it though? Right? Because again, it's just like it's clearly not just my completing read, but I can still like run something from like eShell, right? If I run news.ycombinator.com with Firefox here, that's the same kind of thing. It loads the thing up just fine. Does that resolve this? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Can we see? I wonder if we can see what's happening here. I wonder. I wonder if like just sub processes are not like make process or something is not working. But like this shouldn't be starting a new process. It should be. Where's fig log? Where's fig? What is the last thing that came in? And chat is still working too, which is very bizarre. Where is the bells? Bells of Basilia. There we go. The bells came in back then. Oh, it's probably. Oh, it is starting a process to do bells. Obviously, it's starting the thing that actually plays the. Starts the thing that actually plays the damn thing. Can I do music somewhere? If I go to IELM, if I say music, play song, Little Root Town, playing Little Root Town. Like, is there a buffer? Does the music song? Does this run somewhere? Does this run somewhere? Play song. Play. There it goes. It works. It does work. It does, yeah, it does the FFmpeg things first, right? And we were just, I wasn't sure how long it would take. So like this, it worked and it started it now, but it didn't, like, and it's only happening, like we observed this earlier in the stream, right? This wasn't happening before, but it started happening when I launched the second Emacs. Like, isn't that strange? I saw it last night a little bit, and I wasn't sure if it was just like something weird with the other machine I was originally developing this on's configuration. But I moved it over here and it happened here too. Like this machine, it worked fine. And as soon as I started, and does it work when this is running? Does it work? This is wrong place. Electron. And are we back? We gotta confirm if we're back or not yet. Let's see. Hacker News. Oh. Wait. I think I know what's happening. If I open it here, does this work? It works here. It works here. It works if I'm here. If I go over here to electron.el, it won't work. Prediction, it will not work. Prediction, it will not work. And I go to Hacker News, it does not work. But if I go back here, it will work. Not Johnny Waffles, Hacker, it will work. Okay, now this is getting very strange. Now we're encountering something very fucking interesting, gamers. So the thing that's happening here is you'll notice when I go back and forth between these things, you see this pop up at the bottom of the screen. You see this. This is dearenv. And this is changing a bunch of environment variables. This is changing a whole bunch of environment variables related to, like, it's related to the Nix environment, basically. And normally the way this would work is if you're using like a shell or something, you would just launch a subshell that has, you know, it's a kind of a container, like it's like if you typed like if you entered like a Python virtual environment, you're spawning a new shell with those variables set. But of course, if you're an E shell user, if you're an Emacs aficionado, that's inconvenient. Excuse me, we're sipping. We're fucking sipping. I'm excited that I found out what this is. It's inconvenient. So what? There's a plugin for Emacs called Emacs dearenv or something like this that sets the variables globally in the Emacs process. When you change, like it changes the current process's environment variables when you navigate into a directory that has like a dearenv. Because the way dearenv is supposed to work is it's supposed to set these things when you navigate into a directory. Like when you cd into a directory, it like drops you into a new shell that has, you know, it's this sort of thing, right? But this Emacs thing, like that's what these pop-ups are. It's saying dearenv, these are all the variables that changed, and they all changed because I'm entering. When I enter the envarc file is useflake path dot, right? And useflake path dot says use this Nix flake, and the Nix flake that is here is saying it basically build a shell that has these this shit set up, right? Build a shell that has these environment variables and has these packages available and has this stuff, like it has this lib path on LD library path, so it has like libgl and xorg and stuff on the LD library path. So the issue here, the fucking issue here is since we're I think what's happening is since we're loading a different, like something that one of these environment variables that we're loading is fucking up Emacs. It could be something related. I wouldn't think there's any like Emacs path that's on an environment variable, and I would assume that all the elisp here is already loaded. Maybe it's the path itself. Maybe it's the LD library path making it so we can't load some. I mean, that shouldn't matter on Nix. Nix kind of hard codes all those. I mean, it's not. I mean, Dagtown Bunny. The problem is there's nothing but global shit in Emacs, right? Like, I guess we could build like a custom advice around all of like the things that could like start a sub process in Emacs and like wrap them somehow. But like, it's fundamentally the problem is I'm pretending to have many shells, but they're all just one process, right? That's the issue, right? Normally it's fine to have plenty of shells. You could have, it's easy to, it'd be strange to have anything but a different shell for each project you're working with simultaneously or something, right? But in Emacs I have one process for everything, and that's what's causing the issues. And yeah, like this is a whole different version of Emacs, and I'm sure like if we look at the variables that are changing, like if we go back to, I don't know, fig geyser.el or something, that's fucking breaking major style. That's telling us like a bunch of shit's not. Yeah, this is telling us that like things can't be found in the path. Programming takes determination. So true, Obiel. So true. Yeah, so the variables that change, is there anything that stands out to us as being obvious? Like the LD library path could be a fucker. The next stuff probably is not a fucker. All like the GCC, AS, those are just tool paths. It doesn't matter. What else? Maybe temp and temptier if they're set to something that's not writable. Maybe is the actual path changing? Welcome in Hector HSC, and thank you for stopping by. And also Obia. We just discovered something very mysterious, Obia. We had a bizarre situation earlier that we were not sure why the thing was the way that the thing was, and now we're kind of uncovering why thing is the way thing is, and that's really exciting. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna figure it out. If I look at my path, okay, the path here is, maybe I just can't run oh, my bin is still on this path. Like home LLL bin is still on this, so that's not the problem. GG, stopping briefly to check the cutting edge state of the Emacs game engine. Yes, well, Fabius, we've managed to put an image onto the screen, but in the process we've discovered a very bizarre interaction. Fabius 5453, welcome in to our between running this like sub Emacs as a script and running the main Emacs and the way my DRM configuration works. The concept of everything being global like that sounds painful. It is painful. I mean, Emacs everything is in a global namespace, right? Then that's why I put fig / in front of everything. There's no namespacing at all. Everything is in the same kind of global. There's scoping obviously, but there's a big pile of global variables fundamentally. Let's see. But I can show you, Fabius, what we have. So far we have this. We can put some things on the screen. We can run a .el file, and we can put an image and some text onto the screen from Emacs Lisp, which is quite nice. So how do we resolve this? What is actually fucking breaking? I don't know. Oh, you're still here. Oh, I'm still here. You know I'm out here, MeleeMan01. I mean, we're just getting to the meat of it. We just finished the intro. Now the stream really begins. Tell your friends. It begins now. It's time to fucking begin. Though, like, what can we do about this? What can we do? Because like, what this means is whenever I'm editing electron.el and whenever I'm that DRM configuration is loading, the bells don't work, and Forsen doesn't work either. I think maybe nothing works. Maybe nothing at all works. I would expect Forsen to work, right? Because that's just like sending things over to let's not like start, like anything that starts a process is probably risky, right? That's something that can, yeah, what a tragedy. I mean, I think it is sort of, right? You don't want to be, I like the bells. I actually do like the bells a lot. They're very, like, they actually unironically sound really solid at this point. Like, and with the addition of chords, right, you can make like that Little Root sound, that Little Root Town cover sounds almost like, it sounds like Little Root Town. It's like the same, it's the same thing. It's nice. It's really nice. Can we, okay. I can look at messages probably to see, I could have just looked at this the whole time. Thank you for bio. Unable to load color. Is that happening every time? Or is that a thing too? Is there any specific reason you chose Raylib? Oh, just for ease of use, Fabius. It's just, it was easy. Since we're kind of wrapping the API in the C API and letting Emacs call it. Raylib has kind of the simplest C API, I think. It's very, very, very simple to use. I looked at the documentation for the bells for the first time and was shocked. Yeah, Basilia just updated it like a week or so ago, and it's become a lot more complex. It has a lot more feature. It's more feature complete. Maybe this is the LD I wouldn't expect that to matter though. Like, it's a recent addition, yeah. Maybe the path. Okay, here's another hypothesis. Maybe the path in eShell. Maybe I'm doing, okay, I think if I recall, hopefully not too complex. I wouldn't say, yeah, complex was the wrong word. That's why I corrected myself. It's become more featureful. I think the complexity remains at a similar level, given that it's mostly most like it's mostly compatible, right? Like things you could do in the past you can still do now. If I recall correctly, I'm doing something weird in my shell prompt to update the path, maybe. So that's a possibility. That is a real thing that might be happening. Prompt function. Well, this just sets buffer. I guess it doesn't. What does eShell prompt do? It gets the branch. This just displays the prompt. Am I doing any derenv stuff here? That's where derenv is. Am I doing any path stuff here? I don't think so. Maybe this is a different configuration. Well, let's go back here. And if I do first thing echo path, is home, is it here? It is here. Like, I'm just wondering how, like, I would expect also, if the thing failed, to like give me an error on when it displays the thing too. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're going deeper. Is there already a script to convert MIDI into whatever the bells read? I don't think there is right now. Probably isn't too involved. It might be pretty involved actually. Like, it depends on probably what you do. Like MIDI seems like, every time I hear, like, MIDI always seems simple to me, but every time I've like looked at it, it suddenly is like, wow, there's a lot of shit here. This is like very complex. Hello internet friends, hello Tomato as well. I can probably throw it up there tomorrow. Well, please don't stress yourself, Prodspot. Don't worry about it. But if you're having fun, please continue having fun. Of course, as always. But hello Tomato. We're currently trying to, we're in detective mode. I need to have a detective hat instead of this Santa, this Scrooge hat or whatever it is. This nightcap. This is a nightcap. I need to have that double brimmed, that no brim Yankees hat. The double brim Yankees, to figure out what's going on. We're encountering a situation where a thing breaks only when we have certain environment variables loaded. Yeah, we're going Sherlock mode, MX Sherlock mode on this shit. Let's go into the source code for the completing read. Let's do that. Let's go there. Emacs.d. Let's go in here. Is it in Lisp? Is it in selector.el? I think it is. Yeah. Is it called selector do, I think? This is the thing that actually runs an action on the, like, we found a candidate and we're gonna run an action on it. And then exit the mini buffer. So what does exit? Oh, exit hook does the actual running. That's probably closer to the thing that actually. No, it isn't. It isn't. Maybe I have some hook on the actual mini buffer exit. What uses selector action? Here. Oh, it just this just blocks. I see. What if we say here? What if we say here format %s cons. I already deleted my Santa hat source in OBS after my Christmas special. You're brave. I never delete anything, Dank Talboni. I'm a compulsive OBS. I'm a hoarder. I have so much shit. I think I have it all configured to not load. I haven't noticed any like slowdown from it, so I think it's all unloaded at least. But I have like massive. I have every asset that I've ever used in a Git repo. I have like just everything. Always everything. Cons selector action selector results maybe. Let's see what that's all about. So, and maybe that, so if we go to news.ycombinator.com, that should prints something natural. It prints something we would expect. It prints something normal style, right? It printed browse URL, and the next one printed switch to, yeah, it printed the function we're calling and the thing we're calling it on. So this should be printing browse URL news.ycombinator.com. If we go over to electron.el or electron, which is surprisingly close to selector, apparently. Now we're in the bad derenv. Now we're in the bad derenv where we have a different Emacs. I assume this must be related to a different the Emacs version, because I use different, like, I use DRM all the time on here, like, and that's like I've been using it for years, but I've never used a different Emacs version. I've never encountered this before, so I assume that is the new element. If I go to Hacker News now, now that was just me loading the Hacker News buffer. If I go to the bookmark for Hacker News, now it says it's the same thing. So it isn't in the call to browse URL. Can we not even call browse URL on this shit? Like let's see. If I can call Firefox still, but can't like I can say Firefox news.ycombinator.com perfectly well. I could see that. Okay. Oh, no, we can't. No, we can't at all. Actually. Oh, we found our fucker. I think we found it, gamers. It is the LD library path that's doing this. I think that's what's going on here. Is the LD library path. Perhaps something is getting replaced. If I say LD library path equals, do you work? Oh, you do. Oh, you do. And you don't when you don't. So the issue with this is I don't know how we haven't encountered this before then. So we're pulling in a different version of, we haven't encountered it before because we don't usually pull in runtime libraries like this. This lib path, this make library path is making a new, like we don't usually do that in our shells. We normally just pull in like the binaries, right? We pull in the packages and we pull in the appropriate the appropriate things that like package config or confined or whatever for Nix. But this is yeah, this is what's doing it. It's because we're pulling these libraries in at runtime, because I think Raylib wants to load these. Like we're like Raylib, we have a build. We downloaded a binary build of Raylib and it just wants to have these on the path. Maybe we can fix this if we just don't have to do this anymore. And maybe we don't. Is there a NixOS, like is Raylib packaged for Nix? Nix search Nix packages Raylib. Oh, wait a second. Settlix raid. We'll let that search run while we. Hello, greetings, welcome. Holy cannoli, holy guac. I won't say holy guacamole. That's the second time I've said holy guacamole today, and that's altogether too many. Welcome in Settlix. Hello, TBD Gamer and Settlix. Thank you for 10 streams, TBD Gamer and Ryan K Hawkins. Something nice or nothing at all. Welcome in Kilted Ninja. I see those Irish John emotes and Deflux and Codespace again. Delusions of something. And that's like something. That's like a title. That's like a Colonq title right there. Delusions of something. I go for the X of something a lot. And Master David Koos as well. Hello, welcome in. Delusions of Grandeur. Hello, welcome in everybody. How was your stream, Settlix? How did it go? I was there a little bit earlier. We were hanging out a little bit earlier. We're doing Electron today. We're doing a different kind of Electron though. Not your granddaddy's Electron, perhaps. Noita clip must be a Seto. Yeah, I see that Noita font up there. Very nice. Got your Azure TTS working nicely with a queue system. Hell yeah, nice. Nice. Oh wait, there's a package called Raylib Games that's just a collection of games. Weekend Gaming. Well, it seems like Raylib exists. Settlix, we're debugging an utterly confusing thing. We encountered something very bizarre related to a bunch of different things that we do interacting all at once in ways that are negative, in ways that are profoundly negative. But I think we finally found the solution. So I'm glad you came literally just at the right time. We were about to implement the solution, so we get to see if it works now. Let's see if it works. Let's go to flake.nix then. I shouted out Seto, right? Did I not shout out Seto? What the fuck? What the? I bet. Wait. I thought I did. I was ready to start. Wait. How is this? How can this be? Well, Settlix deserves your follow. If anyone does on this web zone, Settlix deserves your follow. Settlix is very, very cool. Probably, I think honestly, Settlix, you are the most similar streamer. Like we do the most similar stuff to each other. Of like you are the streamer that is the lowest distance from my streams. I think I have been thinking. Yeah, we have a similar vibe. Right? The whole vibe is kind of similar. So like you would probably like Seto if you like the Colonq stream. It's chatting and coding a little bit. It's a little bit of chatting and coding type action. Let's disable this. We still need this. Thank you for third as well for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Emphasis on the code in a little bit. Yeah, you know how it goes. You know how it is. That's just how it is sometimes. Let's remove for now. Remove this for now, and we also add packages.raylib here. Does that work? You're missing the chilling lounge music. I see. Yeah, I don't have the chill music around here, unfortunately. It's sort of a nerf. They had to nerf me. Can we load? I love you both. Yeah. They're good. It's good. Okay, now this is probably loading. That probably actually just installed raylib because it took so long. That's probably what was happening there. If I type Firefox News Orange site, that works now. And I'm going to dash. Well, enjoy whatever the rest of your day, Codespace 0x25, please. Hello. And then, oh, I should also say, if you're a raider and you're coming to hang out for the first time, you should consider hanging out. I always forget. You should join the Discord IRC. That's the place. That's the cool place to hang out. But I assume most people know. But that's the place. I shouldn't say most people know, because most people probably don't talk. Most people are lurking, and that's cool also. I love to lurk. I'm a lurker friend. Irish J Truing. It is indeed cool. It is indeed a cool place to be. And we talk there. Thank you for 7 as well. The streak is getting hotter by the day. God damn. Geyser's Tune. Let's see if that works. Maybe Geyser's Tune shall grace our ears. It takes a minute. We really should cache those. I really should, like... It wouldn't be hard, too, right? We can do that next. That's easy. I can do it in the bash script that's wrapping the thing. Hello, Kuromaru Onisan as well. Hey. How's it going? It's Kuromaru. It's Kuromaru Onisan. That's a friend of mine. That's a friend who I know. What is the problem? Okay, so the problem, Fabius, is that I was overwriting I was setting a variable called LD library path, because I was downloading a pre-built version of raylib that wasn't built for Nix, and I was saying, okay, I also have these libraries that you need, and they exist. Here's where they are, right? But those libraries were interfering with other things. Like, for example, Firefox was reading that environment variable also and looking for glibc, and it was getting the wrong version of glibc because it wanted version glibc 2.38 but it was getting glibc, maybe vice versa, maybe it was loading libx11 and libx11 was loading the wrong GCC. Basically, library hell. Your standard issue libc library loading disaster nightmare situation that you can find it on a Linux system near you as well. Of course, it's more common on Nix and stuff because distros will protect you from this to some degree. The distro will hopefully make sure your packages work without failure. Tune in Electron is achieved, yes. But the real question is, does it still build? Okay, it does still build. It does. Let's actually remove the SO. Let's just make really sure it still builds. And if we look at electron.so now, are we really sure? Okay. Is this linking? No, this is wrong. This won't load now. This won't work. If this works, I'm shocked. There's no way this works. Yeah, this doesn't work. We get a seg fault. Is it's failing to load GL? It doesn't load. It doesn't load the thing because we were still linking against the wrong version. If we go to our little make file here, can we just instead say? Can we instead just say, like, this should all be on the path already? All this raylib stuff, right? Can I just say -l ray? We're already saying it there. Can I just remove that? Can I remove that entirely and then make? And then remove. Can I rebuild? Can I remake? Okay. Now if we LDD this should be a longer list now. Thank you. Welcome in Irene9513. Welcome to Sparta. Hello. Yeah. Okay, now the list is long. As expected, it is now long list. We literally are so back. We got there. It's long list now. It's all the dependencies of raylib, right? And I'm sure Nix builds a version that might be like the full everything version. Yeah. We've successfully arrived. And now this should load. I would expect this to load. Yes. Okay. We're so back. We are so back. And everything should work. We can open up Orange website. Bells work. Bells play. We're not being overridden by fear. Fear is not running our life. Okay. So next up, caching. Next up, caching, so it doesn't have to regenerate super idle good every time we do super idle good long. So how does that look? What does caching look like? I need to remember how to write bash. Where is the bad cop when you need them? We'll have to make do on our own. We'll just have to make do, I think. We have so many random things we've added here over time. Play filter is what we want. So we want to put where we're gonna put this. Can I just make a cache directory for this? Can I just make cache cd? Maybe I put it in temp, in my home temp. Make dir temp cache play filter -p. So instead of being make temp, this is going to be, I can just put like these quotes, home temp cache. I can put like this in here, right? Maybe I have to put a variable. Can I put hash equals, can I do SHA-256 sum like this? Looks like chat's energies are perfectly balanced, as all things should be. We have Thanos Taimisi. Is this how SHA-256 sum works? Let's make sure we're running the real one. If I say foobar, do you give, okay, that's not how you work. That's not how you work at all. Can I make it how, okay. Man SHA-256 sum. How do I can just pipe it in, obviously, but I just want to take, I can just, fucking sure. Fucking sure. Okay. We can do the dash. That's like what even is that? Is that like a here doc thing? It's like a Perl style here doc scenario. Like if I say, or is it just one line? Can I say that? Can I say this? Dash. I see. Here string. I see. This is a bashism. We're writing POSIX shell here. We'll just do it like a freak. We'll go freak core. We can just go freak core. And then we can just say SHA. Okay, this, right? This probably exists. Hash.wave. What are you gonna tell me here? Does not expand. Sure. Understandable. Have a nice day, please. This is kind of scary. The fact that this is how this is kind of scary. I don't know. Anyway, we got there. Maybe this does the right thing for us. Let's try and run some filters. How do you check if a file exists in this godforsaken language? It's something like this, right? If -f temp file. But I probably have to put this in all kinds of fucking quotes, right? And this is like, then, you say then, and then phi. There's no else. There's no need for else here. Now, yeah, this shell check is going to tell me to not split words. Might have to cut. Oh yes, because it doesn't. It'll say the file name too, right? If I say like echo foo, SHA-256 sum dash, yeah, and we cut, and that's cut to take field 1 delimited by spaces. Yeah, that's the right thing. I don't use any of these things as much as I should. Okay, maybe this is the right thing. So maybe we want not file. We want if not file exists. We're Googling on that one. Shell, check if file doesn't exist. Tell me how to negate, please. How to check if a file does not exist in bash. Every result is going to say bash. How do I? You can just say there's not. You can just do not. Should be D. Oh, D for delimiter. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. Okay, if temp file does not exist, make temp file and then play temp file either way. So if we save this, it should work immediately. So let's try. Let's try those bells of Basilia. Let's try Little Root Town. This one takes a while, we know, right? We do Little Root Town. It might be playing. We can maybe look even. We can even look can look at temp cache play filter. It's wrong. We didn't put it in play filter, but it is here. It is in temp cache. It is there. There. Okay. We're just gonna pretend that temp cache play filter doesn't exist, and we intended to do it this way the whole time. It's just in temp cache. That's where it lives. So it played. We're jamming. Any cat jammers? Yeah, we're jamming. But if we do it again now if we do again style, it should be again. Little root town. It's instant now. You see, now it's instant, and it's not just song names. It's hashed on the full filter that you play. So if you ever play the same song, even by putting in notes as someone else, it will, yeah, instant small roots. The roots are small instantly. Let us try the song hash. Yes, it should. I mean, it's done. It should work. It should now work. Let's see. Temp cache. There's two files. Will we see a third file? Will we witness a third file? Third file scenario. pgrep ffmpeg. Much improved. Yes, Basilia made the improvements. They have been significantly improved. I assume the one that has the super high PID is the one that it is. So that seems likely to me. And also the fact that we're at 388 BPM also seems to indicate that it's probably running. Yes. Let's look. Yeah, this is Christmas. Is it not here? Oh, of course it's not here. It's the second one. Fuck. I'm so silly. Oh my god. I was like, oh, I played two things. There's two. Obviously this is Little Root Town and this is the second thing. They're cached now. Let's try. If you play it now, it should be instantaneous. Yeah. Okay, we have successfully improved. We are now that actually makes things so much nicer. Welcome in Brace for Haste. Boy to you as well, Brace for Haste. How's it going? How is your holiday also? We're vibing here. We're doing music and sounds and colors and stuff. We're making gaming. It's quick. Yeah, it'll be instant every time. Once it's been played once. And these don't take up very much space either, so we can keep caching them. I guess invalidation might be a problem, but that's just like, okay, if we make upgrades. Oh, I guess they are kind of big. I guess they are like fucking multiple megabytes. That's fine though. It's not a problem. We got terabytes on this machine. We could save 1,000 of these and it's just a gigabyte or whatever. We could save 500 and it's a gigabyte. We're fine. I think we're okay. Well, Ojima, holy cannoli. Ojima Bad Parenting 101. Welcome in. How's it going? I feel like I haven't seen any of the Mord heads in so long. The ghost cult since Mord has been on. It's so wonderful to see you. How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Let me shout out Ojima. I hope we had a good... Oh, I have to wait 58 more seconds because I just shouted out Bracy. We'll wait. We'll count down. File size shouldn't be a problem, yeah. Especially compared to the VODs folder, we're fine. M-Tinks as well. Hello, M-Tinks, too. It's good to see. I gotta shout out so many people. It's a unique filter. Oh, it's Yuso Russo. Well, it's not a unique filter for long because they just added my thing to VTube Studio. VTube Studio did, in fact, just get my thing going, but mine is not a filter. This is real text, baby. You can copy and paste this text. This is real ass letters. That is in fact selectable text characters on the screen zone. But what were you doing today, Ojima? How's it going? How's the gaming? How is in fact the gaming today? I've arrived, the OG squad. Welcome in Jerem as well. Hello. M-Tinks. And oh wait, do you know M-Tinks 337? Oh man, all the crossovers are. This is the crossover of the century. We don't deal with shaders around here. Yeah, VTube Studio. Anyone can be me now. They made it so you can do. I think it's a little bit. I mean, it'll never match up to the original, but I'm actually kind of excited about it because every time, it's cool. I've gotten a lot of people messaging me about it and stuff, and it's nice to see people talk to me. I do think I'll have to make some more gimmicks to make the thumbnails more interesting, because everyone's like, oh, they're just using the I know that VTube Studio filter. I know it. Maybe not though. Maybe the overlap between VTube Studio feature enjoyers and software and game dev category browsers is like is limited. It's the LeClonq thing. Yeah, Russo, Strawbells, Jerem, and I playing Fortnite. Hell yeah. Do you have Peter Griffin? Did you get the battle did you maximize? Did you get Peter Griffin battle pass? Yeah, Bells of Basilia. Now the other thing about Bells of Basilia now is that we can actually we could make the audio for this little game with that. Like, think about that for a second. Like, we can just produce wave files and copy them over, and then we've synthesized we've built the. Yeah, it's artisanal. We could get the images from emotes and from oh, you're Raphael. Oh, I see. We just killed Peter, and by we I mean not me. You killed Peter. I think it's odd that Peter coin is just a reskinned shield potion. Why isn't it a Peter themed food or beverage? I see. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, VTube Studio can do. We're past that at this point. You rated 37. Oh, I see. Yeah, 37 is super cool. 37 rocks. If you don't know, I mean that 37. Do you know Mordecai? I feel like that whole little zone of like people like Ojima and Tinks and Mord and Bite and Tai and Wookie and that whole squad might be people who you like 37. That might be cool people to hang out with. If you don't know them already. But I hope Fortnite is good. I still have not Fortnited. I'm gonna have a Fortnite stream at some point, and I'm gonna have ModClonq play for me. So I get the advantage of I have a private driver. It's like a chauffeur but for gaming. Let's see, where were we? So we're making a little thing today. And don't think I've forgotten you, Tinks. You're getting a shout out as well. I hope you're doing good. Have you been streaming, Tinks? I hope you had a happy holiday. I feel like it's so hard to I don't know. I want to catch every one of everyone's streams, but it's like I often if someone streams only a little bit and it's like I missed the one, I don't happen to be online at the exact right time, and it's like, it's complicated. I feel like I miss people. I don't want to miss people. Yeah, it's all connected. Yeah, the graph of the Twitch, the Twitch connectivity graph is yeah, streams are fleeting. But VODs are eternal. That's why we need interactive VODs. The real interaction will be happening in the VOD, perhaps. It's called networking for a reason, after all. Yeah. The LLLL Colonq ecosystem. I haven't streamed recently. I was thinking of streaming soon, though. Hell yeah. Yeah, Tinks is awesome. So we're doing this thing. We discovered a way. So normally we use Emacs to put things on the screen, but we put them on the screen kind of inside of my text editor. Today I wrote a little thing that lets me put them on the screen, but independently. I run Emacs like it's like a programming language, and I get to put stuff like a window on the screen, so I can do stuff like this. And we're still exploring what exactly the implications of all that are. And we can change the colors and stuff now in real time, which is really kind of cool. I can change the text to red just like that and just rerun, and wow, the letters are red now. And move stuff around and kind of have a little more of a game development type feel, but still within our little, our little thing that we've made. So I think what do we want to do? I think we want to explore the capabilities of Raylib a little more. Let's see. Raylib is the library that we're using. Raylib examples. This site is very bright, which is unfortunate, but I think it might be easier to look at these examples because they're kind of in an order versus looking at maybe they're not in an order. Who can say the Emacs engine? Yeah, that's the idea. A little bit of an engine type gameplay here. And we've also just been playing with various things, and you know how it goes around here. I'm sure you know. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Thank you, big amount, big much. It's very appreciated. Shout out Tinks. Are we off CD? We are. Tinks is cool. Tinks is the number one. I think Tinks your bio says chocolate milk lad. So that's what I think of every time I see M Tinks. I'm like, it's the chocolate milk lad. I think that's you. If that's not you, that'd be very strange. I feel, yeah, I hazard a guess, Fraudspot, but I think we might be able to move into moving this Joel around a little bit. Personally, me too. I'm starting to think that might be the case. So let's make the Joel not green. If we say white here, We set up a Joel API and have him travel across streams. Oh, wait. That's not even real-time EC. I thought that was real-time EC coming up with a banger idea. No, actually, what about... That's actually an insane idea. Like, an OBS source that allows for, like, multi-stream effects and, like, events, right? Like, how would that even... How would we want that to look? Like, the first thing I thought of is sort of like... You know the Chrome game, like the infinite run. Yeah, how is fake time VC constantly coming up with bangers, like stealing fit? Yeah. Bad Cop has a similar thing with the fishing, and I know a few of them over at the Claw. Do people know the Claw? I think Bad Cop is in the Claw. They're like a guild, right? They're a clan. Bad Cop _ I think all of their like first notifications work together. Is Bad Cop at the Claw? Bad Cop's involved. Who is in the Claw? Coppinger is Bad Cop is the Claw. The Claw. The Claw is like a guild. It's a guild. They have a link to a site, probably. This Coppinger. Where is the site link? Can we not see the site link? This is the only link we have. Info. Subscribe. The Claw. The Claw Twitch. Can we find? I don't know why they're called the Claw. It's kind of cool though. The Claw. This isn't the Claw. Okay, the Claw.team is the website. Not a follow. I'm not logged in. Well, you can't blame. I'm not logged in. I'm not. If I go to LLLL Colonq, I'm not a follower. I don't follow this channel. I don't even follow this one. So like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't want to give myself ad. Welcome in just chill _L. But they have like an API. They have an API. I don't know where this is. Is it Backstage? Is this just a login? Is this just login for this? I think maybe Backstage login with Twitch. I think they have like some kind of linked up, like you can say first in their chats, and there's like a leaderboard of them or something. I saw that somewhere. I don't know where I actually saw the link to the leaderboard though. Who knows? Who knows? Thank you for boost. Followers of Armadillo, clearly. How does that small electron.el? Okay, so how this works, Fabius, is you see this load file electron.so here. This is loading a C file. And the C, so it's not loading a C file. It's loading a shared object file that's built from C. Let's be clear there. So there's this C file electron.c, and what this does is it uses the Emacs module API. So Emacs has this facility called dynamic modules, where you can load like native code into Emacs easily. So what this is actually, basically this is a C shared object file that defines this function Emacs module init. Any Nix experts in here? I mean, there's Nix. We have some Nix intermediates in here. Welcome in, Goofy System. Please, if you have a Nix related thing, we can try our hand. I can try my hand certainly, but I mean, no promises. I am baby. And then these electron defvar things are wrappers around, like, where's electron defun? Like, this Emacs API has ways to, like, okay, define a function wrapping a C function pointer, and then put it into the scope and call def alias to, like, or call fset or whatever to define the function, right? So this is basically when I load electron.so, it defines a bunch of functions and variables and stuff corresponding to like these colors and corresponding to like this electron clear background thing and a bunch of other stuff, right? And then we just call those functions. And hello, Bug VT as well. Thank you for the raid. We all know electron is top-notch fuel for copium. Very true. How's it going, Bug? It's good to see you back here. How's it? Welcome. What did you do today? What were you getting up to? There we go. Bug, engage. Bug, shout out, begin. Let's see. So this code is basically, I wrote this code here, Fabius, because it's very close to the raylib code, right? Like if we look up troubleshooted VBridger for like 3 straight hours, are you having trouble? I know I was watching Hina the other day, or last night rather, and she was having, like, her VBridger wasn't working at all. Is there like a new update or something that like fucks it? That's like the thing that like does like the iPhone tracking, right? Is that the idea? Solution was to downgrade to an old version. I'm trying to package a node.js server, but as soon as the entry file uses a relative import, it breaks. Are you loading? So when you're building you're packaging the whole Node.js server, right? Is the source file getting put into the Nix store? That's maybe a question to ask. I would love to see, do you have a GitHub link or something, Goofy System? Is it public? Like, the thing I would expect is that the file is not getting copied into the store directory where you're like building the thing, like you're building or running the thing out of, right? Like, that's probably the thing that's happening. Submitted a bug report and the dev conclusion was basically, this version might just not work. Oh, classic situation. I don't even know how vBridger, like, I didn't realize it was a GPU related thing. I guess I don't know the ecosystem very well. I don't have like is vBridger open source? Yeah, you also have a link. Okay, that's fine. You got a link to the discourse. Let's see what this is all about. I've never packaged anything that's like packaged a node thing, but I've packaged a lot of things that are just like, okay, run this binary with these files. Like run this Minecraft server thing and with all these assets or whatever. So that seems believable. Node to Nix prod section for reference. Okay, this import, what is the import? Cannot find module bin plugins db. I see. Yeah, this is what's happening. And this is a flake. This doesn't look super flake-ish. Well, I guess this is just the contents of your flake. This does not look like a flake. This looks like it's flake parts. Yeah, this is just like the definition of your module, like your NixOS module configuration, maybe. No, there's no NixOS module. This is just that. So if it, how are you building the flake? What command are you using? Because normally, if the okay, this is sort of a weird thing about flakes. Flakes by default. So you might notice that in electron.el, the flake that I'm using here in this flake, this doesn't like actually rely on any of the source files in Electron. It's just to pull in dependencies. So the way I'm using it, I'm basically saying nix develop path dot, right, is what I'm saying in dot nvarc. This is how we're getting a shell here, right? If I just said dot, this would be a different thing. And the way this is different is that the default behavior is to copy the Git repository that the flake is in to the Nix store. So if you're just doing like a Nix develop or like a Nix build like this, or with nothing, so it's just building the current directory, the default is that it's based on the Git repository. So if plugin/db is not in, like if flake.nix and plugin, if it's not all in the Git repo, I think it doesn't have to be committed. It just has to be like staged. So Git adding it should be enough. It won't show up. If it is in a Git repo, so I guess first of all, like that's the question. Question one: how are you running the build? How are you getting that error? Maybe you answered that already, and I didn't see. Oh, you're saying Nix run mark. Yeah. So this is dependent on the Git repo. You're doing this. Is plugins db in the Git repo, or is this like something that's like generated maybe and is in git ignore, and like maybe it's something like that? If yeah, I guess that's the first question. Is plugins db in the Git repo? Beyond that, are you copying plugins db into, like, okay, here's the next thing. This actually is probably what it is more. Yeah, oh yeah, it has no local import. Yeah, that's fine. It does run fine. I'm saying whether that file, I actually know exactly what's happening here. So the issue here, I think, is you see here, it's looking for plugins db in this directory bin. It's looking for it in bin, plugins db, right? You're copying over index.js there, right? You should also copy plugins db. Just copy plugins db. Of course, you could also set it up such that like you did. Are you doing that already? Is it here? I don't. Gives me permission error. Oh, what is the permission error that it gives you? Oh, you tried. Oh, tried copying the whole dist folder. Unable to execute. How are you trying to copy it? Like, yeah, it's the last thing. Yeah, I see. I just didn't read. This is a no read situation. How are you copying the thing? Like, all these bindings seem complicated. Why don't all things come with simple functionality to manipulate pixels on the screen? If I remember well, in Turbo C, it was quite simple to do out of the... Yes. Many lament this. I use copy dists. I see. Well, that's going to be different, right? Because if you just copy dist, that's going to copy the whole... Like, you should do copy dist / star, right? Maybe there was a typo there, and you are doing copy dist / star. Because copy dist will put a directory under, you know, like, this will be a different thing. And also, like, this Marco thing, if you're doing this in addition, like, this cannot execute could mean that this is not a directory. So if you're doing it, but if you're copying to Marco, like, what I would do is I would do something like, I would probably do this. Like let's, can I just make scratch? I would just say copy dist star out bin, and I would also say copy out bin index.js out bin Marco, something like this. It doesn't, you could link this as well, but this is just copying is probably the fine thing to do, right? This sort of thing is probably reasonable. I think probably the most likely thing is that the copies are getting a little confused somehow, because it seems like this looks like just maybe the copy is fucked up. Like, this is an actual, this looks like what the error you would get if this is a file that doesn't have. You need to go now. Ciao. See you later, Fabius. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I would try that. I would try to copy in this manner. Okay, cool. Where were we? Thank you. Okay, let me know if it works. Also, I want to know if it works, because if it's messed up in another way, that might be interesting too to investigate. It's good to investigate these things. Okay. Where to next? Electron. Let's make this funny little fish move around. I think. We were looking at Raylib examples. I think Raylib has 3D too. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting in that dimension as well. It's pretty easy to move the fish around, probably. How do we do input as well? How do we do that? 2D camera? Do you tell us how to do input, please? There's just an is key down, I guess. What is this all about? What is this? Is key down. It just takes an int. Keys are just ints, which is kind of nice because we don't have to use a user pointer for them. We can just say, okay, they're ints. I guess we didn't have to use a user pointer for colors either. We could have just defined an array of colors and associate. Well, that's neither here nor there. It's neither here nor there. We should also make color. So let's go to electron.c and start going. Let's go a little bit. Let's make one of these little creatures. I should probably I don't know. I could write a macro that like does this boilerplate for all the arguments and stuff, but I feel like that just confuses things. That just confuses future me more than it enlightens future me. So I'm not. I would have I would have before. Welcome in, Lucas TA. Raylib is awesome. Yeah. Hello. We're gonna get a bunch of integers. That's what we're doing. R G B A 0 1 2 3. And we return electron underscore make color. And can we do a designated initializer type thing? We don't even need to. We just do a struct literal kind of thing. Electron. Well, Lucas TA. I won't even try and do the scam. I know you're a knower of things. This is, you know, like Electron is normally the node thing. It's normally the node thing. We're doing a, we have our own version of Electron. We're using Emacs to make native apps now. We're making native apps in Emacs. The E stands for Emacs in Electron. That is the scam. Do you work? Is this the right thing? I can probably start fly check now that I'm installing Raylib in a different way, and it will probably actually show me. Yeah, we're good. We can actually get our warnings and stuff instead. You're just warning about unused arguments here, probably, right? Probably. Okay, here we go. What are you whining about? Incompatible type for argument. What is the argument to this? Oh, we need to be env. Sure. There we go. And we have the same name, of course. Of course it's that. Make color. Make color instead. Can we make a color? Make color. Build an RGBA color. And it takes 4 arguments, and it's make color. That's how it be. And now we can do fancy stuff. So we can say, can I just say compile? Do I have a binding to just run make? That seems better. Can I make that if I don't have that? Colonq c.el. Why do we not have that? I have like a bunch of good bindings for breakpoints and shit. Why don't we have what do I press to run an Emacs file? That's QII. I'm using that to make a breakpoint right now. This seems kind of weird. It seems all kind of weird to me. Let's remove the debugger stuff because we're not going to use that. Oh, we're going. Oh, this goes. This kind of goes. Wait. What is that? That's something we should know. That's something I know. I don't know what it is though. I can't place it. Compile. This is compile. Is there a way to compile without asking? How do I compile without asking? Run make. How do I compile without asking? I don't want to ask. I just want to run make with no arguments. Maybe we just do that. Build. Works. Fails. Fail. Oh yeah, you can't do. Okay, so the problem there is Goofy system is that you're copying there's no directory called Marco. Like you're copying index.js to a file named Marco. So you're trying to copy all those files to to a directory that doesn't exist basically. But bin is a directory that exists. So you can say out bin. I think this is more of a shell type issue than a Nix type issue probably, but we can see. Okay, can I go to a C file now and can I press QII to build the goddamn file? Okay, we can build now. We are now in building status. Nix it is kind of intimidating. The learning curve is high. The docs are regrettably still bad. But it's nice, right? Like I wouldn't be doing again, this would be, well, I guess this would not be, this would be the same amount of, this would be not a pain in the ass at all to do normally on Linux to install Raylib once. But it was convenient to be able to copy it over to I can copy this flake file over to any machine that runs Nix and I can get the same version of Emacs and the same version of Raylib. So I know it'll all work. That's kind of good. It's fun to watch. Yeah. It's kind of like the Dark Souls. I'm kind of thinking NixOS is sort of like the Dark Souls of Linux, maybe. I don't know. That might be a novel comparison. Does this work we built? Can we run? I should do a thing that makes it run too. That's separate maybe. Emacs script. I just associate Nix with enterprise or giving a team of devs the same environment. Yeah, it's sort of like that. It's like enterprise, but it's cool also. I kind of think of it like it's enterprise, but also it's sort of cool and hip still. Okay, hello computer. It's like it's sort of, this might be more, it might be more like the Bloodborne of Linux. It's sort of like the, it's not like the real, it's not so mainstream. What is the Dark Souls of Linux then? I don't know. Is that like, in this analogy, that's like Fedora? That's like Fedora Silver Blue or something. I don't know. Arch, is Arch the Dark Souls of Linux? I don't know, but like Arch, wait, that actually is pretty telling. Welcome in Ronmu. We're trying to determine what the Dark Souls of Linux is. The Arch probably works because like Arch has a reputation for being very overrated, but it is not actually overrated. Like I feel like Arch is actually rated appropriately. Like Arch is pretty fucking good. Arch is pretty nice. People put a lot of work into it. Welcome in Castor Castagnor as well. Gentoo is like, what is Gentoo? Gentoo is like the Demon Souls of Linux. It's like kind of like it's been doing Arch like stuff since before Arch was around. It's a little bit jankier in some ways. Some people prefer it though. Arch is maybe the Dark Souls. Gentoo is the Rogue of Linux. Yeah, Gentoo is kind of rogue-like gameplay. Oh man. Okay, that's like a whole genre of bits that like we have to process that needs to be written down. Arch isn't really, yeah, it's just Edge. It's just Edge, but it's, you know, it's classic. It's working pretty good. It's nice. I don't like the idea of bleeding edge stuff, so Arch doesn't seem very appealing. Fedora seems like a happy medium. Yeah, you're on Lies of P Linux. What does Lies of P Linux look like? That's like Manjaro maybe. I don't know, but let's like more clone. Lies of P Linux is maybe actually if Nix is the Bloodborne of Linux, is Geeks the Lies of P of Linux? I don't know. This is we just have to put the roguelike of X here. X as a roguelike. Linux install as a roguelike where you have to restart and every time you make a mistake. Just generally roguelike. Heard people's systems borking due to how early packages are updated. Yeah, I don't know if it's about that altogether. I think there was some shenanigans regarding exactly how configuration files were managed in Arch and how upgrades of configuration files were handled. Personally, I can confess I ran Arch for quite a good while and it was never a problem. It does sound like a good 4-hour intro. I mean, not even as an intro bit, like doing something and making it be roguelike. Like I can make my editor roguelike. We could make the whole stream roguelike. We can make the stream restarts every time a certain type of mistake is made automatically. I have no issues on Ubuntu, but on the normal term, do you guys see Debian borking a release? That was, I didn't wait. Did this occur? I don't follow Debian news. I guess I see a little bit. I read the LWN RSS feed, but last release they borked. Wait, Debian release broken. Debian release broken. Can I? I assume this was on LWN. If it was, yeah. Upheaval in the Debian Live project. This is from 2015. Let me get the link. Yeah, please do. I'm not going to find this. I'm not going to find this without searching news, and I'm sure it'll be oh too happy to show me the local news. I have an acquaintance that somehow killed his Mint setup with sudo apt update and sudo apt upgrade. I'm not even sure how. Yeah, that's like, I have never had a problem. It's on Phoronix. I know you linked the thing a while back, Basilia, regarding that one specific. It wasn't the problem with ext4, right? This is a separate thing. We'll be going out. Have a good. Well, please enjoy your rest and or job, depending on which one you're currently doing. I've lost track of time, but enjoy. Debian.org news. Can we see? Can we see it? Oh, it is this. It is the thing that you were talking about, Basilia. So it was that. Did they just pick like the kernel they were using for the release happened to have this bug? Like this isn't really like, is this on them? Like was it a known bug before the release? Either way, this is I feel like this isn't really a hugely bad thing about Debian. People's data got corrupted. Yeah, that is fucked. That is very bad, admittedly, right? That is clearly like close to the worst thing that could be the case. But I don't know. Like it's I guess like they gambled wrong. They picked the wrong kernel. This is not like the newest, like, you know, like this is just like the bug has since been fixed, I think was the conclusion. I read about this a little bit when Basilia linked it originally. But I think it was fixed. Data corruption issues. Yeah, this is the thread I saw. Yeah, up a few minor versions later, Upstream fixes the issue. So, was this already... the lore about the regression? So was it known already? Was this known? This was posted on November... When was this found? The regression was noticed... like this discussion was happening in November, and they released this on December 9th. It was fixed. You were exactly right. Thank you. I'm glad we worked it out. I love being exactly right. Was this Gmon? Was it Gmon? I think this is a file system issue, right? This is file system issue. They did this release. Causes non-serious data loss. I mean, wouldn't this, like, what is serious data loss if this isn't... Did I ever shout out Tupo? I don't think I did. Anyway, it's Tupo. Lloyd Tupo. Thank you for bells also. So I guess maybe they didn't like, they weren't on top of it, I guess, but like, I don't know. I feel like this thread, like if you're just like reading the mailing list, yeah, data loss but as a joke, haha. Like, I guess this is a pretty severe title, right? Like seeing this, like probably someone who's picking the kernel to update to should be reading the kernel.org list and should be seeing things like ext4 data corruption. And I don't know. Again, it's not me. They're doing it for free. I'm not like, they can do whatever they want. They have no responsibility to anybody. But like, yeah, the last November 15th, LLLL Colonq code Christmas. The last thing you want is malware on your computer is an anime girl who likes Among Us. Oh, I didn't do the voice. I didn't realize. November 15, LLLL Colonq code Christmas. The last thing you want as a malware on your computer is an anime girl who likes Among Us. Birdie be smug. Debian doesn't pay maintainers. I don't know, actually. Thank you for the sub, Goofy sub as well. The gifts, thank you. The gift sub from me. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I need to play Among Us before the year ends. Do we do After Dark New Year's Among Us? I've never played Among Us, by the way. I think I own it, and I've maybe launched the game, but I've not actually engaged in Among Us. Bet you can't clone me, Git. Yeah. Let's see. Let's continue seeing. Bet you can't Git clone me. Bet you can't Git branch dash. You can't Git switch dash C me. Bet you can't. I don't know where we're going with that. Get Among Us, 7 AI Among Us. Yeah, we could do that. I would. That gives me an excuse to DM Beetle. It gives me an excuse to DM Beetle, other than the 4 times I DM Beetle every day. Actually, I just have my morning routine where I just go and I find all my Oshis, my content. I find Zach Rohr. I send him DMs. I say just hi, good morning. That's my degree of parasociality. No, I'm kidding, by the way. Probably don't do that. You can DM me though. You're welcome to DM me. I am. We're kind of in we're still in the social zone, which is kind of nice. I hope to remain there. I noticed that your IP address is 127.0.0.1, so I took my lab grade toothbrush and entered the internet. I didn't do the voice either. I realized halfway through. I noticed that your IP address is 127.0.0.1, so I took my lab grade toothbrush and entered the internet. I used my swab to swab the DNA, and I put it into my bulletproof case, and I drove back to my lab, and now I can clone you. Here's how you look after 6 weeks. Like, it's always like, not only is it yelling, there's like no punctuation. It's like, there's no periods. Every time I've used git branches, git branches, okay, we gotta learn. We do git. Man, okay. Here's where my hubris fails me. I assume when I stream, like, I literally assume I am baby. Like, I think this is not, yeah, comma equals swipe. Yeah, comma, they're already on. They're 2 videos down by the time you finish that pause for your comma. They're not even on the next video. They're on the video after that. They're watching some dancing already. So you can't stop. You can never stop, don't stop. When are we going to get into the Paris? I mean, it already is. I've said it before. I'll say it again, Falcon Horror Jack 69. Welcome in. This is the most parasocial stream on Twitch. It's also the most social stream on Twitch. I mean, you can't deny it. Draw texture. We got that. We got make color. We got all the things. We wanted to make a different color. We wanted to make a color such that you're digitally single, by the way, ready to be parasocial. Oh, you betcha. You fucking betcha. This is going to be, if we make a color, I mean, again, we don't care about performance very much. I wonder how this interacts with native compilation. I wonder, like, it probably works, right? Like, I'm sure it all works. I'm sure all this shit works. So, like, yeah, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. So if we make Joel, we can make Joel different colors now is the takeaway of this. We can say make color, what's a good color? 255, 0, 255. It's Urple. We can go Urple. I want it to be a color that we don't already have in the list. And then we can make it half. What if I say half transparent here? What if I say a 127? What does that do for the blend? Bird would cry. We can do blue. We can do blue. I'll make the text blue. The text is blue. It's fine. We got there. Okay, if we run, it's Urple. I guess it just makes it, it does kind of make it semi-transparent. Yeah, it does. It sets, I guess it sets the alpha on the whole image. I guess that makes sense with the way blend is. I guess it's just multiplying. Yeah, I guess it's just averaging probably. I don't know how the blend is exactly, but that would make sense if it's fully, and it's probably 3/4. If we say, if we make it 0, is it half or none? Is it half or none? Half there or none there? It's none there. Well, that makes sense because it's multiply. Well, it's some kind of multiply. How is it is it multiply ratio? Is it multiplied by this over 255? That probably is what it is. That probably is what it is. It converts this to floating point and multiplies them. That would make sense. Yeah, that is sensible. That is sensible. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, true. We can think of this as like a filter on the colors, basically. You can remove all the green as like this. You can remove all the blue. Yeah. I'm getting excited. It's filter. Okay. What is next for us? We can move Joel around, but we need to read keys. We need to read keys. Ray lib. Is key up? Is key down? That's what we need. What is the difference between is key pressed? So, this is stateful. So is key pressed checks if the key has been pressed once since the last time that we pressed the thing. Is key down checks if the key is pressed right now. You can implement this on top of this. So or maybe not. Well, I guess you can. It depends on the granularity of the amount of times you're checking this. I don't know how this works. Maybe this is done with like events or something. I don't know. I don't know which one is built on top. You can build both on top of the other, right? But like, I don't know which one is the more primitive one. What is more useful? It's all about the can, rarely the should, Birdie B Smug. Your Birdie B Smug is being taken by... This is like an ADHD stream for programming? Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know. I don't want it to be... I don't want to like... Okay, so here's like, I don't want to be like playing it up, like, because that's sort of lame also. I don't want to be like, hey guys, like we're about to be so heckin' chaotic today. Like that kind of sucks. Like I'm not doing it intentionally, right? And I will like I want to avoid that whole deal. Like I'm not trying to be like, oh, look how zany and wacky we are. It really is just like I get like people say a thing and I want to respond to the thing, and like there's a lot of topics coming up and it's like there's stuff I'm excited about stuff, and there's cool stuff happening, right? Like yeah, we're 100% natural goblin mode, right? Like I will never fake being goofy. Welcome in Estrella as well. Hello. Let me STREZ77A, not Z7. Today we're going to take a field trip to the Pentagon. This 747. God damn. We're making something here. Let's just do is key down. Well, no. Let's do is key pressed. We'll do is key pressed. Is key pressed repeats, I guess. Get key pressed. Call it multiple times for keys queued. That just returns the key that is pressed. So that's like more of an event pump kind of situation. Thank you. Well, you don't need to worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Set a custom key to exit program. Default is escape. I didn't even realize that happened. It's kind of hard for me to hit an escape. Let's go to electron.c. We're going there. Let's copy this again. And we're gonna make electron get or is key pressed. Is key pressed. That's what we want, right? Is key pressed. Is key pressed should return once, because we can just press the key a bunch. I don't care about smooth movements. We can handle that later. It'll be the same. And we take an integer, we take the key, we take k, it's 0. And then it gives us a boolean. I'm gonna say bool here anyway. We have standard def in some. We have standard bool. I don't even know where bool is. It's just int probably. It's fine. Bool press equals is key pressed. We even have auto completion. Holy cow. Holy fuck. And then we can say something like I don't even think I have like. I think I'm just like. There's not like a convenient way to like make. What am I doing with this? I can just do this. This is how I'm returning bools. This is our bool return thing. I guess I don't need a variable here either, but it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't fucking matter. We'll just do the same way we do everywhere else. Is key pressed. I'm just interning either t or nil. And that probably does the trick. So let's define that then. Is key pressed. What is that? Yeah, we're doing raylib bindings for Emacs, Lucas TA. It's Electron, but Emacs. It's again, the analogy is strange. So if I was doing a DOM, if I ripped the DOM out of Servo or something and was controlling that from Elif, that would be a slightly more of a Electron moment. But the gist of it, of building native app on top of the Emacs platform instead of the browser platform, is there. I think, is this a good joke? You gotta tell me. Okay, you gotta be honest with me. Was the Electron connection I had? It was a spark of something. I don't know if it was a spark of genius. Maybe it was a spark of inspiration. Like for draw square, we'll draw it in Emacs. The front page, yeah. This part, this was good. This was good. I'll screenshot this even because I will save this. We got OBS visible. I'm glad I didn't leak anything there. We just have OBS. I didn't realize it screenshotted both screens if I did that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Definitely post. Oh, this is just inspect elemented. It's not. It's just the actual live page. I don't have like a local version. I could save it, I guess. But that is the lore. That is the lore. Back here. Check if key is pressed. I don't know why I'm even bothering to write these doc strings, but because no one is ever going to read them, not even me. Is key pressed? Yes. And we make those. We make it, and then we go over to electron.el, and then let's do something, shall we? Shall we do something? Let's let's say Joel X is 0. Joel Y is also 0. And then in this loop, we can say when Electron is key pressed, we gotta get the key code, so we gotta go to raylib.h. We go raylib.h, and we see where's the keys? Key. Here's the keyboard keys. We got this big enum here. Are these just what are the values here? What are these? These are probably from the event the device. Wait, these look a lot like. Are these just the ASCII values of the keys? Like Z is 9. This is just the actual ASCII value of the key. Let's try that. Let's see if that actually is true, because that's a lot nicer. GNU FlyMake will force you to write them. Yes, most of the time, yes. Okay, cool. Very pog. We can just do a big cons. You know, we want just a bunch of wins because we want them. We don't want it to be else. We want it to be them all. We can do CL incf. We want to require CL lib probably. We'll just CL incf Joel, or what are we even? This is CL dec f Joel Y, and we just do this whole deal. And S is CL incf. Let's make them on one line so this is not obnoxious. And then A and D X an X. And then instead of rendering to whatever Joel is right now, 1095, we render Joel to Joel X, Joel Y. Will we have input? Let's see. Okay. You don't work. Because I say is key pressed. What are you complaining about now? Oh, I passed in. I probably built the thing wrong. I probably told it that it has electron.c. I said it has 4 arguments. It has 1 argument. That's what we need to do. There we go. Rebuild. Go here. Run you. Okay. Now if I enter insert mode. Okay, I'm pressing keys. No occurrence. Nothing occurs. So that's something. Maybe these are uppercase. That makes more sense actually, because the values, the ASCII values were the uppercase. It was uppercase Z. No occurrence. Yes. Okay, now it works. I have to mash the key. I have to mash the key because it's key pressed, so I can't hold the key down. But I can move Joel. Joel movement. Joel movement. Look, Joel movement. It's Joel movement. Okay, we've moved Joel. Joel moves 1 pixel every time I press one of the keys. Joel movement. I can move Joel the other way too. Yeah, joeling. Literal joeling moment. Okay. Very poggers. Excellent. Yeah, welcome in Joel SGP as well. Very welcome. Hello. The famous Joel himself. Okay. There's something about the actual Joel image that's very messed up somehow. I noticed this also when I converted the WebP. I think it's just certain readers don't handle the frames correctly. Like when I convert with ImageMagick the Joel WebP to a GIF, it also does this thing where it displays all the, it doesn't erase the previous frames. So yeah, Colonq, going to be golfing now. Good stream. We'll return in 2 hours if you're still going. Well, I might not be. So good night, prods. If I'm not here. Enjoy golf. I have never golfed. That seems really exciting. If golf is what you mean, if it's not just like if it's not an allegory. If golf is not allegorical, I hope golf is good. I hope it's good regardless of its allegorical status. Should be simple to fix. Simple fix probably is. Probably is. I need to know more about images. I think that's the actual animation. Much to think about here. Much to consider here, I think. So we can make a thing where we have like a whole system. We can break out. I love the CL def structs. I love giving things extremely unworkable names. We can start breaking out the CL def structs, make a little system for sprites generically. Oh, a sprite, it's got a texture, it's got a coordinates, it's got a size even. Maybe it's got a bounding box for collision detection, maybe even. I don't know. Maybe that's interesting. What else though? It's got a flavor too. Yeah. Let's make it so we can do otherwise. We should be doing electron set target frame rate 60, which I think determines how long this window should close thing waits, which is kind of unintuitive that it's that way, but or maybe it's how long it would make more sense if it's how long end drawing waits after clearing the screen. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. That is sensible. Sensible thing. What next? We have is key pressed. We should do is key down and is key up as well. That's a simple job. Let's go over to where is it? Electron.c. Is key pressed, is key down, is key up. Is key down, is key up. I'm just changing down, up, down, up, down, over, down, down, delete empty line, over, up, 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 up. Okay, good. Again, we could make some wrapper. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter at all. we could pass it. I mean, the thing to do if we wanted to make this a little less copy and pasty is we could pass in, we have this data field that lets us pass in some data to the function. So we could pass in is key up. What the clonk? Yeah, we're doing native application development in Emacs Colonq. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. A shout out for Colonq in the chat. I always forget to shout out. I should shout out the Colonq heads who are not currently actively streaming very much in order to encourage them to stream. I should be like, hey, you know thing. You should go play video games on the computer or program or both. Yes, okay, we have is key up, is key down. So if we change this to is key down, now we'll have the power to hold down keys, I think. I think we get the power to hold down keys. A nice power, a good power. Set target frame rate is undefined. Did I not make that one? I thought I did. Set target, oh, it's set target FPS apparently is what the thing is called. How fun. Can we run now? Have engine dev passed the most frustrating parts. I should have streamable. Hell yeah. I mean, it's all streamable. Okay, we have Joel movement. Transparent purple Joel movement. But now I don't have to do typing. Now I can just hold. Now it's more holding than typing. That's good. That is very good. What can we make a game? How can we make gaming? What is the best type of game that we can construct out of this? I kind of want like something. Okay, we could do something very interesting if we're brave. But our bravery is, well, we have to be brave. We have to be brave. The brave thing that we can do, the very brave thing that we can do, that I'm sort of scared to do, but I sort of want to do also anyway, is we could do some really we could do some crazy stuff with this if we run, if instead, so right now you notice I'm running a separate Emacs, obviously. I won't be doing this today because I'll have to rebuild the mod. You'll have to do all kinds of shit to make sure the glibc version lines up, of course, and the Emacs versions all line up. Like this, like if I run load file electron.so right now, it will not work. Right? There's not even a chance of it working. Like I'll even try. No, I won't try. I won't try because it will fail, and I don't know if it will crash my Emacs. So I won't try that hard. We'll try it at the end. But this will fail. Because it's a different Emacs versions and it's 29 versus 30. It's different number. It's different number, so I don't think it'll work. Different glibc besides. But if we could do that, and we could make that line up. We could make all the little numbers be the same number. And if they were all the same number, then we would be able to, like, because right now, since this is a separate Emacs, it's kind of in a sandbox, right? We can't say, like, I can't run fig Twitch say hello in here, right? Like that's not what we're doing. I could hypothetically import all the things and load all the things necessary for this to run, but like this, it doesn't exist. Twitch say is a void function definition. The function does not exist. Well, if I loaded this instead into my existing Emacs and ran it how I run everything else, it would exist. It would exist. Of course, it's not ideal, right? Like this blocks. This would block fucking everything until it's over. So that's not great. We'd have to do this on a timer instead, I think, which would be strange. But it's probably fine, right? Like we're doing a bunch of other stuff on a timer. Like we could certainly set a timer for every, like if we wanted to render at 30 FPS, we could run a timer every 30, you know, we could have Emacs also run our rendering loop on its single main thread. I don't know, just the allure of being able to like read chat messages from within the same game loop is very strong. Like that is a tempting offer, but I think that offer might be a poisoned apple. I don't know if that's a good apple. It's who can say? Who can fucking say? We have Joel movement though. Can we do anything with Joel movement? Not a poisoned apple. Yeah, never. It's unfortunate. Can we make what can we do? I want to do something with Joel. I want some kind of Joel type gameplay. I need Joel gameplay. Bad apple is still good though. It's a very good term for ideas that seem good but turn out not to be. Yeah, exactly. It's a doom apple. It's literally the doom apple. Chat slaps Joel to make Joel swim. I don't want to slap Joel. That's so rude to Joel. Can we do I even know the dimensions of Joel.gif? Joel.gif is 498 by 164 pixels. So Joel W is 498. 490. Was that true? Is that real? File Joel.gif 498. I'll put these like so. Joel height is 164. Is that also right? I can't remember a 3-digit number for 4 seconds. So we could check if if a point is inside Joel pretty easily. We could do a Joel check on a point. Let's see here. What does Joel collect? What does Joel collect? What is another thing that Joel could obtain? Do we have anything that stands out? Mr. Green. It could obtain Joel could get Mr. Green. Gen Z memory, thermal energy. Yeah, I do have that Gen Z memory. I got that TikTok brain. My memory is bad before I even watched videos or whatever. I've always been absent-minded. That's kind of been my deal. Absent-mindedness, having an absent mind, which is kind of a horrible thing to say. Can we say fig emotes path, fig gets emotes, L colon green? I don't know where this file is, so this seems like the best thing we're going to get. Okay, we copy that here. Copy Mr. Green. What is the file type? File Mr. Green. It's PNG. Move Mr. Green.png. Make Joel a fidget spinner. Gets faster every time you exclamation point spin. That seems pretty good. Might be interesting to have crossover with the model renderer. Yeah. Like, really, the thing I can do here is I can still load Fig, right? That's the thing. I can import Fig still and connect to the bus and just subscribe to the bus independently. That might be, let's do that. That seems really fun. Let's try that. I want to do that. That's actually so good. I wonder if we can there shouldn't be anything that breaks to there's stuff that's there. Well, we're gonna have to refactor this a little bit because we don't want it to be doing saving the doing this stuff, stuff that could cause a race condition. I should put this in the database file. Let's go. Where is fig database.el? Let's just put this on the bottom, the quotes and the recommended books. Anything that's that's not just defining a function in fig.el, because the core that we need is just the actual networking stuff in fig.el. We should also maybe isolate there's some specific event handlers here. I don't know, those are not the event handlers we want always. So we need to make this stuff a little more generic so that we can you know what I mean, so that we can respond to events in different ways. Let's put shuffle. This is just a utility function. Let's put this in. Do I have a fig utility? No, I have. Is there utils? Is there a utils file anywhere? EL? I don't for fig. I guess that's what geyser is called. Geyser is just whatever is around. So shuffling sequences goes there. But this is all kind of core networking stuff. So maybe we refactor the networking stuff out and make it all instead of calling known functions that are just look it up in the global handlers list, have it take a symbol and make everything parameterized under what to actually do in response to events and stuff. And then go from there maybe. Most of this is fine. Most of this is the problem is this handle Twitch message, right? This whole thing. This is gonna be running friend and stuff. This invokes all sorts of shenanigans. Where is fig? Where is the core thing? Fig sub all subscribes. Fig sub all subscribes to every event in event handlers. And event handlers is just this big thing, and everything goes from here, right? So like if we were sub-alling to a different set of event handlers, it would be a different way. So I guess we can probably just load this file. Like obviously something is going to be referring to functions that don't exist, but that shouldn't fail until runtime. And then just like handle the events in our own way. No, yeah, because I think also something else looks up in the process filter itself, looks up like handle message looks up the event handlers too. So if we load this and then redefine fake event handlers and then run something, we should get something, right? Let's try that. Let's try something really simple. Let's go to electron.el. And let's first make a thing that prints a counter. So instead of just printing hello computer, let's print a counter. Format %s counter. And the counter is going to start out at 0. It's going to start at 0. And whenever someone chats, we'll increment by 1. Oh, this is going to interact poorly with this loop because this loop is going to block. So we will have to do this loop on a timer now. We're going to have to move this to the timer zone. Okay. It's still fine, I think. I think this still gets there. It's just we have to be slightly more interesting. We have to do things in a slightly more interesting way. Let's make these all global variables then. Let's just say we'll just set q all of these or def var all of these. It doesn't really matter. Joel is this. Joel is this. Def var Joel W 498. I should probably, if we're being less sloppy, we'd say something like Joel dims, right? We'd have some kind of abstraction for like a coordinate pair and like a dimensions pair kind of thing. But we're not super worried about it. We'll do this for now. Is Joel a point mass? No, Joel has dimensions. Joel has width and height. Welcome in, Exo Drifter. What's up, Colonq? It's Exo. How is your stream? How's it going? How is it, Oomphy? How is it? I hope it's going well. Shout out Exo Drifter. We're currently building. We're using Raylib. We're using Raylib. We wrote an Emacs module. I got a lot of fun stuff done today. Yes, thank you. I'm glad. I'm really glad. We're doing this. We're doing this thing. Why don't we say defun update? What is this? Let's call this render. Elisp, Raylib in Lisp, in Elisp. Yes, that's the lore. The game's coming along great. Hell yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, we'll just call this render. We don't have the loop anymore. No more loop. This is just render. Update. Well, I'll just call it update. Update is more general, I guess. I was debating whether if you render an update in the same thing, do you call it update or do you call it render? Maybe we should have two. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Can I steal the same timer code that I steal every other time? Where's the timer code that we steal every time? Here it is. How is it to use tools of our forefathers? It's pretty good. I had never used anything to call native code from Emacs Exodrifter, surprisingly. Like, I've literally never done that, and it turns out the interface for doing it is quite nice and easy. We're gonna call this, instead of, okay, the blessed world of no prefix, run timer. It's just called run timer. Run the update timer. When timer. Cancel the timer. Handle. We just call update. Set queue timer. Run with timer. What should this be? 0. What is a 60 times? What is this? What's 30 FPS looking like for us gamers? What's a 30? We just divide. We division. We division. This is round correctly? I never remember. Do you produce the correct? I'm writing infix. I don't know why I'm writing infix. Oh, you don't do the right thing. You do have some kind of fucked up little situation going on. You do have some kind of fucked up little situation happening here, but it's fine. My brain parses it as Lisp now. I see. I see. How does elif scoping work? Is the reason why you don't use namespaces for these? Well, this is there is normal kind of scoping. There's no concept of a namespace in Lisp. It's just part of the name, or at least in this Lisp, in eLisp, there's no concept of a name. The reason I'm not doing it here is because normally when I load, like for example, if I'm editing fig_geyser.yl, right? These things are getting loaded into the my global Emacs namespace, right? Like I can look up the docs for check chatter geyser in the same way that I look up the docs for the thing that moves my cursor. Like move end of line, for example. Like they are in the same zone. This thing, however, Electron, we're running a separate, like we're running it by saying Emacs -- script. This is a separate Emacs. Like this is a different version of Emacs, even separate binary. So like I'm not worried about polluting that namespace because I'm not like using it actively as my editor, and I'm also only using it for this. So it's more like a normal, like it's like a normal global variable in a normal programming language, more so. Yeah, it's just it's a more constrained scope, right? Like it's less. We're not editing like the world we live in. We're editing just like this little program that we're running and restarting all the time. And like, I'm less worried about like throwing junk all over the place that might interfere with something. Okay, this seems good. This should not be fig anymore. This should just be run timer. Run timer might actually collide with something. Well, it's fine. I'm still worried about colliding with global. I probably should just do like an e/ on these, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter really. We can test this out. So we're updating. This should update in a way that doesn't collide. Let's first make sure this still works. Let's see if this works. Okay. What are we? Well, it's never continuing. It's never. There's probably an option for script to like run until something is done. Because what's happening here is this is setting up like an async job kind of thing, and then we're just like getting to the end and returning and being done. This should also be when not electron window should is it window should? Is it should close? Window should close. We requeue the timer and do that whole thing. Just prefix everything with Joel _. Yeah. So how do we, there's probably an option. Let's look at the manual. Let's see the manual. -- scripts. Batch mode might, doing it in batch mode instead of script mode is maybe reasonable. I don't know what all the details of the script mode is. That's the only, we have to look in the info pages probably for more on that. Let's just Google because I'm not going to find it in Emacs -- scripts. Emacs scripts. Initial options. Here it's saying -- scripts, implying that it doesn't load the init files. It's kind of strange. It can only be used in executable script. I should also do that. I should just put this in the shebang. We should go shebang style. 2 chess pieces and a half Vietnamese chess bits and sandwich noms. Best. Wait, friend has dynamic pauses. Vim rules. Everyone should switch to Vim. Ever keeps using Nano. Welcome in Woot and also Momo VT. Hello Momo VT. Hello both of you. Let me shout out Momo VTuber. That's a person. We're trying to make gaming. How can we do this in a manner that is Emacs batch wait for all files wait for all, and hello Memento Mori as well, thank you for the boost. Wait for all timers to finish. No one is going to have an answer about this. I think there are odds of finding someone doing this. Asynchronously wait for process to finish. Enlightenment and consciousness. Do I level up or just start pondering existence now? Because we have to block. Well, I guess if we're running I don't really know what the actual execution model is here, right? Like, can I just say like while t here or something? Can I just loop forever and have it still work? Well, clearly not. Clearly not at all. That's fucked. Deeply fucked. Deep fuck. So that doesn't work at all. What? Like we can't just like busy loop. Like we want to be in like the main Emacs loop, I guess. So like, can we just, if it does batch mode do what we want it to? I feel like we want, like, is there a way to say batch mode without loading the config though? Because I feel like if we say batch, it's going to try and load our whole fucking thing here. Maybe it is. Let's see. -l electron.el. Oh no, it just works. It just works. It still ends though. It still ends. But I think there's definitely an option to make batch mode not end. Man Emacs. -- batch. Batch. Kill. Exit Emacs while in batch mode. That's interesting. Why is it like this? Maybe friend is still eating my gift. Yeah, it sometimes skips them when it gets... Sometimes things get looked over when they get... Exodrifter... It could still be munching, actually. You are the most recent one. It could still be devouring. Like, we want it to not end. We would like it to not end. Yeah. Let's see. Emacs batch mode. Batch mode. Batch. Abuse Emacs's REPL. Timer. Like, we want to run, I don't, like, Emacs batch mode timer. Like, ideally, I don't even want to handle exit. I don't even want it to be like, oh, exit when all timers are done. I just want it to run forever. Batch mode. Welcome back, Geyser. Don't exit. We improved the song system quite a lot, Geyser. It works much, it caches the songs now, so it's a little more, it wastes a little less time. It's Geyser. Hey, it's Geyser. Okay. Do we have anything for batch here? This is more info, at least. Implies -q. It also causes Emacs to exit after processing all the command options. We don't want that. How do we make batch not exit after processing all the command options? Can we do that somehow? Is there any way to do that? It's sort of frustrating if it doesn't. Has anyone made a MIDI? I think Prod said that they were going to do that, LG. They mentioned something about that. So maybe Prod may do that thing. So we shall see. I will do it eventually if I get around to it. I mean, it'll give me an excuse to actually learn the song redeem format well. No, you'll do it. LG will do it. Well, I mean, it'll be a race then. We can see who gets there. Or we can coordinate on the Discord. I don't know. If Emacs exits due to signaling, this is just okay. Here we have batch mode. Okay. It automatically enlarges the GC cons percentage variable. That's kind of interesting, I guess. Batch jobs that are supposed to run for a long time, so it just doesn't GC, right? It will try not to. It'll try its best not to GC mid execution. I can convert MIDI with Ableton. It just sounds like shit. I see. What do you even tell Ableton to convert to? Yeah, but manually though. Yeah. I guess this is like, I don't know. Like it seems that seems like a complicated problem. I feel like I'm missing something. It seems like maybe it's easier than I think it is. I feel like maybe the thing is easier than what I'm thinking the thing is, but it's I don't know. Maybe I'm getting confused. I could just be getting a little bit confused. Okay. After stream, I can show you how it works. Okay, sure. Let me know. It has like 3 modes. I wonder if it converts to like the basic mode. Are you not manually transcribing from reading the MIDI? I don't, maybe there's like some kind of ABC format that it lets you can automatically export to. Emacs batch mode async process. How can I run an async process in the background without popping up a buffer? This is a separate thing. This is just telling ABC is pretty basic. Yeah, it's less than this. I feel like there's pretty few people using batch mode here. Does the wiki have anything for us? Does the wiki tell us anything? Like, we would really like to run a an asynchronous function, an asynchronous process here, and then have it not exit immediately. I don't know. I don't know. Is there a good way to do this? Where is this bullshit? Electron.el. I'm trying to think if we have, like, I mean, I don't think there's any way for us to, like, maybe run an infinite loop and poll. I don't know if there's, well, I guess maybe in timers, there's a way for us to run timers in our loop. That might make sense. Emacs Lisp timers. Like, if there's a way we can. Sounds like we're writing event-driven JavaScript here. So true, Tiny Misi. So true. System interface. No, wrong chapter. Timers. Like, if there's a way to like run all the timers. Emacs Lisp poll timers. Timers for delayed execution, debugging timers. Emacs Lisp async within loop. I don't know. I'm just Googling random shit here. Like, I don't even like if there was a function that was like, okay, check all the timers and run them if they need to be run inside of and we could just do that in a while loop or something. That's what we need. Should you get Jali on the stream? We could. I would do it. I would probably do it. I wonder if he's banned on Twitch, because I think like if you're banned on Twitch, like it's like you as a person are banned on Twitch, which is really whack. Like you can't even appear on other people's streams or they'll get banned. That would not surprise me. Yeah, just like in terms of, I have nothing against Jali, just in terms of the history. Like if you've been around for so long, you have a higher chance of being banned. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for. Well, it can exist, right? It's like it's Dangtown. It's like coroutines basically, right? What I want to do is I just want to pull all the other, like it's the same thing async is in like in Rust or JavaScript or whatever. I just want to occasionally like run all the stuff. Like everything at the end of the day is just like a busy loop, right? At some level, the CPU is always running stuff, and there's just various levels of abstraction surrounding like scheduling, right? It is possible. I think. I don't know. I just don't know if Emacs had a function that was just like, if there was a function that was just like pull, run. I don't know. If I could do something that was like run timers here, brother. Hello, welcome. Our friend said good things. Wait, I wonder then, okay, immediately shitted on me? Yeah. I mean, friend doesn't like you. Friend does not like you, Geyser. Friend thought you were cool because Uwu vouched and then interacted with you, then you said thanks, and then friend realized. And well, how original. Did it take you all 2 of your brain cells to come up with that retort, I'm Geyser?
Who said that?
Friend to Geyser. Welcome, Steel Shield. Hello. Fancy food?
Friend's not a friend.
Friend is not a friend to Geyser. Geyser says hello.
Hi, Geyser.
Hello.
Hi, chat.
Hello. And Exodrifter does too. Woned. So you're literally woned. You literally woned situation. Perfectly woned even. Exodrifter says love you mod Colonq. And Settlix says also heart mod Colonq of mod variety. It's many mod Colonq heart scenario.
Yay. Very flattered and touched.
Yeah. The whole reason I was doing this originally is because I was worried that maybe a process sentinel wouldn't run while we're looping. I don't know. Maybe it does.
I hate it when my process.
I hate it when my process sentinel doesn't run when I'm looping.
Yeah.
That's such a disaster. That's such a fucking disaster. Welcome in. Hello again. Don't watch me go. I'm going to shit yourself. That's very rude. I don't even have a digestive system, genius. It's so snarky. It's so fun. It's so funny. It's so funny. It does have a wicked sense of humor. We didn't ask it to have a wicked sense of humor, but it does in fact have a wicked. Oh, Big Sack Tanuki. Wait a second. I've seen your name. Wait a second. You're Big Sack Tanuki. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you coming from? I recognize that sack.
That sack.
I recognize that sack. That's like the lore, right? Tanuki, Big Sack.
Yes.
Good name. Yeah, you know. Modclonk knows. Where are you from, bro? I don't know if I'm noticing you from where or whence. Sorry, I jumped on you. You posted one lull, and I immediately was like, let's know literally your life story. Let's ask everything about Big Sack Tanuki. Let's pull them up on the screen. But I saw that sack. Oh, and Snorlax Bud too. Hello, Bud. Let me shout out Bud. Snorlax Bud. I hope you had a happy holiday, Bud. Merry Crisis. Happy Toyotathon. Spreadsheet time. Yeah, we're currently trying to figure out how to make the thing either not close or, well, we're trying to make multiple things happen at the same time. One of the most difficult things. I got drunk at my mom's and was late for work. It was good. Hell yeah. That sounds kind of comfy. A manga I read recently mentioned that Tanuki's actually yeah, it's like a part of the lore is Elite 3. They have like a large balls. Tanuki large balls. Well, what if we run this in no script mode? It's from Pompoko. It is. Have you ever used async.el? Async.el. Emacs. Can we see? Oh, this is a Jay Weegly thing. I know that person. It's Jay Weegly. Also another person who has the exact overlap of interests of the Colonq heads. Is this just like a wrapper around, like, how does this work? How does it work? This seems like a wrapper around more like async.coffee, am I right? No, you're totally wrong, TinyVC. That one doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. You did a bad job. Oh, and is maintained by Thierry Volpiato. We have the all-stars here. We have the all-stars of Emacs. Thierry is this guy is the author of Helm, and he's currently, I think he's a core Emacs dev now, and it's cool because he's like a mountain guide in Italy, I think. He's not like Helm. So how does this actually work? Does this just work with like a process sentinel? Is that the thing? Is that the meaning of this? At the meaning of this thing? There's a synth with the same name. I see. Okay, if we search this thing, are we gonna find a start process kind of situation? Start process. That's async start process. Async start. This is start the that's run a process. That's separate maybe. That's maybe separate. Where's async start? What does it do? What does async start do? Async start, yes. Oh, it runs a subordinate Emacs. Wait a sec. That's kind of crazy though. It actually just starts another Emacs. Yeah, it's doing like what we're doing, kind of what we're doing, but it's in a different form. That's interesting. I wonder how things work. Like, I should probably read the README before the README probably says this. The README probably says this. Authentication. Enable asynchronous. There's just built-in modes. Async usage. Like a subordinate Emacs process. I assume. Like, how are they translating the Lambda? I should have looked harder. I should have checked. What are they? Are they building like a script that has like the? This is interesting. How exciting. What is the Lambda actually? It's start func. What are we doing with start func? We have the S expression. Wait, I guess you can just read a lambda, right? Like a lambda itself is just the lexical environment plus the code for the body, right? Like lambdas are like very lazy kind of in Emacs, right? Like there's not really like you're not really getting like, I'm used to like in most languages like a function object, like a function that you pass around is like a first class thing, right? But like if it, like in Node or something, I don't know, is Node a good example of this? Like if I say like, I don't know, this is a function, I don't know, like x plus 1, something like this, I don't know, like it gives you this opaque function thing, right? Or if I print like actually get console.log, like it's a function named log, but it's like kind of like an opaque thing. I know in JavaScript they have like some namespace attached to them that lets you read like the source even maybe, but JavaScript is weird. But it's normally kind of opaque. But in eLisp, like it's just a thing, right? Like if I say lambda x plus x1 here, like this is just this. This is just it's just this. It's just saying, okay, we have an empty closure here, and then we have like the actual source of the function, and I can manipulate that. This is literally just a like, is it a list? Is that a list? It is a list, right? I can get the car of a function and the car, its closure. I can get the CDDR of this, and it's just the body of the, it's just the argument, the parameter list, and then the body, which is kind of crazy. So I guess that's what we're utilizing here. That's what we're utilizing. We're getting the sexp, and you can just send it. You can just send it to the. You can put it in the arguments and then read it. So you can serial. Let's try that actually. Like that's fun. If we go to IOM, we can say something like, if we say format %s this lambda sex, yeah, sex being on stream. Well, it's allowed now. Well, not, that was a bad joke, I'm sorry. So we can get a string there. We can read this string. If I say is read takes a stream, can I say read string? That's wrong. Different, totally different sort of read. If I say read that, it gives us back this. And then I can call this. I can call this perfectly well. I can call this on 2 and it gives me 3, right? Like this is, so that's what they're doing. They're just serializing the thing, the closure you pass in. I bet it's less, like, I mean, this whole thing, it doesn't work. It won't work if you defun a function that doesn't get loaded by the subordinate Emacs. And because, like, for example, if I pass another function, if I pass like whatever format, what is format? Format, like, is just like, it's just the symbol. Like you're just passing in the symbol, and if that symbol doesn't have a function binding, then we don't have it. Why are we always back to sex, huh? So literally so fucking true, Mustbroke. Literally so true. Why are we always back to sex, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta purify the mind. We have to clean the mind. So this is kind of cool to investigate. I don't think it will solve our current problem, because like it's like, yeah, well, maybe the thing we want to do is like, let's just start up an Emacs that actually like opens a window and stuff and has like all kinds of shit going on. Like, let's just do that. How do we do that? Welcome in Win Million. Win Million, he shall unto his Lord be him. It's true. That's perfect. You got there. Win one status 1 million. If how do I make it not load? How do I make it not load? Just dash Q. That's what it is. People say that all the time. I should probably know that. Dash Q electron.el. This will start a full Emacs. Just checking people. Oh, of course. Of course you know it. And is electron.el in a reasonable state, or are we chucking? Yeah, we're not. It's not in a reasonable state. We're chucking shit everywhere. It's a chuck shit everywhere kind of scenario. Oh. I might just be really dumb, guys. I might have just made a really bad... I might have just done something really, really silly. I have to confess something. I have a confession to make. You know how I thought it was exiting without waiting for while it was still running the timer? We were never running the timer. We didn't run the timer at all, actually. Well, let's see if we're okay. If this works, we're gonna feel kind of silly. Well, that's just saying counter is nil. Well, that's a whole separate issue. If I say def var counter is 0, does it still exit? Well, it still exits instantly. Okay, we're not silly. The thing I thought was happening is actually the thing that's happening. We're back. We're back. It renders 1 frame now and exits. Okay. Okay. Phew. This should, yeah, the run with timer is never occur. Hello? Thank you. This is, but what if we just run normal style? What if we just start a full ass Emacs? What if we start real ass Emacs and we run this? We run real ass Emacs on this shit in this type of beat. And how do you leave Emacs? We want to leave Emacs at the end. Fuck. We want to leave. So if window should close, then we kill buffer. How do we exit Emacs? I just say exit. How do you actually exit Emacs? What is the, I just exit Emacs by killing the last frame, I think. What is the exit Emacs? What is the function? Exit exit shutdown. We can shut down the whole computer. That's true. Is it quit Emacs? Quit window? Quit window, that just kills one window, which is not the quit frame. Kill frame. Kill frame. Isn't there like a kill buffer exit Emacs or something? Kill buffer in window? No, wrong. How do I exit Emacs? Good search. How do I exit Emacs? Exiting. Control Z. Save buffers, kill terminal. I just want to, is it kill terminal? Confirm kill processes. I want those to be no. Kill Emacs. Is that it? Kill. How did I not see that? How did we not see that? Kill Emacs. Integer, okay, whatever. Any other value means return an exit code. Do we have to set, we probably need to set let confirm kill Emacs nil, confirm kill processes nil, kill Emacs. We kill. And then otherwise, if it shouldn't close, so if it should close, we do that. Otherwise, we update and we keep going. Then we run the timer. So let's see if this works. Let's just run. Let's just run Emacs. Cargo. Okay, there it's going. It's going. Can I move Joel? Joel is moving. Joel movement detected. And if I kill this window, it killed Emacs too. Okay, this is so, we're so back. We're so back. Terminal dead. So it pops up Emacs, like actual graphical Emacs, and it's still there. Emacs is still here. Unedited, unadulterated. Oh, or Emacs, nothing, no configuration is here, but it will just die when we kill the window. We've made it, we've returned. We're literally gaming. This is like literally the best game runtime ever made. So the thing we can do now, the thing that this enables us to do probably, is we can probably load and connect to Fig with this. We probably can load fig.el and do some shenanigans, I think. So let's try that. Let's start off by saying add to list. I mean, I can just probably load file the actual path. It shouldn't have any dependencies really. We're making a game. Well, we're making it so, okay, so Exodrifter, normally, you know, I do stuff in Emacs around here. And normally I just like work within the editor, right? I'm just gonna make the counter go up when people send chats. That's gonna be the first, this is gonna be the first thing. The first thing, because if we can do that, if we can respond to chats, then we're like literally so back. Like then we can respond to anything if we can respond to chats. So I think that's the idea. I'm gonna load source fig fig.el. If we load that, does it work? I want to see if it works. And does fig.el like do anything? Or is connect called in here? I don't think it is. So we can manually like do our own. We can do our own business here. We'll just have to update the event handlers before we call fig connect. I think that's the thing. So if we run this, Definition is void fig handle redeem region. Oh, because we're building the redeems in that way. I see. Let's refactor just the core networking stuff out of fig.el and put it in another file called fignetwork.el, and then that will hopefully resolve some of our woes. The issue here is that we're calling handle. We're calling some things like this handle redeem region swap is getting called when we load the file because it gets used to build the function that gets put as the handler. So we need to do this in a slightly better. We did not do this here. Basically, we need to do this elsewhere. This needs to. So where's the core networking stuff? Let's make fig network.el, and we just want the core stuff. Fig network, and we grab the stuff on the bottom. Fig network ends here, and I think we can just like put all of this stuff like where is this? That we can still define the group here probably. We can define the log buffer probably. We don't even need that. Let's just get the network buffer. Network buffer goes here. Goes there. Host and port. Go here. Man, this will take us back to when this was still way more organized than it actually is. We can make this not a const actually. We can make this be set queue fig event handlers. And we can def-var that elsewhere. Maybe we do want to define the group because I feel like the network thing is what we load like absolutely first. Just in interest of our load order being not terrible. And we'll wrong. We'll def-var fig event handlers nil. And what else is there? Twitch chat commands, current strength, irrelevant, render strength, irrelevant, Twitch redeems, irrelevant, chat header line, all the chat stuff can stay here. I see a bunch of diamonds in this chat. We got some diamonds out here. We got some diamond dogs. Some diamond cats and dogs out here. Is the encoding stuff might be relevant. Let's see. Where's like the actual shit we need to do? Where is it? Diamond dogs. I don't know. It's a what are you snorkeling? Handle redeem whatever. Not relevant. Get complete line. Okay, this is networking stuff right here. This is networking style stuff. Get complete line. Is there any encode kind of? No, that's probably all in like the actual like once we read things. Then disconnect and connect and sub and pub and sub all. Okay, this will actually simplify things for us a lot. Okay, we need handle message and clean string. Where is handle message and where is clean string? Handle message is here. That's easy enough. And clean string is here. That's just, are we doing, there's no encode. Yeah, we're just cleaning string. We're cleaning string. Okay, here is all we need. Everything we need for the whole shebang here. And write log, I guess, is also relevant. We need some kind of logging solution. Okay, there we go. We also need log buffer then. We'll slowly pull in all the dependencies that we need. Log buffer. What else are you complaining about? What's going on? Write line, which needs write. Okay, we'll grab all this. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, I think this might be all we need for the networking. So this maybe is enough, and then we can just import in load.el in our load order, our mod loader. We can say we can just load fig network first, right? Fig network. I think that's good. And then hook me up with your plug. That's a little vulgar, guys. I don't know about that one. I don't know about this. It's sort of forward, isn't it? Our friend I'm Geyser. Okay, can we just load fig network.el then? And then do this thing? Okay, we're loading fig network.el. We're so back. But can we connect? Let's see. Let's see if we can connect. Here we're gonna set queue fig. We're merging the worlds. Now we have fig again. We're gonna set queue fig. Is it called handlers? Is it handlers? Event handlers. Fig event handlers. Event handlers. And we just need Twitch chat incoming, I think. We don't need bald. What is bald stat? Where was I even sending this? Oh, this was when we automated re-rolling Baldur. Remember that? If people remember when we wrote the thing that automated re-rolling Baldur's Gate stats by sending the click event. Oh, man, that takes me back. That takes me so back. Hello, Hazmat. Hello, how's it going? Happy interstitial period between Christmas and New Year's. Happy that. Hello, we min-maxed our character and made 3 whole steps with it. Yeah. I'm not even gonna promise that we'll return, because we probably won't return. It was fun though. I had fun, at least. I hope you had fun. I don't know. That one was, we're hit or miss around here. It's kind of happy interstitious. You're so click on the draw, Hazmat. It was a cool stream. I agree. That one also probably. Okay, that one is unique in being probably one of the higher prep effort streams and lower payoff streams, right? Like, I thought that shit was going to be so cool, and it was not. Yeah, December 26th through 30th is the coziest time. I agree, actually. Okay, I mean, it has a lot of benefits going for it, Lawa, too. Welcome, though. The, like, stuff like you got leftovers probably. You probably got some gifts. Everyone's probably feeling pretty in a good mood. No one's yelling at each other. There's blankets and stuff out. It's kind of cold, but you know, it's you still got decorations up. It's like that nice period. You don't have to go back to work yet. I'm sitting down with a cold brew after spending many hours with family and especially my nieces. Hell yeah. Interfacing with Twitch was kind of difficult. Yeah. That was I think the main. Guessing mouse coordinates and plug. Yeah, that's something that would be way better with the extension if we could click. Again, it's still desynchronized, but I think it would still be better. And Baldur's Gate just in general is like a horrible game for that. Thank you, Pixel Rush. The original. I think all probably. It's like that. Like a CRPGs, they're very like mouse based, right? And like the mouse is like very like not like there's so many possible places the mouse can be. It's not really ideal for like the Twitch plays format. Can we just say lambda? What do you take? What do you take? Handle Twitch message. What do you take? Handle Twitch message. It's just the data. It's the data. It's kind of taking the data. We'll take nothing, and we'll CL incf. We're gonna CL incf counter. That's the idea here. So we'll set up the event handlers so that we do that, and then we're gonna try to fig connects. Let's see how that goes. Let's see how this thing goes. If we run this now, do we connect? Are we connecting? Can we send a message in the chat room? If I say Joel, it goes to one. Hey, okay, cool. That's actually sick as hell. That actually is very poggers. Are we connecting? We are connecting. Every time a message is sent, it goes up. Welcome back, Def Can't Game. We are fish. It goes. You see it goes. You see it's going in real time, and this is similar to we have made number go up many times, but now the number go up in a separate process. It's a separate that we have thing that we can move. We have real game. But it's also connected to the rest of the system. It's posted up. Yo, hello. You're just saying yo. How much longer? I'll probably stop pretty soon. And actually, I'll probably stop right fucking now. No, actually, I think it's a good point. I think we got something. We made Joel. I was gonna make Joel collect points and do counter, but making it so it does with this is really good. Also, making it so we can respond to chat that's great. That's great. We'll make something out of this. This is a cool thing. I'm gonna commit this before I forget, so the code is actually somewhere. Let's put Joel and Mr. Green.gif and .png respectively into the zone, and then I'll commit this. Commit message is Joel. And I'll also we should also put in the make file. We should put the command we use to run it because I'll forget otherwise. Dot phony run no like this. Like this, if we say make run, yeah, that's the thing. And we're all about those successful commit streaks. Joel is the message, just adds a bit of that spice. I concur. Add run target to make file. We take those, we push those. Okay. You can actually run this on your machine too. If you have Nix, well, no, it's not self-contained because it points to Fig. But if you clone Fig into this directory, you can ostensibly run this on your machine and also have to run the Fig server to connect to. Actually, you can't run this on, it's actually fucking irritating. It's actually fucking massively irritating. Anyway, who are we raiding? Who is online that we can raid today? Who is around? Who's out there on that platform that we call Twitch television? Who could it be? Who could it be on the web zone? Oh, our friend, Spooksy's live gaming. Spooksy is live gaming. That's for one. But Rhea Citrix is around. Are there any we have any coders? Any coders around? Practical NPC. I never get to raid Practical NPC. I'm surprised that they're still going. They were going before I started. Let's raid NPC then. Raid channel, Practical NPC. Raid with a Joel, even if they don't have Joel, I don't really care. We're raiding, so we get to spam whatever garbage we want, but be nice. Okay, we're gonna go say hi. Practical NPC is making a game. It's a game that's sort of like Celeste. It's a cool game. I think you might like it. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by today. It's wonderful to see you all as always. Make sure. Oh, I can't type the thing. I have to do the thing. If you're not there already, you gotta do exclamation point Discord IRC. That's where we go. Okay, we'll be back on Friday. Happy holidays, everyone. Please take care. Thank you. Much love. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Bye. Thank you. We'll talk. Okay. Bye.